Ahoy, are we back?
Right, what have we got around here?
We do be back.
Okay, hi. This is
Bang,
take
bang.
3.
Bang,
Take
bang.
3 of attempting to start the stream. Hi, King Monty, how's it going? After take 1 of attempting a new donation thing that fucked up and a bunch of people wasted money on something that didn't work, and then take 2, which was getting miffed at something in the chat. Hi, I'm here to actually start off post-game in a good mood. I'm resetting mood here. The summary for the 3rd time is I'm still not totally finished emotionally processing this game. Normally when I beat a game I really, really liked, I hop in immediately, go into the OST, go into the wiki, go into like online discussions, try to continue immersing myself in this world. That did not happen with Xenoblade 3. I have been mostly disconnected. I've talked to Montaro a couple times. I've talked in some of the spoiler chats in mine and John's chat, and I've seen a video or 2 of... Thank you, Gaming ISD. And I've seen a video or 2 of some stuff that like answered a few questions that I had at the end. I'm still feeling a mix of upset and disappointed at like the ending. Not just because of the plot, not just because of the story, but because I feel like there was a whole lot of questions teased and like expectations set and hinted at and players led towards, and then they just weren't delivered on. Like a bunch of story points that weren't explained, or just in general the idea of Worlds 1 and 2 actually interacting, which the game told the story it wanted to tell. And yet, when I actually get into the details and start talking about it, I cannot avoid the feeling that, like, yeah, but the people who made it, they definitely knew what they were doing in leading player expectations with what they choose to give you as a party. Where all of them look very distinctly different and yet very distinctly recognizable, and yet they don't tell you about any of their fucking sources. It's like... I feel led on in a lot of ways, and unsatisfied. Hi, Dragonfire, what's up? I just finished watching my credits and I'm not okay. Hi, I'm just talking about how I'm still not okay after days. Welcome.
Yeah, the endings of definitely a thing.
I personally just wanted to give you money. Don't worry about the donations thing. I do worry about the donations thing. Because, like, a few of those people specifically said, oh, I want to see what the thing is, and ooh, let's test it, and none of it worked. And I'm like, oh, fucking, come on. I just want to make something and have some fun, and it doesn't work. And that's a bummer. Especially confusing is that it works when I test it, but it only doesn't work when people actually spend the money, and it's like, fuck. I understand that. I think this is the best game of the series. I'm still settling on it. I will, like, agree that this is better than 1. But I already thought that, like, 1 was... I thought 2 was better than 1.
What have we got around here?
I don't think this... I'm gonna have to settle on for a while. My current feelings is I don't think this is going to be better than 2. Parts of it are better than 2, but I don't think as a whole package it's gonna settle down there. But again, yeah, I'm still going through post-game. I'm still thinking. 2 has had the benefit of all of its DLC and Torna being included as part of its package, right?
And this is still releasing its DLC.
It hasn't released any of its DLC. It's still planning its DLC.
Fair.
What's with the bird, Zeke? This is Uni. Calvin, come on, you should know Uni. You've seen some of the videos of Uni. I just chose to put an eye patch on Uni because Uni's the boss. Uni can do what Uni is as Uni does. You know how it goes.
She does not care at all about anyone's opinions.
So I said I was going to do post-game, and post-game is going to be mostly side quests and stuff that I've already found. But the first thing that we're going to do for post-game is, I'm very sorry, Monica, you're my favorite of the new characters in this game, but at the end of the last stream, I discovered a thing that I'm going to drop everything to go and do, because, hey, guess what? There's a side quest at Cloud Keep.
Ah, yes.
No clue what happened to Dromark. Cat's only appearances in that group photo. See, no clue what happened to basically anybody. That's the thing. You got some hints as to who some of the characters
colleague.
might...
We've been looking for her for so long.
Oh, hi. Hi, Monica. The founders give you some hints as to, like, hey, these characters might be these characters, but then basically through the plot happening, you learn, like, I have to rewatch the intro and the ending cutscenes, but I think the idea is that this whole thing, the whole game, happened
Hey, did you guys hear something?
within a blink. Like, the worlds came up together at the beginning and were about to collide, and then everything froze, and the whole game happens in that one instant, and then at the end, things continue again.
I mean, there's a reason it's called the Endless Now. They call that the Mobius calls it the Endless Now.
For sure, for sure. I guess, like, I forgot why that was important to my point, but I guess what I'm getting at is, like, it's not directly linked as a thought, but that is a point, and it is somehow linked in my head to another point, which is, if the founders were all characters, or maybe not all, but how is it? If the worlds, like, froze in that moment, and everybody that existed was recorded in Origin, they should exist somewhere in this world. That's the thought process, right? And they said it, like, the game has been going on for thousands of years. Like, Nia and Melia had been asleep for thousands of years, sure. So they've been thousands of years within this instant. But people's lives are recycled. People that were there at the beginning are still here now. So why did we not see anybody from the last two games? The founders would be pretty big, recognizable people. Unless that is specifically how Ouroboros manages to get rid of people. Very famous people. Is by homecoming. So they stop showing up. But that's like, that is one of the questions that I have that I don't have an answer to. Why would Mobius, whose entire thing is to, like, maintain the now, and they need life energy to maintain themselves, why would they ever kick people out of the system? And that's not how the system was set up in the first place. That was, like, initialized by, what was it, Chris and Offseer? And what the fuck is Offseeing? That was never explained either. Like, some big, important concepts that were brought up and repeated and stressed very, very hard in the game were just never closed. That's the confusing part. Like, that's one of the parts where I feel empty, where I feel let down. Also, hi, that's a statue of Dromark right up there. Somebody pointed that out to me, and it's like, oh, it was nice.
Oh, I never noticed that. It is Dromark.
The founders are humans? No, they don't get reborn. Everybody's humans. Like, there's no reason for the founders to not be reborn. Because they wouldn't be different. Everybody. The thing is that, like, everybody got logged into Origin. And were supposed to be recreated after the worlds did their canceling thing. So that would include the founders. Offseeing was essentially a code that helped accelerate them being back into the cycle. But they didn't need it, because...
Every day's a training day.
Well, I don't even know where it came from. That's the thing. Like, who initialized it? Why is it a thing that your two main characters do? Flutes are, like, worked into the main OST of the whole game. This is supposed to be critically important. It's one of the collectibles you can get. Like, it's reinforced through gameplay mechanics, and yet you never get a source or a reason why it's here. It just sort of is. And that is disappointing.
Well, with the off-scene thing, at least, it was like, well, specifically Homecoming, it was, Z got M to introduce the flutes, specifically on Homecoming, and I guess they integrated it more into just sending us departed in general.
So where did you hear that Zed got M to introduce it? Because I don't remember that at all.
It was when Chris was revealed to be a Mobius.
Mobius were using their pawns to be reborn. They couldn't do it to the people of the city because they couldn't even reach them. The people of the city, like, the city didn't exist when the system started. The city came about because Nia started freeing people. The city came about because of the first Ouroboroses. So the way the system initially was created, like, it was everybody that was in here. The city people are people that, like, literally just broke free of it and then started making new people here within this infinite now. So, like, yes, the city people are not recorded, but that's not because they just existed here from the beginning. They are not recorded because they have been created inside of the system. Also, hi, this is a place I'm not supposed to be able to get to. It's not going to do anything. I just found a standable collider. Bye, Lands and Mio, eternally. Theories that Mobius is fueled by humans' experience of pain, suffering, that people who make it to 10 years have gotten too good at surviving this world and are no longer an efficient source of suffering. I don't think that's the case. I think it's pretty well understood and accepted because this was straight up described in the story. Zed at least is like a sort of collective unconscious personification of humanity's fear of change, like sort of desire for things to stay the same, a desire for stagnation because it's safe. When things change, it's scary. And when both of your worlds are going to be destroyed, then everybody who got put into Origin all at that one time, it's just like, that's a lot of fear and anxiety and unease, and all of that is what basically created Z in a moment and then took over and stared freezing things. It's not a very personable villain. It's not a very personable villain. It's like it's a thematic idea, but as a bad guy, it's not very effective. I think Xenoblade 3 by far has the weakest bad guys of the whole series.
Yeah, weak in personality, definitely. Thematically, it makes sense.
Right, what have we got around here?
Could also lie that the Homecoming removes him from Origin. Yes, but Matt, that's what I'm saying. Why would Mobius ever introduce that? Why would they ever put something in that removes people from the system that they need to keep themselves living? I understand that they will kill, they'll usually devise something to kill people who are close to Homecoming so that they stay in the system. Why would they ever give people an out? Because it wasn't there at the start. It's not something they just have to put up with. They introduced it. Why?
Maybe so more cases like Ashera wouldn't happen. Because Homecoming was originally just an execution.
Not like this.
It makes sense that a main villain's embodiment of fear change would be rather flat because it can't undergo personal change growth because of that very fear. Yeah, no, like, I get, like, I understand it. It makes sense on paper. That doesn't change the fact that it's not very satisfying. It's thematically interesting, but as a character, as a bad guy to get invested and want to beat up, it lacks that punch. It lacks the increasing intensity of the staircase of villains in Xenoblade 1, and it lacks the incredible personal development of Malos and Jin in Xenoblade 2. It's like, you know from the beginning, Mobius are bad guys, Mobius are cartoonishly villainous bad guys, and Zed is their leader, and Zed's whole thing is that he doesn't change. On paper, makes sense. Actually experiencing it in the story, you don't have rising stakes there.
N is more interesting than Z because of what he's gone through.
X and Y feel more like big bad villains? Kinda, right? Because you actually interact with X and Y. But there's another disappointment. They didn't even get send-off cutscenes. They have no conclusion. They just dissolve. Like, that's what I mean. That's there's a lot of examples of things where it's like, this thing was built up and introduced and talked about and shown a lot, and then there's no cathartic ending to it, no cathartic wrap up, no
Every day's a training day.
You what?
closure.
It's night time already?
Hi, Fur. We're just bitching. I've been sitting around for 20 minutes now. I said I wanted to start this off on a more positive note, and immediately devolved into bitching about the story. But this is not bad mood. This is in enthusiastic, passionate zeal about something that I want. I want to be better. Who is a better villain than X, Y, and Z? Shania. Yeah, Shania was a good villain. Shania was a character.
Jay was a character.
Shania was better. But yes, you're right. The one Mobius that helped introduce the function was literally the only one that was inducted into the Mobius against her will. Which was also fucked up. Like, not in a storytelling sense, but in a, like, oh my god, really? Wow. You just forced somebody to be a Mobius? Okay, fuck. Everybody else was inducted because their natural personalities, like, would sort of lead them into being sociopathic maniacs. Like, if you think about it, again, another thing where it makes sense on paper, everybody being a sociopathic maniac in Mobius kind of makes sense, because Zed would only ever bring in people who have no care for humanity.
And then there's Triton, who's just sails the seas.
Yeah, so like people who have no care for humanity, people who don't mind slaughtering and killing to keep an endless cycle going. They don't care about humanity's growth, they don't care about anybody else, all they care about is themselves and boredom. So, like, sure, make those guys the ones that will continue to kill people to keep this going. Logically, makes sense. In terms of actual story satisfaction in playing it, all of these guys are cartoon villains. I don't care about any of them anymore.
Huh? Hey, did you guys hear something?
As dumb as it is, I feel Zed would be more interesting if he was the lingering will of Zanza. I don't know if I want, like, scratch that. I definitely wanted something lingering from Klaus or Zanza. Klaus or Zed, or Zed is this. Klaus or Zanza, because they were so critical and important in setting up this whole world, right? I understand wanting to get away from it, but you could easily paint that as another thing where this game, the devs teased this idea, this mixing, this merging of the two first games, and then had nothing to do with what actually caused the first two games. Like, it's another thing where it's like people are expecting, they're brainstorming, they're like, oh, what if this thing, what if this thing, what if... And I understand they're not responsible for all the fans' theory crafting, right? But, like, they definitely created a lot of stuff that was designed to lead people into that way of thinking and then delivered on almost none of it. That's what I was talking about like 10 minutes ago. Mentioned before that Homecoming existed, they would get executed instead, which is naturally damage morale for everyone else seeing the pointlessness of the fighting. So they entertain M's and Sears' idea of the Homecoming. The total amount of people who make it to the Homecoming is so astronomically low, it wouldn't matter. And besides, if they do enter the cycle, what if they do enter the cycle a couple generations after a couple of generations of combat? See, yeah, if that was in there, that would make sense. That'd be a great explanation. I think I had this thought while I was playing too, like, introducing the Homecoming gives people a reason to want to fight, a reason to want to burn so hot, especially as they get closer to the end of their term.
And it's the same thing with the ranking system. It's a reason for fighting.
Yes, it's a reason for fighting, but it is still ultimately draining your resources. Like, it's getting rid of things. And if your whole point is keeping up an eternal now, why would you ever permanently delete things from your system? You know? If they secretly, stealthily reintroduce them later, sure. That makes sense. That's like you're not getting rid of them. You're just keeping them off the books for a while. But also, the way that this system is set up, people don't even recognize when humans are reintroduced anyways. They're always sent off to a different colony or something like that. So, like, that's not necessary either. Like, if it's just to avoid recognition, sure, maybe. But, like, that shouldn't be a problem with the way everything is set up. I don't understand, like... They could easily have a fake Homecoming. They could easily make something where it's like, oh, if you make it to Homecoming, then you just get sent off by the Queen in this big honorific thing, right? That could be a lie. They could just say, no, it doesn't actually happen, you're recycled anyways. That would make sense. But the fact that it's both, that it's this big ceremony, and also you don't come back. Why would they introduce the you don't come back? Like, M said so, and Zed was like, sure, whatever, I'm bored. That's a terrible explanation. If that's what it is, then I'm still disappointed. They were trying to make him a more villainous version of Alvis, since they kind of have the same function, so I like the idea of the execution scene defeat. Yeah, I think Zed is, like, I think I saw it on TV Tropes. He's, like, sort of a combination of the collective unconscious and also, like, part of the AI of Origin. I'm not sure if there's sources for that, but it would make sense. It would make a certain amount of sense. D really had nothing going for him to make him care for him later on. He was just over-the-top evil baddie with no redeeming qualities. Yeah, for somebody paired with Jay, with Yorin, and, like, one of the bad guys who could do interlinking, I was really expecting a lot out of that guy, and then you just learned everything about him and then killed him in the ending of this chapter. That's it.
And you only fight DA, like, 3 times.
Origin creating cartoonish villains makes literal sense given who designed it. Nia said it was designed by a certain Nopon engineer, aka Tora. I don't follow that Polyganon. Tora did not create cartoonishly evil villains.
Well, no, he created the Origin and and probably, like, worked on the AI. The thing getting its own conscious was probably not intended.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is I don't understand how you can link Zed to Tora. It's rather fitting that M would be the Mobius that would introduce a function that could probably motivate the poor soldiers. She was the only one out of the group who still had a sense of morality, conscience. They were able to enter Shania into the system who say they didn't enter a few of the lost numbers into them too. Yeah, they can record people into it. Like, I don't know where you guys are going now. I'm reading a few messages back. Like us, origin, Mobius function true since N was brought back to get N to become Mobius rather than her own will. Like I said in the spoiler channel, I think it's hard. It's just to weed out folks who may actually pose a threat to Zed with Homecoming. If that's the case, then say it. Put it in the game somewhere. Something that should be pointed out is why it says they get the most energy from people as they get closer to the 10th term, which is when they die, so maybe they got an astronomical amount of energy with when a homecoming happens. Is that it? Like, are they expending homecoming? Are they spending people as in, like, this is not a constant source of energy now, this is just a big, like, a big surge. And I feel like we know more about Triton than we do about D. Oh, 100%. Triton's a party member. I finished this game happy and sad with questions, and now you're making me reconsider my life choices. This is. Look, I finished this game happy and sad with questions. Oh, happy and sad without questions? Oh, without questions. I see. Okay. Sorry, but not sorry, because this is the hell that I'm in right now. I so bought onto this. I've been so here for the whole run. The dialogue is so good. The party is so great. There's so much to love here about this. And yet, they created, they designed, they made so many things in here, put so much stress on many different points in the story with dialogue, like voice dialogue scenes, with like, this is in a forced story cutscene. Stuff that they specifically call to your head to think about. And then they don't answer it, and that drives me fucking insane. Because you got me to buy in and care about it. You got me thinking about this stuff. You got me waiting for an answer, and then didn't give it to me. And that may be entirely what they wanted to do, but I am still entitled to hate it and to be very, very frustrated with it. Anyways, I've been standing here in front of this question mark for a while, so let's go. I'm gonna change it to day though, because I don't want another blue tinted cutscene. Actually, I could probably just wait like 30 seconds. The dawn is coming up anyways. Yeah, I was hoping we get some answers from Zed, and then you show up and Zed is just, welcome to my theater. I'm gonna make you sit through a 30-minute boss fight. 30-minute boss fight, and then I'm just gonna turn into a giant glowy head, and then fuck you. End of game.
I mean, the giant glowy head is the most anime BS crazy that Xenoblade has ever gotten, so I'm okay with that.
I would be okay with it, sure, but like, man, bosses... Zed was like the last possible spot to get answers for some stuff, and then he didn't deliver any of it. I'm going into scene now. Oh, just before we start this too, how's the volume balances? Because I turned down my mic a little bit I listened to the whole series, and like my mic was loud, clipping a bunch of the time. How's the volume balances? Like be picky, guys. Am I super loud? Am I hurting ears? Is Mystery Man very quiet? Mystery Man has always been very, very quiet when I hear him on the VODs. I need to know. I can't, not just it's good. Like, make it specific. Let me balance it in.
Do I sound good when compared to Ryan?
Because this... I've never had a problem with playing it, and people on stream say they don't have a problem, and then I listen to the VOD, and I'm like, I can't hear a fucking word my co-coms are saying. What the hell? Okay, I'll check the VOD again after this, and if this is a problem, then I'm gonna have to find somebody to do some testing with. Maybe the recording process is changing up some of the audio levels for some reason. Although it shouldn't be, because you're not coming in on a specific channel, you're just coming in on desktop audio. Maybe the desktop audio is just turned... Oh, that's probably what it is. I hear you fine, but in OBS, the desktop audio is turned down. That... It should still be getting through to stream, but okay. Fucking man, all of these things are set up because of a problem I had like 2 years ago, and I don't remember why anymore. Like when they met the creator in XB2, you get so many answers on the nature of the world. I was thinking Zed in this place was going to have that same kind of moment. Yes, 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 exactly, exactly. Or Elvis at the end of Xenoblade 1. Or like, look, I don't need all the very deep and gritty specifics with like science on how the cells work, you know? But like a moment where somebody who knows what's going on lays out the system for you. And it all conceptually makes sense. People are saying that was Nia's moment at the beginning of Chapter 7 here, but Nia only gave me like a third of what I wanted, and some very important stuff, like what is the sword, and what is Ouroboros, and these things that we've been using and relying on for power and gameplay combat, and she says they're just gimmicks. It's like, cool, that's not an answer! That is so unsatisfying! You didn't tell me anything! This is why I had to stop talking to Montaro for a while. After I chatted with him in text chat for like a day, is because I just got flustered and mad, and I didn't want to continue getting flustered and mad. Yeah, Melia would have been another great place to give some answers. And then Melia popped down, did some like royal presence blarb. I don't remember a single thing that Melia said. It was nothing. She nodded at Riku, and then you continued on your merry way. Doesn't change anything for me about the game getting these answers, but I can totally understand why it bothers you. Your mic seems a tad loud. My mic seems loud? Do I have to turn it down some more? It's on -5 right now. I can turn it down to like -7 if you want. Nia said you need to meet Zed to get answers on whether they'd have to destroy Mobius or not. Yeah, Zed didn't give any answers. All Melee say could be boiled down to thanks, good luck, I'm gonna turn off the flame clocks now. Yeah. Is Poppy anywhere? Poppy is inside the big brown and yellow machine that looks like it doesn't belong in this room. That's something that popped up in the credits. That thing.
Yeah, she's fine.
She's in there.
Huh? Where's the queen? Maybe she's not there. But where is she then? Ya da 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 da. Ya da 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 da.
That's a peaceful tune? I was trying to figure out what that was.
Huh?
Oh, you changed.
Haven't worn this for a while. Still looks pretty natty though, eh, Nia, old fox?
Natty?
So tough to get around to those bloody formal duds. One false step and you fall flat on your face.
See, like, the dialogue in this game is wonderful. It's so good. I love these moments.
Once again, Nia's just herself.
I finally feel like I can be myself. Really cut loose, I love it.
I love it. Ah, shite. You lot are back.
Oh.
Oh.
Hold on, I gotta get up my...
Oh.
What are you guys doing here?
Dead silent shot. Hold up, why? Yo, stop. No, you're not supposed to see me like this. Yeah, this Xenoblade, like, also more than the other two, has been aggressive. I think that's a good way of putting it. Aggressively more British. It feels like it was written for English slang instead of just spoken with English slang, you know?
We just, what are you...
Majesty, your clothes. Wait, just hang on. Give me a second here, alright?
I need to get my speech pattern right, okay?
I have to put on the royal airs again.
Well met, all of you. Please accept my heartfelt welcome.
Her tone of voice changes.
I can offer you only a simple welcome today. But do please make yourselves comfortable. Is something the matter?
Doesn't it wear on you? Acting like that.
It's like, look, you're not fooling anybody.
What? Noah? No, it's perfectly fine. Dispense with such concerns. Pray, let not my regal status prohibit you from presenting your inquiries. Please, speak your minds.
Nia, for her limited screen time, sorry, Uni, you sit the fuck down, but Nia has skyrocketed to my favorite character.
Alright, well, here's a question. What's that get-up all about? Yes. Perhaps you would find my clothes rather curious.
I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, that's cool. No sweat.
Oh. No, it's nothing like that. Before, I told you all how the world was once divided into two, if you recall.
Yes, you told us when we first met. How could we forget that, Your Majesty?
These clothes belong to that era, when the worlds were two, unmingled.
Mm-hmm.
These raiments were created specially for me in that older realm.
Raiments, you say?
So they're from your old world, Majesty?
Right. I suppose you could call it a keepsake of my motherland, if you like.
Motherland? Can you explain that word, please?
The place of my coming into existence in the world, of my infancy and upbringing. We called that our motherland.
Okay, yeah.
Your Majesty's motherland? What kind of place could it have been?
Yes, describe it. Show me the picture again.
Are you interested, Noah?
I am. The subject seems so huge I can scarcely begin to imagine it.
Or show me your database.
If it please you, I'd love to hear more about your world, Your Majesty.
Maybe.
Certainly. I'd be happy to. Well, to begin with, I ought to explain...
I have to explain. No, wait, what's the group?
Actually, now that I think it over, if I were to tell you the whole of the story, a full day and night might not suffice, I fear.
No, that's perfect. I have a weekend, right? I'll kick back. I got 2 days. Nia, narrate Xenoblade 2 for me, please.
Narrate the entirety of your game.
In fact, I'm certain of it.
Oh, I see. Then I'm sorry to have made such an unreasonable demand of you. Well, maybe another time then.
Even then, surely you have important matters you ought to be taking care of. It won't do for me to detain you here.
Taking care of the queen is an important matter.
Huh? Well, I suppose so, but...
Therefore, let us go forth together.
Yes, Your Majesty, as you wish. Wait.
This game makes very good use of pauses. Wait.
Wait a minute.
Wait. Hold up.
I'm sure I loved how you were... Wait a minute, what?
Alright, I'm gonna read some of the chat for a second. She's helping manage data. Yep, Poppy exists in the Ether Furnace thing. Can't talk to her, correct. Haven't reached Z in New Game Plus. Getting rollback by my past. I suspect it might be more for the second time around. I noticed in the theater a couple of them have Scene A variant, but you don't have their Scene B for all of them. Maybe. Welcome back, Natty Old Fox looking good in her outfit from the final fight. His Mithra look, that was amazing. You can't flarp. Surprise Pikachu face, Xeno gets aggressive or more British. Nia still doesn't pay attention to her surroundings. You caught me in my pajamas. This is true Nia's true nature, none of that me queen fancy. I think I talked to that, maybe from a talk with Montaro, maybe I just forgot it before, but like, it's kind of cool that, yo, they totally, Nia knows how to do this. She was trained to do this with her noble past, like being part of a noble family. She just got rid of it, she threw it out. So she knows how, she can act it. So that part's a consistent
preferred.
Yeah. Nia hasn't got used to being a queen after all these years. The 180. Just calling her out. Quick using enough fancy words to make him forget. She was almost entirely my character in Xeno 2. Uni has it on being base. Nia is just outright on another planet. Nia's a base, a home base on another planet, yeah. This is just the meme of explaining things as long as possible. Slight downside, she's lost the ball-bursting giant spikes on her shoes, but this is an interesting hybrid of her blade and driver forms. She can actually move in this one. Triple honeymoon video, maybe in the post game, or I mean in the DLC. That'd be great, actually. Thank you. Let's be real, all their children were born at the same time. He caps moved through that. Does a double take? No, Nia has invited herself to your party. You should feel more honored than that.
Forgive me, Your Majesty. I don't think we quite heard right.
I mean to say that I will accompany you on your travels. That way, I'll be able to continue my tales. Night and day, every day if needs be.
Yes! Hi, Uriah. We really can't get away from you in the background, can we? You work your way into every fucking
Uriah.
shot.
I mean, that is not to imply that being cooped up here the whole time is as lonesome as it is tedious.
That is not to imply fucking not to imply, so it is.
Or that I'm well pleased with myself for inventing an elegant, way-sneaky excuse to get out. It's nothing like that at all. Please do not misinterpret it this.
No one was
It
saying
totally
that anyway.
is.
I suppose it may be a bit much, eh?
We weren't saying that either.
All right then, it's decided. A deal, shall we say?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Ah, yes!
Okay then.
Oh yes!
We humbly beg Your Grace, Your Majesty, or was that respectfully?
Oh, come now. No need for such formality. I ask only for your kind support, Noah. Oh, and from now on, I'd like you to address me simply as Nia. From now on, I'll be just another one of your ordinary fellow traveling folk.
Happy eyes. Travel Ionios with Nia and discover special events across the world. Fucking A, fucking A, fucking A. Yes, yes. That's gonna be a sound alert. Get me the clip. Somebody clip it for me. Send it to me. Aw, yes. I will replace nice with aw, yes for Nia. 100% I will. I don't know what you're saying. You're all insane for assuming I wanted to come along with you on your travels.
Oh, it's been so flippin' long! What I mean to say is... Oh, forget it.
Wait. Fucking, I saw it. I saw the thing. I was gonna say who inherits it. It's obviously Mio. It's obviously Mio.
Yeah, cat girl inherits cat girl's class.
Nia's class, Life Sage. The strongest of the healer classes, able to support the entire party. Heals allies while dealing defense, ignoring damage to enemies. That checks out. Special Hero BGM! What? When certain heroes are included in the party, the usual battle music will be replaced by special tracks. Of course we're leaving that on. Nia's class. Okay, heroes. Hi, Nia. She's got an S in healing, an A in damage, and an A in complexity. Why would you give... Oh, wait. Right. I was gonna say, why would you give her a complexity, but, like, somebody else can pick her up?
Yes.
I have to change her clothes back to base, though, so that I can class. So they pick up the sleeves and the chest bit and the belt. You know, that kind of works on Mio. Like, kind of a lot, kind of?
Yeah, no, it definitely fits Mio.
So how does everybody
Not
else
sure.
look? It does not look good on Noah. I'm sorry, those colors don't go with your black. Hi, Palisade, what's up? Uni looks like... I have her set in a specific clothing, too. I guess now that we're back in game, I can muck around with just class clothes. It's fine. Yeah, it just doesn't work with black clothes. It's too light colored. So Tyon, exact same problem. Lands is gonna have the same problem. Lands looking like he lost a bet again.
He definitely looks like that for a lot of the classes.
And Senna kind of makes it work, if only because her black clothing doesn't stand out too much. Like, the white chest piece kind of covers it up. That's a familiar looking silhouette. I mean, they give you one. Of course they're gonna give you Royal Summoner. Like, it's not even up for debate, man. Toss it to Uni and then you get the wings on top. What's her arts look like? Saber slice. She's got 3 fucking swords. This is... I really hope that she brings this up. Why does she have both of their swords? Let's take her to the Founders Hall. Heals nearby allies when art hits for the max of 100% healing power. Redemption is AoE around user for 195% of healing power. Redeeming Bloom. Regenerate. Last Hope is 40% chance to ignore defense. Ether Attack, frontward AoE for knockback. Divine Sword ignores enemy defense, also heals all allies to a maximum of 150% healing power. Whew. I learned a few things about how the percentages work too. There's 2 ways that the game calculates percent. There's like percentage of number, and then there's minus percent. A percentage of, assume somebody has 50% defense, right? Let's go with Lands right now has 57% physical. Let's call it 50, right? If I attacked Lands with, like, how do I say, reduces defense. I mean, maybe not reduces. I don't remember the exact words that they're trying to say, but one of them would be like,
ignore 40% of defense.
Sure, that ignore 40% defense would be 40% of 50%. So it would be minus 20%, right?
What? Stop being wrong!
No, Calvin, I'm talking about math. This is actual math here. Shut the fuck up. So one of them, see, I love that sound. It's gonna be good because it's just gonna start arguments. So 30% of the 50%, yeah. So, well, 30% of 40% of the 50%. 40% of the 50% is 20, right? So that would, 50 minus 20% would equal 30% defense. If it says minus 40% defense, like for example, Tyon's order in the chain attacks, that is not 40% of 50%. That's just minus 40%. So that would make the physical defense into 10. It's very fucking confusing. I don't know why they did 2 different types of percentage math, but there are 2 different ways of looking at it. And now that I know that I don't have to necessarily ignore Tyon or Uni in chain attacks. Because, like, Noah's goes to, like, ignores 90% of enemy defense, right? That's 90% of the 50%. But if you look at, like, Tyon's, where it says minus 40, minus 45%, that's just a straight subtraction. And apparently that number can go negative. Calvin, please, I already got in a rough mood once today by asking people not to bring up other streamers. Please don't do that. Unless the streamer brings it up.
It's just rude.
We're not Chugga. We're not talking about Chugga. Don't bring him up unprompted. Please. It is just rude.
That's like the unspoken rule on Twitch. Never bring up another content creator unprovoked on someone's stream.
Light spoilers like this shouldn't spoil the experience in raw emotion. Maybe, but like the fact that you get the queen, maybe not super light. I don't know. If you want to hang here for a while, then absolutely go for it. I'm gonna really quickly... They apparently changed the retriggers test alerts joint structure from live cheers and tips. This modification can fix it. Do you guys want me to take 10 minutes and try to set up Bubba's new script? He just sent me an updated version. We could test it, or we could continue with Nia. I've already kept you guys waiting around long enough today, so I don't want to just do it. The Thaumaturge does the flat removal variant, making it damn near broken on physical attackers. Yeah, I thought it was like a multiplier, but the Thaumaturge is a straight subtraction. You're correct. I just heard some of that fucking theme again. I forgot the name of it, but that one that was like from Xeno 2, the one with the violins. Drifting Soul, that one.
Gotta keep our strength up.
I just heard the while I was chit-chatting. It's in a lot of Cloud Keep. Knock on it. Open up. God damn it.
Poppy.
I know you're here now. Okay, I want to see if she says anything, so I'm gonna back out of here a little bit, and then just walk all the way back up and see if if she has some commentary on it. Drifting Soul, Nia, you could set up those script during the break. You're right. You're right. First time I go on a break, I'll try some script setup.
Which, by the way, Nia does have a lot of pretty good quotes.
Well, the game just told me you'll get specific special events for bringing her around, so, like, I'm not taking her out of the party at all. I'm thinking I won't even go figure out where Melia is right now. Maybe I'll just do all of today with Nia. And then we could go get Melia next time.
Fair.
Look, a supply drop. What should we do?
Full Nia stream. Also, out of curiosity, since we've done the main story now, we can go to options. We can go to game, go to Mio's hairstyle, change it to short, go to character, set Mio as that, run around with 2 Melias.
Leave the healing to me.
It's not bad. It is more Melia than before. More Nia than before. I got confused. More Nia than before. There we go. There we go. I know each one of them can handle the party themselves, but, like, let's just do 2.
What's better than 1 Nia? Let's have 2 of them.
You can change your hair. Yes, you can change Mio's hair anytime you want. They told you that in a text box just after you'd made the decision. Mia gets pissed if she faints in battle. I'm not gonna need help gaming. Also, first time I hit a rest stop, I'm using all my bonus XP. I don't give a fuck if I'm over leveled for the post game. Although I might turn it down for class experience. I think I can do that now, right? But it has to be at a camp.
Yeah, you can level down after you beat the game.
Maybe they say something you fast travel in. I know they usually will quote if you do that. Fuck. Say hi to Poppy, damn it. Acknowledge her existence.
No.
I can't hear if you say things right as I fast travel. I heard there was a line here and I want to hear it. Maybe I have to go somewhere like completely out of the zone.
I guess we know Ionios like the back of our hand now.
Life Sage is like the best class as far as pure healing. It's to the point where I've had to start relying on Nia for my pacifist run, plus 3 more healers and a memory locket. Well, hold on. I don't understand that. If she's so good, why do you need a bunch of other healers?
Just to keep reviving people.
Damn. He just doesn't want to say anything. Fuck, I'll have to look that up on YouTube. I didn't actually hear what the line was, but I saw some title that said, like, Nia says hi to Poppy, and God, I wanted to find it. I wanted to trigger that here. Okay, so what am I gonna do then? I figured I had hoped there would be a quest for this, but I guess not. I guess I'll go find a side quest. Because we still got a handful. Oh man, see, that's the thing. Some of these require a hero, and I don't want to do those right now. I want to keep Mia with me. Let's finish up Bam Bam. I have to go get a thing, right? Hovering Reef. So much more to see. Man, so much ether out here. Oh, I can fight Ambusher Tyrion, too.
Oh yeah, did you ever do, like, a thing where you just went around being all the unique monsters for the, skills?
Nah, I went through, like, 2 areas. Cleared out the first 2 of all of the graves that I already had, but after that I stopped caring. I don't really give much of a flying hoot about Soul Hacker.
Fair.
Crap, I can't actually do this here. I can go get this chest, but then, like... I'll have to get to that spot from a different spot. Can we finish Mecha Buddy? We can, but it would require Valdi, and I don't want to use Valdi, I want to use Nia!
Wonder what's inside.
So, like, if you want to, we can go wrap that up quick. But I'm not gonna like it.
Guys, Get ready to
Soul
fight.
Hacker is the grinding because I'm bored reason. Kinda. Like, even after you get the attacks, then you have to level them all up. It's like, fucking, I don't care, man.
Yeah, I do not care about leveling up the skills, I just care about getting them.
This tremendous
Like,
power in
if
that
I
weapon.
happen to level them up, great.
Oops, they found us.
Got another Origin Shard. Rhomboid. Oh, is this the music?
Yeah, it's a rendition of Drifting Soul.
Well, I'm gonna fight a unique monster and see if he replaces that. Because there is one right here. He's 64. This'll take a while.
I'll do my best.
To use... Oh, wait, I should probably... heroes... Or characters get a build up on Mio. She looks so good. What are the skills, though? Steadfast Feelings restores nearby allies' HP on hard execution. Amount healed is equal to 30%. So by attacking, they heal. Instant regen plus 25% chance to heal using 60% of healing power upon taking damage. Enhanced cellular stimulus, 30% chance on hit to deal 100% of healing power as defense bypassing damage. So she, by having more healing, she does more damage. Abundant Oceans reduces damage to allies by 10% and boosts HP recovery by 10%.
It is literally just the ultimate healer.
Field Arts, Lone Exile, 40% of enemy's physical defense. Increase damage reduction, boost recharge, HP heal from using healing arts. I mean, I've got 2 of them, so I probably don't actually have to change a bunch of this stuff.
The only way is through, together.
Don't worry, I'll handle it.
Yes, it is that music again. Man, I get the blades too! Huh. Not just the scimitar, I get like the Pyra Mithra blades.
Redeeming blue. Hey, this feels pretty good.
Show us what you got, Senna. No, enemy's broken away from me.
Here we go, Lance.
Yeah, so we got the region art. Or the AoE.
Myopic screen. Pressure advantage.
Keep it up, Neo. The heat is on.
I'm fit to burst.
I can't really hear it over all the voices.
I'm sorry. Noah.
Come on, up you get.
Okay.
The weapons are described as anima swords rather than the old catalyst scimitar designation.
We can do this.
I'm fit to burst. Oh,
Falcon.
explosive.
Stormy Star. Orion.
You mean,
No complaints.
like, where do they ever tell you what the weapon is called? Oh, yeah, there's the drifting soul bit. I got it.
You're on fire, lad.
No way we can lose.
Let's do it, Tyon.
Oh, hey, the swords behind are actually, like, swinging around when you swing. Maybe that's just physics, but it looks like they're actually swinging.
This'll keep me going.
I know. Feeling good.
Probably a bit of both.
I won't let you show me Agnian.
I won't let you show me up. Is that because I'm using her class?
Maybe.
Ooh, yeah, that was just like 3,000 healing. Oh, she slashes with both of the swords. She got the fire and the light. Yay. So does it replace the chain attack music? Probably not, but if it does, I will be very happy. In the hero roster? Alright, I'll check that. It does not. Fucking chain attack. Can't get away from it. Salvation's Ripple, what's her quote?
What would you say to this?
What do you say to this?
What I least expect. What would you say to this? What would you say to this? What would you
No,
say
just
to
the same
this?
thing. Everybody else has like 2 lines, I think.
Hit them where they least expect.
I used my thinking muscles for this one.
I had a bright idea.
There it is. I had a bright idea. Yay.
Hit them where they least
90% chance to revive all downed party members, allowing them to participate in the chain attack. What the fucking excuse me? You don't have to wait to res people with Nia?
I mean, she's the ultimate medic. She can literally cause cancer with her healing. Of course she can revive people in a chain attack.
That's very good. That's very good. That means like, you have Nia with you, and it doesn't even matter if your healers are down. I also know more about chain attacks now than I did before. I never pieced together that your TP was what added to the damage percentage. Like, I only ever thought about getting to 100% and not going over. Like, I only ever went over if I was like, oh, well, I need to res more people. So if somebody got like 100 points on the bottom, I just stopped using them. Because it's like, I want more attacks. I don't want to just wash this out with one hit. That was apparently
Meanwhile,
the wrong idea.
I managed to get Sagiri up to 600% TP once on a chain attack. Ended it with like 1300% damage.
You want 99% ASAP? Yeah, now I understand that. Now I know the reason for like using your high hitters more. And like if somebody gets over 100%, then sure, try to get somebody else going first and then use them at the end to boost it as high as possible. Like it's still probably a bad idea to use them first, but getting someone there doesn't mean they're pointless. Her mini card is really good. Nia's just really good. Nia's a great character. Nia is the only one that made it out of Xenoblade 2. I think I need a Nia emote. Maybe not the uwu that's not working so great right now. People don't use it a bunch, but like now she's the star of 2 games. She kind of looks like an older, flashier Mio, eh?
I might have the answer. I had a bright idea.
Anyways, I don't need that right now. Wait, yes I do, because she still gives me a free use. Wait, I salute your effort. What did you... Good idea. Good call. Reactivates all characters except Self when hero completes an order. Everybody. Everybody back. Ooh. Come on, Nia.
The ultimate magic.
It's just unfair. Now I can use everybody. Like, I could use Noah, Lance, Senna, all my healers, and then Nia, and then they will all get a boost. It's just plain stupid. Yeah, I understand Postgame. These are the characters you want to take with you for super boss hunting, eh?
Yes.
So do a break. Ah, I should have hit with Lance first so I didn't get a multiplier boost.
You're in for it now.
Tanks always get more points than I think they're gonna get, so this might go poorly for me. But if it does, I can use Nia next round. What if I just Falcon Swoop? Nice! 94, and now I can use all the healers. Ashira is better though because Ashira does the 200% damage. Yeah, but that's it. It's just 200% once, and then it removes her from the chain attack, right? I'm probably gonna get more than a 200% boost in total math just by Nia right now. Like, I hear what you're saying. In theory, under ideal circumstances, Ashira could push the damage number higher, but like, Nia has a lot of other utility right here. If you're losing a fight, you can take Nia and she'll just win it for you. Cool. Everybody back. Yeah, reduces enemy physical percent by 45 percentage points. That's like not a multiplier. That's just if you had 20, now you have negative 25.
Yeah, flat points as opposed to X amount of the defense.
How exactly does the damage ratio go up? I think it's, I thought it was a flat number before. And, like, it was just at 100, and now it's at 250. So maybe it goes up in increments of 50%. But apparently the TP that you have when you finish is what adds to the damage counter. Which I didn't realize.
Yeah, like, the further up you go after amazing, the more damage multiplier you get.
So you do have to make it to amazing, and then it starts adding higher. Is that broken or toppled? I think it's just broken. Yeah, there's it.
That's broken.
Does bonuses past 150 and into 200. Gotcha, gotcha. So I didn't get 150, therefore I did not get a bonus. Let's do an experiment. I'll have Noah go now, who should be able to get to 150. Just barely, but yes. So now it's 427. So that was not just 100%. That was almost 200% added there. Normal mode adds the percentage you reach directly to it. It also adds the hidden percentage of overkill that healers would have got. Ah, the over amount. Okay, gotcha. In hard, you get slightly less, but still related. So that's those two. Tyon reduces aggro. He's not blocking, so defender aggro is fine. Nia's back again.
Well, time to bring everybody back.
Oh, it is still blocking. But excuse me, you can block while you're toppled? Mechon bastard. Yeah, like, there's no reason not to spam all your healers every time. You don't need the points. If you have Nia on the field, use everyone. That's 142. So that went up by another 100. Yeah,
By another 150.
This is my last one. Lands, Noah, Neo. Yeah, I want them unblockable, because it's blocking. This is frustrating. Stop blocking. Knockback. So now I can only use 2 characters. Plus my healers, because everybody's at 50 plus. I didn't change my class. Or level down, so like, everybody's in classes that they're not getting anything from right now. Because I think Zed gave a whole huge amount of CP.
Time for your physical.
But Senna also did just do like 150,000 damage in one shot, which is crazy.
I'm with you.
So I don't need more healers now. It's just gonna hit them harder, but I can use the cancel attack high crit rate. That's 27,000?
You're at 777s.
Hey, Nia's back! It's on an Ouroboros server at this point. It's not needed. I think Senna's gonna finish this one. No, wait. Senna does a big hit, but Noah has the cancel attack plus and crit. He's still the higher one.
Stop being wrong!
Alright, fine. I guess I'll use Senna. Jesus, why you gotta... It lands. I thought you keep telling me I'm wrong when it comes to math. I don't look. You're not the thinker, man. You sure you know what you're talking about here? I love it. I love that. Those the sounds that just sound like somebody's yelling directly at me are so good. Of course, Lance would stick up for Senna. Alright, fine, I'll go with Senna. Unblockable attack. Oh, attack up. No, wait, that's a buff. I gotta remember, that's a buff. Knockback, AoE Pierce. Pierce percentage might be good. I'm not ignoring defense right now. Nah, I go for the debuff. Okay, that was 100,000 right there. She just put a hammer in his face. 1127. That's not even the most damage boost I've ever gotten, though. I know it's been higher. $2 million. Good start. Good first round. Enemy skill, heavy armor. Yeah, I feel like Soul Tanker can make a... I feel like Soul Hacker might be able to do pretty good as a tank. I've found some really good tank abilities from enemies.
Oh yeah, no, like, I mainly have, like, Lance is pretty much dedicated Soul Hacker for me. I have him as a pretty decent tank, all things considered.
Yeah, so that question mark will be Melia for sure. Anywho's it's map? I need a rest stop. And then I have to, yeah, so right there. That'll let me pop in and get that that questy markery bitty there. But there's more map too. Hold up, I'll get the map real quick. At another point in future, maybe post-game, off-stream, maybe New Game Plus in Japanese, whatever, I will find all the Soul Hacker things just to complete the list. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll commit to not giving a fuck about the jobs that I don't care about and not waste my goddamn time grinding for something I don't want. Maybe I'll do that. Stream moms.
You do you.
Fucking... Let me run around as Nia. Let me control the heroes. Yeah, so container over here.
This was a nice fight.
So how did Alchemoth get so far away from Aerith Sea?
I mean, it's programmed to transform into a giant mech. Maybe she just moved it as the mech form.
I mean, it was also not near Aerith Sea in Future Connected, if only because Aerith Sea wasn't a thing? Alchemoth was near the shoulder in that game. So maybe it just sort of fell there. Maybe Agnes claimed the sea first? When the worlds sort of collided, I think stuff definitely had a chance to get all jumbled up. You've been here a long time. Doran? You lot came along too. I didn't think we'd only catch up with you here. I ran that Levnis pretty hard. I knew if I didn't hurry, then bam bam. I found the mushroom thing that Dawn mentioned. There's basically nothing but mushrooms on Hovering Roots 1, so I'm pretty sure it's the one. That's great, but I guess there was no point in us coming along. You're on top of your game, very unlike you. Mate, this is my best friend's life hanging in the balance. Sometimes you just have to step up and... Hi, bird. Run, Doran! I didn't come all this way to turn tail and run. Get eaten, Doran! We better back him up. Right, I'm using Monado now. But I have to change it, because I don't need any more sword fighter experience.
I got something for you.
Whoops.
Falcon.
There's a lot of Letharian archipelago islands in the new Arid Sea. Like, Hulk is in one of the Jellyfish Titan Daedal Islands, basically that shifted wholesale with a new population of giant monsters. Was Daedal in the original Letheria? I thought it sounded familiar.
You're on Fireland.
I double checked it all.
It's level 58, that's not a big pain. No, well, let's just do the thing. Let's just do the thing.
We can do this.
Yes, take all the aggro. Good, good, good. It's perfect. It's wonderful.
We're near our limit. Overhaul. Going in.
Douche, 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 douche. That's like a quarter of his HP right there. Daedal was the island you come across if you go the right path during the story instead of the left. They warn you about being stronger. Okay, okay, cool. Well, that's cool if that also made a return then.
There's one part from Lotharia that I know is in LC.
Yeah, but I'm asking about a specific island name.
Oriole. I got something for you. Appreciate it.
Like, there's a bunch of Leftheria in the sea. You can very easily tell visually, but I'm wondering about that one island. Are you okay? Yeah, did I do that? You did get cold feet a bit, but you were actually tearing it up out there once you got started. Hardly remember. We better get back to that mushroom. Or we better get that mushroom back fast. No, back to that mushroom. Got it, the sage shroom is mine. Let's get back to Colony 4 before other monsters show up. Bam Bam's waiting for us. Okay, Fornus region full. I kind of want to, like... Nia wouldn't know anything about the hand. Or Torna, probably. I'm trying to think if there's anything that she would, like, talk about by just wandering around nearby it.
Okay, so it's called Darum Isle in Xeno 2. But
okay.
That's basically Daedal.
Change up classes a little bit here. Noah is on Sword Fighter and doesn't need it. Oh, nice! You get a little crown if you finished it. Yeah, I've already got, like, everything on... At this point, I'm gonna go back to what I was doing before, which is kind of, like, mentally turn off. Just get class experience for whatever I don't have it for yet.
Leave the enemies to me.
Uni's finished up on Medic Gunner, so I can put her into... Why not Strategos?
I'll heal you right up.
Tyon is not finished with Tactician, but it really doesn't matter much. I think Tactician is sort of disliked right now. Lance is finished at Guardian Commander, so I can go get... Spend some more time in Heavy Guards. Senna is also not finished with Ogre yet. Sure. The Strong Island is Baldotus, and Darum being the one you cross during this story. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm gonna walk by the hand anyways. Maybe... I want to know what these unique quotes and stuff were. I bet she for sure says something if you go to the castle. Okay, so there's still Agnes squads kicking around their enemies. Which, I guess, sure. Still don't know where those things are coming from. If the castles themselves have been taken out and are on our side. Yeah, Gamma, that area was on Gorma, you're right. Confiscator Jimmy and his heal block status being on Darum. I don't remember the Isle Darum. Right, something else I was very interested in. I wanted to check in on the musical cues in this game, see if somebody's found a list of them all.
Which, by the way, nice little thing. I like how Origin is just kind of this menacing red aura after you activate it.
Looks like it's working and everything.
Yeah.
Agnian Levnesses in a Kavesi colony. Only recently it would have been unthinkable.
I didn't even notice that. I wasn't looking up. Oh, hey! And they were just talking about this. Yeah, the Agnian Lev. It's all... I like that there's people that are talking about Origin now, too. Yeah, they do give you, like, the world. Now we're at the state of the end game, and everybody's commentary all updates. Lauron's pretty tough. She holds firm to her fighting spirit, even in the face of Origin. And it's so vastly bigger than a Faranis. All I can do is support her so she doesn't wipe herself out. That's what I've always done, and what I'll always do.
I see some relations have changed.
Gotta go back to 9, too, at some point. Oh, barracks. I guess, yeah, I can just lower down roughly to, like, 60s or something.
Let's make the most of our break, guys.
Level up. So, if I wanted to, right now I have bonus experience enough to get to 89. So, should I level?
Yeah, that's a lot of levels.
Should I level? I'll pull this one. Should I level down for class experience, or should I level up so we can burn through stuff and see side quests faster?
I personally leveled up. If you're
No, I'm asking a poll. I'm also gonna take this moment. I'll set it to 5 minutes so that it's less likely to be finished by the time I get back. Can somebody please tell me what the results are when I get back? I'm gonna take a pee break real quick, all right? I'm back. While the poll is still going, I'm going to try and grab this this script. I don't know if OBS will update it properly while we're live. So if I take all of these, the sound effects I can leave, pop it into the randomizer script folder, paste, replace the files. I still got my old backup. Edit with Notepad+. Edit this with Notepad+. Bam. Take this bit. Okay, so that updated properly. Make sure I've got the right amounts in here. Down, more CP. All right, you guys want me to take my time on combat, I suppose. Wait, hold up, why? What's he do? Type equals tip latest. Ah, fucking, this looks complicated right now. Damn it. Greater than or equal to 1, greater than or equal to 50. Why is there a half and half? Something in this script I don't understand right now.
Ryan, there's some people. Yeah.
What?
There's some people in the Discord that wants to join the chat room.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Chat.
Monsoon. Okay, it's getting crowded now, so please just be careful that you're not all talking over each other.
What? Curse you, Professor!
Oh, for spark's sake, could you not?
You are very quiet.
What? Stop being wrong!
I'll turn you up a little bit.
Beep. Alright. Hello.
Hi. I'm trying to figure out the script thing right now, so just give me a second here. I'm trying to figure out why this new version of the script has 2 different ifs for a cheer amount, and I don't know why.
That's weird.
Yeah, there's like greater than or equal to 5, and then there's greater than or equal to 50.
Maybe that's for like a amount.
No, because they have different ifs statements on top of them. One is if type and one is if listener. So they're doing different things.
Well, maybe it's queuing something.
They're doing different things, but they have different numbers. That's why that's what I don't understand. Apparently one of them is for actual live use cases, and one of them is just for testing, which is good that they're separated, but I don't know which is which.
If you want me to test, I can do it.
I'm asking Bubba right now. We got the intermission screen up. I'm just talking so that you guys can know, hey, I'm alive. We're not sitting here doing nothing. Not too interested in post-game? How dare you? The if block with a listener is emulation triggered. The block with type is live alerts. Thank you. Okay, so I will add some comments in here. Listener. This is for testing. This is for live use. This is so if type, if listener, and then they're flipped on the next one. If listener, and then if type is for live use. This is for live users. Okay. Now there's a difference. Gotcha. So that would explain why I was able to test it, but why it didn't work live. So if this is the one for cheers, so I can put that in there and put that in there, which should work. And then if I take this bit here, greater than or equal to 0.1. No, not 0.1. No. I want 1 and less than 9.99. Save that. This is now base. These dollar signs are for habit. That is over dollar count. Okay. These dollar signs are for habit, and these dollar signs are for jQueries. That one pops down to here. Over image. Bam, save that. Okay. And then we'll go back to the stream, Twitch stream. Head to the Bubba random alerts. Browse, make sure that's in the right spot at OBS. Excuse me. Bubba random alerts. Oh, randomize your script. I need the index.html. Yes. Refresh the cache. Hit OK. Okay. It should theoretically work now if somebody has 100 bits in their pocket and they want to test it. Still got nothing.
Hmm.
Very frustrating. I opened this with HTML with Notepad+. Script, socket, anonymous, style sheet, head, script source equals base J. Yup, that's it. It's looking at that right folder, that right file. No, Sandslash, that's exactly the problem, is that, like, I can't test it myself. According to what Bubba is telling me, they implemented a different code path for when you're testing something versus when somebody actually spends money. I can test it myself, there's no problem. The problem is actually spending money fires a different trigger, and that one isn't working. So that's the especially frustrating part, is I can't test it without people actually spending money to do it, which sucks.
Well, I don't mind. You need
it. I'll dig into it later. Post content is very time consuming. I'm not gonna do all of it. I mostly just want to get through like side quests and stuff like that. How's it going? Welcome. We're still frustratedly trying to test a new Mimi thing that I tried to set up and isn't working properly.
Oh, by the way, the results of the poll
I
was
saw.
Okay. I think I'm actually gonna hop off just so there's a little more space in the voice chat.
I mean, there's not been a problem so far. If you want to hang out, you can, but sure, it's your call. Yeah, people wanted me to level down, so I'll go down to about 65 for now.
Well, then I'll hop off. Talk to you later.
See ya.
Bye.
I'm gonna leave Nia up high. Nia doesn't need class experience.
Yeah, that's what I did.
In fact, I'm going to max Nia.
Do it.
I've kept all my heroes at their max level, just because it doesn't ultimately matter. It just makes fights easier.
You can level down? Yes, you can. In the post game. I wish they'd given this to you in the regular game. I don't really see a reason for limiting it to post game.
Feel stronger.
Maybe because it was a post game in Xeno 2, but it wasn't in Xeno 1 Definitive.
Which was the more recent game, yeah. That's the confusing part. Nia just sitting on a chair.
Maybe they thought because it's a remake, it deserved it for some reason. I don't know.
Everybody is weirdly, silently just staring at each other here. There's not even any camera movement. We're all just sitting. Let's do some discussions, because, yeah, I have a lot of side quests lined up, but most of them also require a fucking hero. God damn, you're gonna take away Nia from me for all of these. Alright.
That's what
Afterwards.
I'm having an issue with. I want to hang out with the post-game heroes, but I have all these colonies that require everyone else.
I think I'll do those later then. I'll do everything that I can without needing her. Or needing them. Did you see that? The massive sea vortex just up and vanished. Yeah, okay, but you saw the massive thing that came out of it, right? Way bigger than any Pharaonis I've ever seen. Crossing the vortex. Yeah, we'll get some, like, infos and bits. Solon, when the flame clock was smashed, your whole world changed in a big way. It sounds strange to say. The fact we all got to witness this revolution was a great honor. And by way of returning that, I and everyone here at Colony 4 will offer up all our strength in the battle you face. Couldn't be more reassured. We'll do our best to live up to everyone's expectations. Oh, that was... bland. I've already finished the game and had my emotional catharsis. Now I'm in silly moods. And if people want to be genuine, I'm like, fuck, you're boring. Things have gotten busy. Maybe I'll take a little break once we've ridden out the storm. I mean, break or not, I'll be busting my gut here. If I don't, Mikoko will sure spark bust it for me. Hang in there, gal. We're gonna figure this out. Just wait. Yeah, I'm gonna need, some ideas, I think. Ideas on emotes. Because I do want some Xeno 3 emotes. For sure as I do. I absolutely want a lands. I probably need a uni. And I want to, let's say, move hype. Like, remove hype. I think Melia is the winner for a Xeno 1 emote. Just because she's in Xeno 2. I mean, Xeno 3, right? Like, having a Nia and a Melia, I think they both graduate into that realm because they are fucking in 2 games.
I could see 2 uni emotes. One where she's the bus.
Why is everybody saying bus? She doesn't say bus. She says boss.
Yeah, but the accent makes it sound like bus.
I'll do my best. Yes, Uni's the boss.
I don't hear it. I don't hear it. Uni Smug. Yeah, I think I'll replace the Risky with a Uni because Uni Smug is so fucking good. Even though I love that Risky, we'll keep it on the Discord. But yeah, I think my actual Smug has to get swapped to a Uni. Much as I love Fire Emblem, I think Rage, I might be able to drop that. Replace it with something with lands. I do have that Nia Uwu, but remember I wanted to put in a Twewy one there, so I'll have to think of something else for Nia and or Melia. I can hear it after it's pointed out, but being a Brit, I didn't hear it before then. Like, if I know people are hearing bus, I can kind of force myself to hear it, but I don't get why that's where people... Like, I've heard a lot of British accents before. I just hear boss.
I hear boss too, but I kind of hear bus. It's hard.
Bam Bam! Bam Bam! Bam Bam, wake up! Where is Bam Bam? Your color's back. The sage rooms really do pack a punch. Why didn't you tell me about your health? We were almost too late. Do you know what that means? Bam Bam's sorry. Bam Bam not want to rain on parade of ours. And Bam Bam held very good when travel with Doran. Only get overexcited by finally get freedom Bam Bam always longed for. Bam Bam? I heard you two would hold back like so much baggage. You're looking in fine spirits. Oh, hi, you, the big guy. Boss, let me, did you enjoy yourselves? What? You were on a Levna's joyride, weren't you? You sacked off your jobs to go gallivanting about. No one goes to that much effort for nothing. Am I right? Yeah. Well, it's hard, but we learned lots of stuff because we have freedom. He's telling truth. We'll be much stronger than before. The world is our oyster, right, best friend? The journey of Bam Bam and Doran start now! Like, what were you just doing then? I was of a mind to slap you both silly when I finally saw you again, but seeing you both look so strong and full of life, I can't do it. Seniors are so appreciative, I may as well say this. If you're gonna do something, do it well. Half-arsing your lives is the one thing I won't abide from you. Live life to the hilt until you're satisfied and don't come back to Colony 4 until you're done. Got it, boys? You heard the man. Time to set off on our travels, if you're up to it. Bam Bam in fine fettles, thanks to everyone. Bam Bam filled with bean. Let's go. Freedom awaits. Are you sure you don't mind them just walking out again? Obviously it's not great, but these aren't our lads who are just going to follow orders. Back when I was a new recruit, I was pretty reckless. I still have a soft spot for that type, you know? That was the practice journey. Put them in a Smash Bros. Stage. Do it. The duo have resumed their world-charting adventure, which has really just only begun.
Would you believe it?
Alright, well, I got another side quest in the south, which might be Iota. We got more discussion points. I want to take Ethel up to acting Commander Bolearis. Bolearis is doing pretty well as acting commander, better than I thought he would. In fact, I don't see why he couldn't just drop the acting part and accept the title, but he won't have it. That's Bolearis for you. He's way more single-minded and stubborn than he looks. I don't know if it's humility or hard head, but if Ethel could see him now, I think she'd get a good laugh at it.
Would you believe it?
I'm not gonna until I get upstairs. Fucking fine.
Fighting by your side is an honor.
What's up? She's right here. If Ethel could see him now. You mean her? Like, standing right next to me. Hoop? I really thought that said hope. Four mutters like to crack a whip, working us to the bone. You're telling me the soldiers here have to put up this crap the whole time? Oh, these are the kids from that side quest.
Always nice to see a new face.
Hi, Garble. Looks like you got all your stuff bundled up there. You heading out or something? Got told to transfer to Colony 9. One of the higher-ups want to be gone, I reckon. Wasn't exactly a friendly neighborhood anyhow, but not like it'll make much difference. Cool! Keep getting shuffled around. I hope every time I find him, he gets kicked somewhere else.
Always nice to see a new face.
Oh, the whole crew is gone. Well, damn, alright. Gonna grab dinner, I'll be back later. Later, Sandslash. I might go all day today. I don't know. I'm still enjoying the hell out of Xenoblade. At least, getting back in today and just seeing Nia be Nia got me wholly laughing again.
Excited?
It didn't remove my feelings I talked about earlier in the stream, but man, it did sure, like, charge me up with a bunch of happies today. How come it's only you three? Where did everyone... There you guys are. Hi, Boli. Get a grip on yourself, Bolearis. The commander can't be here. I must be seeing things. All the recent late nights are taking their toll on me. Yeah, I'm just tired is all. Even if it isn't real, it's a nice feeling seeing her in good health again. No, it's definitely... She's right here, dude. Not gonna say nothing? Alright, well... That means I can put Nia back in.
I didn't know he actually said something.
And we will build...
Final mission orders received.
I'll come with you. And we will build the future.
These are the brats from the second cutscene that like bullying Yorin. I was wondering where they ended up. They died. It was Lance's side story. They fucking bit it really quick after reaching maturity. That's why they got reincarnated as a side story.
Really? I haven't finished all the side stories, so I didn't know that.
Yep. Yeah, they died real fucking quick. Apparently.
Well, hey, they got their recompense.
Flauron, things really stirred up all of a sudden. Can this be the end of the war? Can't let weak doubts like that get in now. Time to keep the pressure up. Just gotta hold out a little longer. We can do it. We can stamp this war out. What is that side quest? I see one off in the distance. I really want to run the whole gamut of the fucking world with Nia in tow and just hear all the quotes. I hope somebody puts them on YouTube later. Cause like... Yeah, let's try heading out to, Gamma. There's another one up there. Or I can do the new Inspector, which is, you know, actually checking in on the colonies. Let's do Doric. Let's do Doric real quick. Cause like... That one had been active for the whole game and I didn't finish it before we actually finished the game, right?
I'm still working on Doric. I'm at phase 6. I just don't feel like going collectible hunting.
I got lucky in that just by playing the game, I always had enough to do the next stage when they when it unlocked.
I've gotten almost all of them without having to go get them. Just, I got unlucky. I'm one step away now, but I don't want to. I haven't been able to find one collectible. And I don't feel like looking it up.
They get recycled to make new people. They do indeed. Hi, Doric. How you doing? Oh, you got a bunch of pink Agnian lives here too, eh? Ooh. Still alive, still alive. Oh, wait, I should class up Valdi too, shouldn't I? Rank up? Ah, whatever. Go for it. Hoi hoi. Whoa, it's amazing when you really look at it. Wrap up a show more big surprise things. Mecha friend, start Doric. That was a weird gap, but okay. It moves real slow. Test is begin. Buddy blaster fire. Buddy blaster? What the? Did it just attack those leftnesses? What Doric possesses is not regular run-of-the-mill weapon. Is also free high-frequency device to access auto-lift control system. Small world version, please. He can take over. He can make friends with leftnesses. The way it works is by applying RoboBuddy's data to interfere with the ether signaling. I'll just assume that's something clever. Correct. This laser was made with the intention of altering the ether signaling circuits of Autolevs. When they read our iris data, they saw us as allies. Changing the system means you can rewrite the aggression program, so if you take Mecha Friend's signal... No, buddy, Smallwoods, please, Smallwood. You get it. What are we looking... Why is this moving so slowly? Meh. I don't think it's gone in. Not seem usable in combat. It only work with one nearby leftness. If distance problem or number of target, have to research. That was a whole lot of fucking seemingly nothing.
I see.
Very slow and just watching big robots move very slowly. Doric didn't transfer its friendliness, it also translated its walking speed. Doric appears to think very slowly. Okay, fine. I guess we'll get to a camp. Talk that through real quick. Oh, don't worry. Neo will die eventually. Some of these quests are going to involve high-level monster hunting, I'm sure. Crank Valdi up. Discuss. Buddy Blaster bundle.
About that thing.
Blunder. How do you think we can improve the Buddy Blaster? That outside area of expertise. You can't help, who can I ask? A mechanic who knows a lot about stuff? You can always bring it to Colony Lambda's engineering core. Baron could probably give us some insight. What about the people in the city? They've got a lot of technology we don't have. Maybe Mr. Salmon could help. Folks over at Iota could be useful and all. There was that time we had our irises meddled with and our authorization revoked. By Salazar, that was a wild ride. Plenty of options. Let's go and consult with some of those people. Let's get on the road, Chief. See, now I feel like you're just fucking with me. Because it's like, look at all these places you can go with not Nia. Explicitly with not Nia. Fuck.
Oof.
And if I try to switch,
I think
yeah,
it
deactivates the quest.
Oh.
Ugh. Big fart noise. Buddy Blaster, that sounds like my idea of a good time. Fancy joining forces on it? I would, but I'm in the middle of a pretty delicate research right now. But you can have this instead of me. Salazar's special rations, distilled with the hopes and dreams of every soldier. I like to call it Valdi with leaving. Get out, get out, get out. I know where this is going. I want nothing to do with this. Update the token from mine to yours. I've been editing the wrong version. God damn it!
Something smells tasty.
Continue to download. All right, I'm gonna set this up again. The city music is fine, but like I already tried to do this once off screen, so I have to do it again now. Extract to custom alerts 5.
Gotta keep nice and limber.
Copy this out to rando script, paste it in there, replace the file, edit that with Notepad, edit this with Notepad, close them both. Need to make sure that I get the proper version of the file updated. Take that, paste that. Take this token, put this token, save that. Take this if. That's cheer, which is correct.
Gotta keep nice and limber.
Okay, and then I can just save that. We can do the donation bit later. These $signs are habit. If I don't copy all the commentary code over, then I'm gonna forget to do it later.
Huh? Hey, did you guys hear something?
Save that. Or are the other files updating too? Oh, you can cheer to yourself? Fuck, man, I didn't know that. If that's the case, then I could just, like, spend a bit of money on my own testing. Shit. Also, I'm gonna change this so it doesn't... Nah, I can't do that because it needs to be... I've already got other stuff that's... I'd have to do a bunch more editing to bag. Okay, I'm gonna change this real quick so that it'll trigger with any amount of bits. It doesn't need to be 100. So if you've got like 5 bits or something, we can test this out. It will result in a double audio file. Like it'll play a different cheer as well, like a different alert. But at least it will test if it's working or not. Do that. Custom control audio. Local file is the.
I am Ferdinand von Ferdinand, shut the fuck up!
5 bits.
I mean, I didn't say go yet. I was still refreshing stuff. Go to the intermission. Go to the Twitch stream. Do that. Save. This. Yep, base.js. We just really need to tell Ferdinand to shut the fuck up. Yeah, like, I don't even know if I have any bits. How would I cheer? You cannot cheer in your own channel. What the fuck?
Every day's a training day.
Yeah, if you want to try 5 now, it should, if it's gonna work, it should work now, because I just updated it again. Edit with Notepad.
I am Ferdinand von Ferdinand, shut the fuck up!
5-bit sequel.
5-bit sequel.
I should write this all down.
And we got nothing. I'm gonna reload Stream Elements real quick, see if this is going to, see if I can test it myself. If I emulate a tip event or a cheer event for a small amount, like here, I'll just do this as like 45 bits or something, so it'll trigger multiple. It should trigger multiple things. That's a double.
Howdy, my name is Bill.
I'm seeing this on the Stream Elements page, and there's that.
I'm really feeling it.
Giant Rhine. Yeah, like that's what should happen. But it's not happening. What is the issue? I've got an audio randomizer quote thingy that Bubba helped make for me. And it works when I test it, but we can't actually get the thing to trigger when people spend real money. It's very frustrating. Thank you, an anonymous chairer. You hit the amount where none of the other alerts will trigger, none of the audios will trigger, but the randomizer is not working.
Every day's a training day.
And according, like, yeah, I think I already said it. I just forgot that I said it. What do you have it set to trigger? What?
Maybe we'll find Mr. Salmon over at maintenance.
Do some run around.
Down to maintenance. That's like Levna Central.
Boomer, 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 doom, boomer things. How many bits in order for it to trigger? I had it set to over 100. Now I have it set to over 1. The problem is not that it isn't.
Oh, my plumage is everywhere.
It's not that it's not hitting the right amount, it's just not firing.
Let me just fix this.
And I need this amount to go into the...
Huh?
If amount greater than 1, greater than 0.1. That's the tip bit. Oh, and now on top of fucking everything, OBS is dropping frames too. Can you... Will stuff just fucking work for me today, please? Okay, if I do this, I tried simplifying it a little bit. I had some math in there trying to hit 2 different things, but there might have been a logic problem. Does anybody have 5 bits? Can you spend something to see if this will work this time? Oh, wait. No, cancel, belay, refresh cache, toggle some things on and off. Okay. Now, anybody got 5 bits they want to try?
I am Ferdinand von Ice. Shut the fuck up!
I should write this all down.
Yep. So that fires.
I am Ferdinand von Ice.
And then we get nothing.
Fuck up!
Then we get nothing.
Wamba.
There, I just sent you that version of the code.
Nice and limber.
Oh, I've got to remove some VIPs here too. How do you un-VIP? Because I don't need it anymore. Keep in mind, none of this is targeted. I'm just hitting people who I gave VIP to for the sake of speaking before.
Test.
I should write this all down.
Nia, have any waiting quotes or animations? I can't test her right now because I'm in the middle of a quest.
Are you still testing the bits?
No, I sent the script to Bubba. We might just can chat a little bit and do some more tweaking and stuff as stream goes on, but I'm gonna run around and chat. Or run around and quest. Salmon C, you want to improve practicality of Buddy Blaster thingamajig? Can you do it? Salmon not able to say without C real thing. I'll bring Buddy Blaster here. It's very large. Salmon too busy for visit colony 30. How about this? Salmon lend you friend of Salmon. Shino can help for you. Can find Shino in Estelle Harbor. Salmon will send her information. Okay, I can do that. Oh, hi, Fixie Fixie. What's up? I have Valdi here. Are you going back to Colony 30? I bet everyone would be made up if they got to steal Masterplan again. For the moment, not. Fixie Fixie is no longer Fixie Fixie of past. Now want to reveal new clumsy Fixie Fixie to Colony 30 friends. When tides of war are a little more calmer, then Fixie Fixie will drop by to say meh for certain. So some of the people will have specific quotes if you walk around with a specific person, which is a nice touch. I heard this whole story from Salmon. Can you help me improve the Body Blaster? I haven't been able to do anything like this in ages. Should be a lot of fun. Going by what I heard, I say the problem is the structure. The laser diffuses quite a bit. What if we concentrate it? If you have a Dowdy armor kernel and a gloss reactor, I can make some adjustments. I like the enthusiasm. We'll go ahead to Colony 30. Doesn't getting old to make it harder to move. Look after yourself. Aren't you a dear? My son's a Levinus pilot. Don't worry, he'll drop me off. Okay, so I've already got the bits. Or the pieces. Yeah, so Bubba, earlier I was testing this with some custom math. Like, I was trying to make it so that the alert would fire if it was more than a certain amount and less than a certain amount. But then I tried modifying it so that it wasn't that. It would just fire if it was any amount at all, and it's still not going off. So I don't know what it is, but the script, it's still not working with real money. It works if I test, but not real bits. So it's communicating with stream elements properly, but whatever this separation of code is that they did, it doesn't seem to be working on my channel.
Something so valuable here.
What were we handing over?
Oh, I see. I have to come here with the actual... Got it, got it. Well, that worked. Chino, look what we've done for you. Leave the rest to me. That's all nice and calibrated. Second test start. Buddy Blaster fire. Meh, meh, meh. It looks like the output is a bit stronger now. Quite a few places are glowing, and glowing equals success. Just one little tweak left to do. Let's swap out the Buddy Blaster's parts. I'm really sorry, could you get me a 3-fold transistor and a bolt?
Ferdinand von Ferdinand, shut the fuck up!
Thank you, an anonymous cheerer, but I haven't changed the script at all. Come on, lands. Yes, sir. I was testing it. Gotcha. Okay.
What were we handing over?
Oof, you... Oh, really? I can't do this? I need pieces and bits for this? If I change out my hero, do I lose this quest? For fuck's sake, man! I've already given you resources. You saying I'm locked here until you finish this? Because that kind of sucks. I want to explore with somebody else if I don't have the parts yet. I'm gonna drop a save right now. If this mucks up, then I'll just reload the save, and I guess we're stuck with Valdi for a little while.
Just part of the protocol, innit?
Quest locking? It might be quest locking. Although I'm not sure exactly what you mean by quest locking. I mean, like, I can get out of the quest, except that I've already given them stuff to do the quest.
I'll come with you, and we will build the future.
They don't come back, I'm consumed with sadness. Thank you for getting them all back safe and sound. So now what happens if I go back?
I'm here too, and I'll do my part.
What will we hand
Okay, good. It saves progress, so I can run around with other people for a while. To see if I replace my token with your token and my local copy would work. Good news, I was able to get my local version, no problem. To see if I replace my token with your token, if my local copy would work. I don't understand. So you're saying the code exactly as it is written works for you, but not for me? Because that's... I don't... Cool? That means I can't use it? Like, what do I do with that?
Good thing we found this.
I'll come with you, and we will build the
Can you send me your
future.
whole folder zipped and send it to me? Da. Okay, sending that folder.
Plumage is everywhere.
If I have to just restart OBS and like refresh something manually, I can do that. I don't know why I would have to do that, but I know that sometimes Trigger Fire doesn't update even as a browser source unless I refresh OBS. Should I do that? Should I just restart the stream? Because the updates you've been sending me, like, I haven't restarted the live stream yet. This has all been happening while we've been live. New quest. Oh, it's the Sophronia.
Ah, the scent of Sophronia. This takes me back.
Oh, this is a Nia quest. With very happy music. Was this music from 3 or 2?
It's music from 2.
The only issue that could be a syntax issue, and the only way I'm going to solve is if I have a full folder with SFX and picture. Sure, I sent that stuff.
Takes you back. You mean you know what this is?
Yes, of course. Sophronia trees used to grow in the world that I came from, you see.
Huh? For real? So that's where Sophronia trees come from. Who'd have guessed?
That's not all. What you call the Urian Mountains came from my world too.
Yay! Calling out Uriah. She's like, I don't know where that giant sword is from, though. That's a weird part.
Whoa, seriously? I always thought they were funny-shaped mountains.
I mean, now they're mountains. Back then, they weren't so picturesque.
She got eaten by it.
Are there more places like this? Stuff that we don't know the true origin of?
Actually, yes. In fact, I dare say, pretty much everywhere you've seen till now.
Yay! This is what I wanted!
Makes sense. If you hadn't been here, we'd have
Dying, Ferdinand von
Ferdinand, shut the fuck up!
Lance, shut the fuck up?
I suppose it's good for you all to know about how things were in the old world. Well, now you've got all this new perspective, why not have a look back at the path you already traced?
Oh, yay!
Looking back at where we came from. That could be a really valuable experience.
Yes. Please, give it some thought. The path that you're on now will lead you to the future that you've dreamed of.
Give me a quest. Let me world trot with Nia. Nia's memories. 1 out of 4. Ooh, you have to find them. Ooh, nice.
It's really cool.
I mean, I would have loved a quest too, but maybe if we find some stuff, then we'll get a going quest.
Is this like a rare thing?
It also encourages you run around with Nia. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't think that Sophronias directly came from the Urian Mountains. I knew that this color was in Uriah a whole lot, but it also doesn't explain why a whole bunch of these things made it to the side of Aerith Sea. Oh, you know what? Melia's probably got the same thing, and you'll go around seeing areas with her thoughts, like the Mechonis hand, for example. Time for Gormod. Yep, probably. Yes, Mio is definitely running around as this right now. Don't.
I am Ferdinand von Ferdinand, shut the fuck up!
I hear something.
Just a whole lot of shut up Ferdinands right now. I think I know why Sophronias might be in Aerith Sea. Why is that?
What? Stop being wrong!
I heard a different sound and got excited that the script is working. No, that's okay. I guess no. There's no reason for them to show up in Sophronia or in Aerithia Sea. Glenn says it's wrong.
I am Ferdinand von Ferdinand, shut the fuck up!
I know you said you're testing, but like the script over here isn't changing at all. So I don't. What are you looking for right now? Do you have like some code on my back end up or something? Yes. That okay.
Nice find.
I got it to work. How did you get it to work? Nothing has changed. The alerts are loud. That could just be Ferdinand being really loud. I could turn him down.
Every day's a training day.
Let me get in here to Ferdinand. I'll turn him down. I think this is why sound balancing gets out of whack, right? Is because you add little things here and there, and then trying to keep them in line with everything else is tough. And then you adjust one thing, and then everything else is too loud. You adjust two things, and then other things are too quiet. And
Let me just
keeping everything like in sync is a pain. The more things you get. I don't know if this variation update is gonna work, because I might have to restart OBS to make it work. You know how some of these things have been a problem. Like Ferdinand is already at 50% volume. I can turn him down to 25. Save the variation. Save that. Then toggle the stream elements alerts. Refresh the cache. That may or may not update, I'm not sure.
I should write this all down.
Next time it pops up, I can turn down all of those stream elements alerts. Oh, okay, also it's 0, so I'll turn those down to -7 as well. But if I turn the whole thing down to -7, then my Ferdinand alert's getting too quiet. Too many options for controlling audio with like multipliers. It's funny when it's loud. Stop being funny and be lickically funny. Meanwhile, a battle's going on. Okay, reach the nucleus of origin. Don't care about that. I guess, yeah, let's head over to... I sent you the fixed version. I'll head off to the Aishia region, where there should probably be another thing. I think there was a quest there was a teach quest at Gamma, but I'm just gonna pop over here and see if anything comes up. Say the fixed version. So does this is this fixed version the stuff with my values in it? Or do I need to change all the code on this again? I'm not seeing a quest marker here for running around with Nia. Did they just not mark them all with quests? Oh wow, you can see the Cloud Keep from all the way down here. So where's another spot that would have a definitive call out for me for Nia?
I could tell you, but I think you'd prefer to find it.
No, like what I want to know right now is if they're gonna mark them all with quests, or if I have to legitimately walk the whole world with her and find them randomly.
They do mark them with quests. I will tell you that. Okay. So, if that helps.
But, Bubba, what do you mean? Yes, I asked two different questions. Like, which one is this? Do I have to modify this again, or does this have all my existing changes to it? Like extra comments and the updated token. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so I don't see anything in Gamma then, since I'm just wandering around. Map. I guess to the Pentalus region. There would probably be something inside Uriah if I had to guess. Let me open up this notepad. Yeah, okay, this has my updates. Got it. So then if that's the case, then I will copy this base into here, replace the file. Okay. Now if I refresh all the cache stuff again...
Huh? Hey,
refresh the cache. Okay. One person, if one person, coordinate in the chat, please, wants to try 5 bits right now, it might work.
Put it in, Bun. Put it in, shut the fuck up!
There it is.
Now it's right time.
There it is. It actually fucking works now. Oh, Bubba, what was the problem? What happened?
Let me just...
It looks like the Ferdinand vocal updates also changed. Okay, so if that's the case, then I'm going to change these amounts again just so that they don't trigger 2 alerts at the same time. I'll go to cheer, which is greater than or equal to 100. 100. And the tip is 1 and 1. The version you were using had a variable mismatch. Okay, cool. Well, now, if that's the case, I'm going to turn back on the scrolling text alert, and I'm going to tell all of you, don't spend a bunch more of your money just because I got the thing working. You've already heard most of the stuff that I put in here that I wanted to test out. Where's my scrolling text? Bam. Bubba, random alerts. We'll refresh the cache a couple more times. Minimize it, open it back up. Okay. There! Oh, it's working. I only have 5 quotes in there right now. Now that I know it is working, I can put in some time and actually get some more figured out. Okay! Hey man, have you all had a good time running around in Xeno Postgame, laughing at Nia and waiting while I troubleshoot programming?
Yes, Uni's the boss.
I will ignore you. I guess gaming gets to be the boss with Uni now. So, like, another real question here, because, like, I'm an indecisive bastard and I hate asking people for money. Does, like, 100 bits or $1 seem like too much? I'm thinking, like, I don't want this to be a thing that people spam, and I don't get a whole lot of bits and money and stuff in general. It is something that I want to put there as a small encouragement? You know, just like...
I'll kill you!
Hadn't heard that one before. Like... I immediately feel bad about putting down something where if people, like, want to hear something, then they have to spend $1. Although I do kind of like the idea of it being like a gotcha, where sometimes you'll get a flat one and sometimes you'll get something awesome, like, I'll kill you. No text-to-speech? No text-to-speech on them because I could set up text-to-speech from Stream Elements, but then I don't know when it would fire, because Bubba's checks every 10 seconds and the Stream Elements just fires immediately. And sometimes they would overlap, right? Sandslash, have you not heard that line before? That's like one of the most famous ones. It's a solid amount, not absurd, but it's chill. Yeah, that's basically what I'm hoping for. Is like give this little idea of a small gotcha or something, right? It's like if you want to support, then drop the small amount of support, and then you get a random Xeno line. I feel bad about asking for $1, but I also like the Ferdinand and the Poppy line too much. I want to make sure that those get to stay in.
I don't want to die.
To be fair, John uses it's at least 100 bits for the Wario.
Yeah, but
that's
John,
the way I view it.
John also has a lot more people giving money on any given moment, right?
Fair.
It might just be that, where it's like if there were more people giving money regularly, I wouldn't feel bad, because it's like, hey, I don't have to feel bad when a bunch of people are doing this, right? But if I got like 10 people and I'm like, oh, you didn't get the thing you wanted, if you want to laugh at all, then somebody else has to cough up behind it. It's like, I feel bad. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
I'd say let it be a couple days, let it settle in, and then if you think it's too much, lower it.
I mean, that's the thing. I'm just going to sit and overthink it forever, right? I'm looking for some other opinions to be like, nah, don't worry about it. Somebody to settle my nerves.
I think it's fine, personally. It's only $1.
Like a rare thing?
No, don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, gotchas here in Japan are like 500 yen to get like maybe a chance at one plastic thing you might already have. So like, all right, I'll be happy with. I'll let it sit. Thank you so much, Bubba, for the Prime sub. I'm gonna pay you soon now that you got the thing actually working for me, and I greatly appreciate it. Now that you're here, any chance you could help me figure out that text-to-speech thing? Is it possible to, like... Because the text-to-speech is coming straight from Stream Elements, right? Is there a way to grab a hold of that in the timer? Or to, like, make sure that the text-to-speech fires after the audio? Because right now, I turned it off for fear of them constantly overlapping. How do I get... Where am I... I keep getting on the wrong path to get over this... I'm just gonna go over here. This would be way faster if I just walk in from the other side. Praise Bubba for fixing this soon.
Now it's right time.
Bubba time. Thank you for helping me get this fixed.
What kind of place is this?
$5 is worth it for Tiggle Bitty's Gotcha. I've never spent $5 on a gotcha. I think I spent 3 on a couple of souvenir gotchas, which were smaller gotchas. There was a gotcha for small, like, Kinder Surprise Pokemon gotchas that you would build and had their own smaller gotchas inside of them. It was amazing.
I am Ferdinand von Ferdinand, shut the fuck up!
Ferdinand, we have asked you repeatedly for silence. Please respect our decision.
Boots here, going home now, BRB. Sure thing, no worries, Sandslash. We got another vocal line, though. Hoi hoi. Ah, he jumps through the hole. I just wanted to jump down. Would I spend for Tiggle Bitties? I would not, no. I can get Tiggle Bitties for free. Why would I spend on them? The internet is right here for everybody.
Those empty ruins.
Sup, Nia?
Nia? Everything all right?
This place you call Mactha Wildwood. Do you know anything about all the ruins and things scattered around here?
No, to tell the truth.
I never paid them any mind, I guess. But now you mention them, they do seem pretty weird. Oh. Hey, is this also related to stuff from your old world, Nia?
I wonder if this area would have a quote from both of them. Like, Nia's like, the ruin, I know what the ruins are and they're not great. And then Melia's like, what are all these buildings doing in my jungle?
That's a good
I don't know
guess,
what Melia
Anna.
says. That might
Not
be
quite
cool.
right, but you aren't far off.
Please, explain.
All right, I will. This is probably something you ought to know about. I told you before about Ionios' creation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what I'm about to talk about goes back much further into the past than that.
You mean when the worlds were one?
Yes, before they split.
The people of that time had access to absolute power, using it to create and enjoy a flourishing civilization.
Stop with this music right now.
But in the end, they started to fight each other for control over that very power. And because of that, the power became a calamity and ripped the world in two. What we're looking at now is the remnants of the destruction that humanity has wrought. So the true meaning of all this ruin is to stand as a monument to the history that created this world.
If you really think about it, we human beings are the cause of all of it.
The music really makes this moment hit, because it's... I don't know if this exact music, if that exact piano tune was in Moratha. It sounds familiar, but it is the musical tone that, like, was Xeno 2's motif, and it showed up on the title screen with the sound font, the sound feeling of Moratha.
I don't get it. Why fight till everything burns?
The answer is because they were afraid.
Afraid of what?
Afraid of ending. All life, all civilizations and cultures, everything comes to an end in time. Of course, humans are part of the world too. We can't escape that rule either. But people never stop looking for a way, even if it means going beyond the rules. Eternity. That's what they were searching for.
Eternity.
If the present moment carries on forever, then the end will never come. That's eternity.
I love some philosophy in my games.
With that, the miserable decay that you're looking at now would never come to pass. I think you probably all know the rest of the story already. Why this world that we're in now is called Ionios, the realm of eternity.
Zed also wants eternity, just as the people did back then.
But, I mean, even though they were longing for eternity, to sacrifice so many lives to achieve it, it's not... It can't be right.
I agree. We might get hurt, and someday we'll be gone. But we have to keep moving forward in spite of all that. That's what it means to live, right, Nia?
Yes, exactly right. That must be clear to you all now. You should hold on to that vision of life. Cherish it as you
go forward. Shit, I hit a button.
keep that in your heart so that you never repeat the mistakes of the past.
So happy to walk around and spend time with Nia. Nia. I struggle to put to words how big a grin and smiley this is. I mean, I have a cam, you can just see it, but just rep out of my favorite game, talking about fucking this experience. I'm simultaneously happy and a little upset that this is in post-game. I said it with a lot of the hero quests. I love that, like, they put a lot of important stuff into... Wow, they just let you fall the whole way down here. I love that they put a bunch of, like, hero stuff and meaningful stuff into side quests.
Like water off a Flammy's back.
Hey, I landed in water. Into side quests so that it actually feels significant and important that you find them, right? So like it's not stuff that is forced into you just by going through the main story. You go out of your way to find it, and then it feels impactful. This sort of stuff, this sort of stuff hits me a little bit. I'm a little more torn because this feels really weighty and really like it would have been more impactful if Nia had given you some of this stuff in the main plot, sort of drawn a few more of these things more explicitly before you go to the ending and potentially get that big that feels like it hit me.
I think what they should have done personally is they should have given Nia you could have been able to take Nia as a hero before post game and left Melia post game, because it doesn't make sense to bring Melia along, but Nia, you meet her earlier enough to maybe you could argue it.
That could have been cool. Or maybe, like, Nia has, like, 2 sets of abilities, and one of them is just regular hero. And then post-game, it's like, oh, hey, actually, I'm a god.
Yeah. Like, I think that's the only real mistake after going through all the Nia stuff so far. I think it feels like stuff that's meant to be in the game already. Like, not post-game.
Missed something very good and important. You missed Nia sort of waxing poetic about Moritha. And drawing very distinct parallels between, you know, like the humans of that time wanting eternity and Zed wanting eternity, and how both of them have made a gigantic mistake. You did take off as I was walking up to that memory, and you got back as I finished, so yeah. Nia contextualizes a lot about the world. Nia can be an escort like Manana and Riku until post. That could be good too, yeah. Like, if she just sort of came with you, and then maybe you get some stuff about, like, Nia's memories or that sort of thing.
Yeah, you could still do the Nia's memory stuff. It's just, she's in your party, you just can't use her as a hero. That would have been really good.
Going to head out for the night? Later, Monsoon Josh. But all that said, this is giving me some of that stuff that I wanted, right? So, like, I'm happy that it's in the game, for sure. call me a little bit like call it a difference in opinion on how it was presented and when, but it is here, and that's making me very happy.
The only thing that I'm a little annoyed by is the fact this is post-game, and a lot of people are gonna not do it because, oh, well, I've already beaten the game, I don't need to do the post-game.
Like
especially
Sandslash
people...
there, directly said they were gonna skip the post-game.
Yeah. Like, if you haven't played 1 or 2, you're more likely to skip post-game because, like, oh, cool, I just get the 2 queens as, heroes.
And
That's about it.
Some of this is really giving hints towards, like, go see the previous games. Yeah, I feel that.
I'll see you later.
Later, man. Thanks for chilling through the tech problems today.
No problem.
Could it have been done better? Maybe. I'm just happy it's in the game at all. For sure, for sure. That's
Yeah.
where I'm at on this. And yeah, absolutely calling you out, Sandslash. 1000%. You are the representative of people who will skip the post game and thus miss out on all the awesome shit that went into like the references and stuff in this.
Like, I'm one of the few people who's accidentally gone into New Game Plus early and overloaded my original save, so I had to go through the entirety of New Game Plus before I could do this post game stuff.
Ah, it's a shame. You gotta keep your backup file, man.
Yes, I have learned my mistake. I have all 3 saves filled out right now.
All right, good. That's good though. That's definitely good. That like, it sucks that you went through it, but it's good that you went through it because people learn from mistakes. That's a thing I'm running into at work a lot right now. Like a big part of my Friday was exhausting because a good 2 or 3 hours of my day was trying to communicate to kohais, to younger people at the company, why certain things are done, why certain working practices are necessary, because they fucked up. Like, they something had happened that I was trying to avoid, and they didn't understand why it had to be done that way, and then a mistake happened, and it burned a bunch of people's time, and I'm like, alright, it's good that it happened, I'm gonna try not to nag, but this is why I said you have to do this through a translator and like in Japanese, which is a very difficult concept to get across with the right cadence and tone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Teach them OSHA style. Yeah, I'll just push them off a roof. I don't have time. Adulting makes gaming hard, you know. But the post game, run around with Melia and Nia at least. Come on.
You don't have to do New Game Plus, because that, like, it's New Game Plus.
Is there a container here that I just never got, or did it refill?
Looks like a pretty rare specimen.
Oh, I just never got it.
It'd be rude
I
not
haven't
to.
explored a lot of Earthsea. I need to get around to that.
For sure, Melia's gonna have some stuff to talk about here. For sure. Like the sword and Aerith, like even ignoring the fact that this is like a full third of the continent that we're looking at right here between these two landmarks, right? Like, this is Melia's home area.
I have to say, I find it's a little weird Agnes Castle is by Earthsea and the sword, while the Kev's Castle is supposed to be... Yeah.
Yeah, it does seem like a very Xenoblade 1 heavy area. Alright, that side quest is for Mew, though, right? It's gotta be. I can go check it out, but it's probably Mew. It's at the fucking ranch. Yeah, it rained. That's what that one is. So there's nothing for Nia here. I did say there was probably going to be something at the castle, though, eh? Nia's probably weirded out by the sea. It has a distinct lack of clouds.
I think she got used to it.
What is
She,
this?
she spent at least a couple years without Cloud Sea.
What is this water sea? I don't understand. Maybe she doesn't have memories about the castle, because I don't think this castle existed in the Xeno 2 world. There are no Telethia, Calvin, no.
I think it... No, it does, because they showed in the season, or the chapter 7 big drop.
Haven't been here for a while.
I can't wait to see the look on Gondor's face when she sees you.
Our true queen is safe now. Yes, indeed she is. Here she is, right behind you. According to the Lost Numbers intel, she is. I can't wait to meet her. Hi, how you doing? Just call me Nia, please. Okay, I guess it makes sense that she'd have something up on the steps. Assuming that's a Nia thing. It probably is. Luckily, I'm free tomorrow, so I'll go do some post-game stuff so I don't get called out a lot. You're gonna get called out a lot anyways. You already made a mistake.
You already said you weren't doing it, so...
So, good job on fixing that. We're still gonna call you out. Totally imagine Nia gaining mass amounts of joy from messing with her Agnian followers.
What do you plonkers want now?
Yay! It's Gondor!
Hey, come on.
Gondor calls
Don't
raid.
be like that. We're just here to say hi.
Huh? What's that? You got time on your hands, have ya?
We do!
Huh?
To fuck with you.
Why? If it isn't...
I believe this is the first time we speak directly, isn't it, Gondor?
Can someone tell me what the hell's going on? What's the Queen of Agnes doing here? Oh, hang on. I suppose we are in Agnes Castle right now. So, maybe it's not so weird to see you here.
Man, she's remarkably unfazed.
But what I don't get is, why does the Queen of Agnes seem to know about me?
That's... Well, it's a long story. The Vandham name, and those that bear it, have a deep meaning for me.
Of course it would. You were there with Vandam. Later, Sarah. Thanks for joining.
You mean my family?
In the past, we were saved by a man called
Wanna watch me
Vandam.
do a flip?
He taught us a lot about life and what it was we were called to do.
Like, wow, Gondor, rude. She's in the middle of talking about your heritage and you're just, like, doing backflips. It's, like, boring. I want to do some martial arts training.
Watch me do a flip?
When are you gonna stop talking about my old man? I hate those people.
It's no exaggeration to say that without him,
Wanna watch me do a
there
flip?
would be no me.
Holla, please. I'm about to turn this off. I will give you your sub after this. Nia's being emotional.
Huh? A real deep connection between Nia and Gondor's fam. Spooky.
The memories of it are all but lost now. These were events of the distant past.
Oh. More to the point. Seems you dags have gotten pretty used to chumming up with royalty. Like it's no big thing.
I don't really like thinking about weird Santa mail shit, so I'm gonna get back to insulting you lot.
Well, Nia asked us to treat her that way. Like another one of the gang.
Come on, Gondor. Surely you more than anyone wouldn't expect us to mince our words around Nia.
Wind your neck in, will ya? Nothing wrong with how I talk.
Oh, you're so bold and unabashed. I simply adore it.
Yes. Yes.
Suppose I am.
I mean, you've passed through the conflict with the false queen, maintained order in the castle. There are a lot of things that came about because of your blood, sweat, and tears, Gondor.
Huh? Well, that's a real heck of a compliment. too much for the likes of me, maybe, you Madge.
You Madge.
All I reckon we really did was set a few boundaries to stop things going daft. I don't have a clue about your Agnian folks, though.
You're just being humble, Gondor. Please, there's no need for it. It's not easy to earn people's trust, to maintain the balance. And you do all that while still remaining natural, unadulterated Gondor.
Oi! I'm basically an adult. I'm almost... Oh, forget it.
Gondor, you really soften up when you get a few kind words, don't you?
Yeah, Gondor got a soft side to her.
Huh? Who you calling soft?
I hope Agnes can count on your continued support.
I mean, what I'd really like to be saying right now is bite me. But since I've got a real deal queen going to all the trouble of asking me, I guess I've got to at least consider the request a bit.
From the bottom of my heart, thank you, Gondor. As the nominal lady of Agnes Castle, I bestow upon you my sincere admiration for fulfilling the...
Hey! Whoa! Enough already! It's like you want to make me squirm.
100%. Of course she wants to make you squirm.
Ah, there's our Gondor.
Just shut up, will you? We're done talking about me, alright? You Ouroboros assholes, mind your own beeswax, alright? I better not hear you've been holding the Queen back. You're a real goofy bunch, aren't you? Just being around you counts as a hazard.
Pot calling the kettle black much there, Gondor love?
That's another Nia memory. I was wondering if that one was going to count. It doesn't seem much like a memory of Old World, but it is just, yep, interacting with Gondor, which is great. Do I have no room on my Switch? Really, did that just not work? Have I fully and totally taken up all of my space with all of these pictures of the exact same shot, but I don't want to give any of them up. They'll make me so happy. Ugh, fine. I'm not giving up any of the poppies. No, those all stay. Like, all of this batch? No, it's not going anywhere. Why do I have multiple pictures of the kiss, though? From before and after it. That's weird. Yeah, a bunch of the pictures of Nia, but now I've got more, so we can keep, just like a couple of those. Look, here's the thing. In reality, the actual pictures themselves are not what make me laugh. They're not what make me happy. What makes me happy is looking at it and remembering that I spammed it, because it made me so happy. Like, if the number's not here, then it kind of loses the meaning, you know? Got no SD card? I do not. No, I never wanted to buy an SD card.
Never needed one, for the most part.
Ooh, there's a lot in here. Oh god! Fucking... man! So long ago. Screenshots of Xeno 2 and my first rare blade.
What was your first rare?
Electra.
Ah. My least favorite.
I mean, it's not about favorites. That was my first. It's special.
Fair.
Now you need one? I guess I do, to save all of these, right? I'll have to buy one soon. But I do need a bit of space right now. I also have a bunch of shots of me trying to get pictures of the mech fight going on at the end of Xeno 2 Torna, and like just it continued not working for me. Eventually I got a perfect shot, and then Adam blocked it with his fucking ass. The last possible moment. God damn it, Adam. My first chain attack.
Hey, at least you got a good.
Sorry.
At least you got a good shot of his ass.
Yeah, my first and only 9999999 chain attack, which I did get eventually. 7,000% damage. Whoa! Shulk going nuts over Morag's swimsuit butt. Yes! I don't want to give these screenshots up. These are too good. I should have a stream where I just go back over these. Yeah, Adam, you dumbass, needs to make it into the quote bot. Like, into that Zeno quote bot. It has to. I love that line.
Can I just point out how much they upped the swearing from 1 and 2 to 3?
It's great. It's like almost entirely uni.
Oh, yes, it is uni or Gondor. There's no in between.
But this is part of what I mean by, like, it feels more like it was written with British slang and actors in mind instead of just regular English with, like,
a British word thrown in.
British voice actors or British word, yeah. It's like, it feels very, like, slangy English, like Cockney in a way, you know? Sorry, Astral Chain, you just did not stick with me very well. Bunch of spamming of Mercedes passing her arm Mercedes test. Nope, not getting rid of those. Bunch of shots of Ferdinand dying. Nope, those have to stay.
I haven't played any of the Fire Emblem's games.
They're good. They're legitimately, like, wonderful. I love Fire Emblem so much. It's one of my favorite series.
Well, I didn't even know about the tactics genre until a couple days ago proper.
Wait,
like, I didn't even know Fire Emblem.
Like, a couple days ago? Man, what?
I just considered it strategy. That's the thing. I didn't know it was technically its own genre.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Keep Maidel Guard. I'll have to check on a bunch of these, like, quotes and stuff, too. Clear out some shit later.
I've been planning on playing, I think it's called Triangle Tactics?
Strategy. Triangle Strategy.
That.
IDK, if you have any more space to put in more games in your Switch? No, absolutely not. I do not, for sure. Like, I'm gonna need the SD card now, because... Oh yeah, Petra with glasses. I don't need these records. That's fine to get rid of. Keep the spammy pics. Which one was that? Oh yeah, Melia with her Monado-looking staff.
Yeah, I noticed that.
What was this one about? Why didn't I take a picture? A screenshot? Or a video? Was that just video of overkilling the boss? Okay, I don't need that. The big mech I definitely need. What? Senna... Oh, right, the screenshots of them doing poses, action poses during Shania's boss. I can cut a bunch of them out. Those are fun, but unnecessary. Videos of Nia and the crew. Spam, spam, spam. Don't need those. Pictures of the swords. Yeah, legit, a whole bunch of these, like, give me memories just looking back at them. Which is, like, kind of the point, eh?
Yeah, I don't really take pictures on my Switch very often, so I actually don't have that many.
I don't really either, but, like... Oh, I can get rid of all these, Shibuya pictures. Because I've got these on Twitter now. That's a memory that I brought into the real world. I know that I did this.
Most of my pictures are of finding a pretty place just to look over the world.
Man, what a completely, like, bullshit post-game stream. Half of it is tech problems. I'm spending 20 minutes cleaning out Switch screenshots. Woo!
And this one.
Nah, keep that. You can't select anymore. Come on, man. 100 files will be deleted. That should free up a little bit of space. You played the game for a tiny bit, and now we're after the game. It's not a lie. Oh, I took a fucking shot of the ending of Xenoblade Chronicles 1 again, because that makes me cry. I think I took screenshots of all of the, yeah, Smash Bros stuff. A bunch of these were just here for the sake of having, like, Japanese translations later, so I don't need these. That's a bit of space. It should be enough to get me through a little bit more time here. Where's the other area I could go? Because now I've been to most of the spots. Don't. No, I'm thinking.
That's fine.
Xenoblade Chronicles just hits differently. I agree. It's very special and very important to me as a franchise, as a series. Nope, that's too far. It's not too far. Oh man, we got giant bunnets guarding that chest.
Sometimes it's braver to walk away, you know.
Sometimes it's braver to walk away.
Can't be happening.
Oh wait, I thought she was talking to the enemies. Legit, I thought she was she was taunting the bad guy, the creature, for coming after her.
This will be rough, but we got no
Let's see if I can get a Nia death
Leave
quote.
the healing to me. Eat it.
Kill everyone except Nia. Nia will go last.
I need you, Mio.
Restore bloom. Got you.
Go. Glorious win.
LPs have made me appreciate the series more than I would have. Do you mean, like, okay, in this case, it's okay to talk about them because I'm bringing them up, but do you mean, like, Chugga's story? I mean, like, in-depth research LPs, or do you mean, like, people's just reactions types of LPs?
Stay on guard for now.
I don't want to die. I'll get
He's certainly helped. At least me. Like, I didn't know half the stuff I did about Xeno till he did his LP.
He's dead. Alright, I want to try to hear her quotes. So I need to make sure that... Never mind, I missed her quote. Everybody else died and I didn't hear Nia.
I gotta push through this.
You're pushing yourself too hard.
Alright, well, sorry, what were you saying?
I was just saying, I didn't know half the stuff about Xeno till Chugga did his LP. That's all. And to be fair, he's what got me into the series to begin with his first LP.
I'm glad that he does that for people. I don't know, I can't watch the guy's stuff. I tried. I went through like half of his first Xenoblade LP, and there's something about the way he talks that just sort of rubs me the wrong way for long periods of time.
Yeah, I can understand that. He has a voice where I can understand why people can't click with it, or even just the way he talks in general.
Yeah, it's nothing against the guy. I would love to, like, just chat with him for a while. Like, I'm really hoping at one point that I can get on CoCom with John when Emil is on there and just talk about Xenoblade for a while. I'm sure he could teach me a bunch of stuff that I don't know. But in terms of, like, watching pre-recorded stuff, there's a lot of things that people put a lot of time and effort and love into that I just can't watch. For either it's too distracting or something about it, like, pulls on my mind in a specific way. Like a lot of a lot of Japanese YouTube content I can't watch because something about their sort of style, where there's a lot of sound effects and a lot of like stereotypical, like the same reactions and the same stock sound effects used on everything, and it's just like bam, 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 sound, boom, kukung, drum, gong. I'm like, just fucking stop! God, I can't focus on anything. Just play the fucking game for a minute and stop cutting away.
To be fair, it's the exact same thing with other forms of media. Like, I don't like most certain types of movies. It's nothing against the movie itself. It's just not my cut of jib. I view it that exact same way. Some people just rub you a wrong way, or you just can't watch how the content is.
It's the same overplayed sound effects. It's like largely the same with their YouTube Let's Plays from what I've seen. I like Japanese streamers because it's just language, but when it's pre-edited stuff, they do the same tropes and the same sound effects over and over, and I just can't watch it. Oh, yo! This has got to be it! Yes! One of the first things I said was with Neo was let's go to the Founders, and then it completely fell out of my head. I liked Xenoblade 1. Xenoblade 2 was the weakest for me, but not in a bad way. Still had some emotional moments, and I liked Xenoblade 3. You can call me out all you want. Just because I haven't done Postgame doesn't mean the game is not my favorite in the series and almost favorite game of all time. Yeah, but, like, you didn't get a run around with Nia, so, like, fake fan, right? Nothing else matters. Fake fan.
You see, 3 is my favorite. I acknowledge it has a lot of flaws. It's very much like 2 in some regards.
Fuck, I missed that emotion in the voice there. Nia said a line. Okay, say what you're gonna say?
Oh, no, sorry. I'm just behind because I have to watch through the stream, so I didn't know you were there yet.
Yeah, but now I'm waiting, so what were you gonna say?
Oh, sorry. Basically, I was saying Xeno 1 is my least favorite, and 3 is now my favorite. 3 and 2 certainly have more flaws than 1, but 1 feels more generic. That's always been my process. 1
got me through school. I really liked Dunban as a character. There was something about 1 that felt really unique and special to me the first time I played it on the Wii. Now that time has passed and I've played 2, which really hit me in a very special way, and now that I've played 3, which just moment to moment is like full of hilarity and really great themes and stuff, 1 doesn't feel as special.
Mm-hmm.
Like, one, yeah, generic is a good way to put it. Like, even though, like, it's still Xenoblade, it still feels like a Monolith Soft game, and it still feels like a Xeno, like a special Xeno title. But it has less personality, less flair, less specific identity to it than 2 or 3 do.
The best way I can put it is 1 feels like it uses RPG tropes a bit more than the other 2.
Huh? Hey, did you guys hear something?
Senna's run animation is hauling ass. Yep. Now that I've got some run multiplier, she's really speeding up that hip, 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 hip. I always felt 2 more generic since it's tropey. It may be tropey, but, like, I feel like, this is the thing with Xeno 2 that I've always acknowledged. The first third, the first half of the game is very tropey, is very anime. The back half of the game goes hard, way harder than, like it goes beyond tropes, I think. That's like, this is now, if you like tropes, then you've used these tropes to buy into the world, buy into the characters. And now we're going to take these guys and wring them through, and stretch them out, and get to such a high point in storytelling. I wish there was more exploration of the concepts that were just revealed to you right at the end of XC1. That, I think, might be more of just a Monolith Soft, like, a Xeno style of storytelling. Because if you look back at Xenogears and Xenosaga, you can say that it was just because they didn't have enough money to tell their story, maybe. But they did some very high concept thinking and did not fully explore them. Like, if 3 is any indication, that's kind of what they want to do. Is use this storytelling as a very locked way to plant ideas and things in your head and not fully run them through and give them concrete answers on everything.
Well, and that's also why I partially think that they left some of the questions in 3 on purpose, just to spawn people's thoughts on how things went
sure.
and worked.
Yeah, like, I can acknowledge that maybe that's what they wanted to do. If they told the story they wanted to tell, it's still frustrating to me, wanting those answers.
You guys hear something?
Completely understand. That's actually kind of how I felt at the end of 1, personally. I felt it was a little frustrating you didn't get to see a little bit more. At least until Future Connected came out.
I can feel that every day's like XP2 has a big chunk of tropes too, though. I think artistically 2 is tropey, but tackles a lot of real issues. 100%. There might be more tropes in 3, but if I didn't catch them on my first play, it's not a huge deal. Here's the big. It's as if Nia's grown as a woman compared to the like 18-year-old party. But keep in mind, Nia had theoretically already finished growing, eh? She was already like a couple decades old.
I mean, aren't all blades done growing from the start?
Maybe, yeah, because she started as a blade. She was a flesh eater, not a blade eater.
We also don't know how the world changed after 2, because blades, I think, changed mechanically after all that.
Well, that shouldn't matter, because Nia is still Nia.
Yeah, I think Nia's the same. I don't know about, like, Senna, though.
Alright, I'm going Sorry, say your point, and then I'm going into the hall.
Any character that's, like, based in this origin new world would have very different mechanics to what Nia and Melia were used to, for sure. So Senna would grow. Nia is Nia.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Into the hall. Nia, help us fill in some of these blanks.
Your Majesty, there you are.
Please, it's Nia. You aren't used to it yet, are you?
I can hear whatever those sounds are. I'm sorry, I'm just immediately, caught by this music.
I'm sorry, Please forgive me. It's just...
It's fine. I may have taken my teasing a step too far there.
I hope what I'm about to say doesn't come out the wrong way, but...
Yes?
It's just... You're our queen. We believed you were the one that gave us all life, and that we'd return to you in the end. You were like this awesome being high above. None of us could even dream of talking to you. And now you're just traveling along with us and chatting like it's an everyday thing. It's just really bizarre to me somehow. Like things have been switched around. It still feels a little strange.
Could it be that it just hasn't sunk in yet? I see. Well, it's the same for me.
What?
I'm sure I've told you this before, but please indulge me. While I was asleep in the Cloud Keep, I was getting information about what was happening in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew long before that you were not M, but an independent being called Mio. But it was nothing more than information. I wanted to truly know you more than anyone else. But I couldn't touch you. Couldn't make contact. I felt so close to you. But you were still this distant, far-off thing. It was so frustrating. But right now, you're so close, I can reach out and touch you, speak with you even. I never thought the day would come. It's a truly strange feeling.
I want to say things, but no, I want to roll this out first. I don't want to interrupt.
It's the same for me.
Indeed. It's amazing, really, the way things worked out, don't you think?
For sure. If I hadn't become Ouroboros, I'd never have had the chance to meet you, Nia. Sometimes a small pebble starts the avalanche, which changes your whole future. Don't you think?
No, I don't think you can put it all down to chance.
Huh? What do you mean?
I think we met because we were supposed to, Mio. It was meant to be. Because, to me, you're...
Hey! Mio! Nia!
Of course that gets interrupted, son of a bitch.
We're heading out soon, guys. Get a move on or you'll get left behind. Okay, we're coming! Shall we go join the others?
Sure. Let's do that.
Mio? Yes?
I'm really glad we got to talk like this.
Yeah, me too. Nia.
Like, subtext? Maybe a really obvious hint? I don't know. I deafened on Discord, said I wouldn't hear any of those sound effects, but okay, yeah.
Yeah, I stopped doing things because of that, and then I looked in Discord and thought, like, oh man, why'd I even fucking bother?
Yeah, I did the exact same thing.
Yeah, pretty sure that Nia is Mio's mom.
That basically nigh but confirms it.
Pretty sure. Why would she put specific importance on Mio over everybody else? To want to meet and talk and have these strange pauses there.
Yeah, and I'm also... Actually, go ahead.
Not the conversation I was hoping for in there, but man, I'm glad that happened.
It also partially confirms my personal theory that it's like that at the beginning and the exact end of the game is only like 20 years from Xenoblade 2, at least, give or take. Maybe even less.
Maybe, yeah.
I'll be honest, I don't like if she is Mio's mother.
Why? Defend that statement.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I don't like bloodline importance in video games when they don't need to be there. Just
I understand
in general.
I don't think it has any effect on the story. It's just a nice little thing. That's my thought.
Especially, by the way, especially in a game in the same series as Xenoblade 1, where its whole thing is you can change your future. I don't like predestined heroism.
I don't think there's anything here that's saying predestined heroism. I don't know where you're getting that.
Implied as Mio is one of the main characters and just so happens to be Nia's daughter.
I disagree. I don't see that as implied heroism at all.
Yeah.
Especially until this point, it's like, you might notice that they look pretty similar, sure, but...
Nothing really confirmation there.
Yeah.
Similar is fine. I just don't like the bloodline part.
To be fair, it follows... There's a couple of the party members, I think, that are related to other characters in 2, or 2 and 1 respectively, but Mia's the one that's clearly defined as, yes, Nia's daughter. Like, I have a feeling Uni is the daughter of Melia, but I have nothing to back that up other than just pure, like, they're both high Entia.
Yeah, I don't see anything linked there. I haven't done any of the Melia talking to yet either, but like...
Yeah, it's possible, but I don't think they pull that twice.
I think you're just very jaded. So many of the things in here that like give me joy and smiles, it seems like you don't like just because you've seen them in other stories.
In this case, it's not because I've seen it in other stories. It's purely because of Xenoblade 1.
That's fair enough, I guess.
But I don't understand that. I don't understand why Xenoblade 1 has anything to do with this.
Having one of the main characters, a heroic character, come from the bloodline of a previous hero in a series with the game where you're like some nobodies effectively, although with a bit of a twist, are the ones shaping their own future, shaping their own destiny. Having a character in the bloodline of someone who's already done that makes it seem like this whole thing was predestined.
I can kind of see that.
I don't see that.
I see where you're coming from. I would disagree, but I see where you're coming from with it at least.
See, like, I hear what you're saying, and that, like, I hated that the exact same thing happened in Fire Emblem Echoes, where Alm was a nobody forever, and then in the story it was confirmed, no, you're actually royalty.
Yes, and I hated that too.
But that was specifically Alm's arc, was the fact that he was a nobody. That was part of what drove the entire story. So for them to undo that at the very end, that's what pissed me off about it. With this, that nobody aspect has never been part of the story. It's never been a thing that's been stressed. And they also did not, in the story, bring attention to the fact that, no, you're actually heroic bloodline, therefore this was destined. So I don't see that here in the way that you're seeing it as a problem.
The way I look at it is it doesn't have the Ray effect from the sequel trilogy where it's like they try and emphasize this one point and then they fall back on it. It's like a little nod, basically.
Yeah, it's not game ruining or even character ruining. I just don't like that they added that detail.
To be fair, I think the blatant obviousness is what makes stuff like that bad, but here it's just a thing. Yeah, here I don't mind this at all. Like, I have noticed that she looked like Nia. She's got the exact same crystal, and it's been like, I wonder what's up with that. And now in post-game, in a completely optional scene where I was expecting something else for them to go into that, I'm like, oh, that gives me warm and fuzzies.
Yeah, it's the core crystal, the hair, and the fact she's a Gormati is basically what makes her look like Nia. Otherwise, she's completely unique.
Also, the fact that, I mean, it's almost like a confirmation of something that was shown in the credits, which you have to have seen by now, which is that Nia had a kid. You saw it in the photo. So, I don't know, I hear what you're saying, but we just disagree on a lot of stuff like this, although we've already identified this.
Yeah, like, the best way to put it is if the most of the cast was the children of the cast of 1 or 2, I would agree it would be an issue, even if it's only nods, but for the most part, they're all unique. The only other ones that I think might be descendants from other characters are maybe Senna, but that one's really iffy, and Uni, but that one's like a personal thing, and I have nothing to verify that.
Like, Noah's got bigger pre-Destiny things in this story than anybody.
In fact, he gets in Lucky 7 as an example.
Well, just the fact that they've been reliving this saint, like, he was the one that set up the colony in the city in the first place, right?
Fair.
And then every incarnate, like, he's fought Zed several times. But he's not explicitly linked to anybody outside of the story either. So, like, that's just a thing that's here. I'm not saying you're wrong, because I love to talk about this kind of thing, but disagreements do help you flesh out more stuff, right? Sorry, I'm seeing this texture on the Senna's butt. I was trying my mouth and my eyes are doing two different things. How is
Sandslash, the whole thing with Rex, I'm like, I don't know about that.
Ether Furnace is experimental type. Please not use in a way that's too silly. This is based on blueprint match one get from someplace or other. Currently, reliability is not yet fully known. What you got us riding on there, Drum? Best recommendation: not think too hard about it.
I hope everyone's getting along.
Don't think too hard about it. Holla.
Don't think about it.
Yeah, like, we definitely disagree a lot. I will straight up say I actively dislike Xenoblade 2 up until, I'd say, probably Mortha.
I think that's a little weird. I would say I would understand up until, like, maybe
Temperantia. When Hayes dies. Up until that point is a little
Temperantia or Tantal is my thought process.
It was just kind of that point at Mortha where I'm like, okay, this game's actually starting to do things now.
Fair.
That are interesting.
So it sounds like your line as to where the trope stopped and the interest started was just later than mine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there were still tropes at that point. It's just, at that point, they made me care.
Generally.
Part of it is also I just did not like most of the characters in 2. Like, Rex,
that's the thing.
The problem is Rex.
Mm-hmm.
I hate Rex, and that rubs off on everyone else.
I think 2 is one of the ones that has a very hit or miss cast, especially in particular Rex. His yelling is probably the worst part about him personally for me. The screams are not his strong suit.
Okay, Byron is saying no defense. I don't know what you mean by no defense. I'm checking up on the chat. I think Uni's potty mouth immediately disqualifies her from being Melia's kin.
Yeah. Oh, we know Melia might be a sailor.
We spent a long time with Melia. There's no reason to think Melia's a sailor. We've had a whole game with her.
Yeah, but it's like thousands of years in the future. And she's already 88.
She's been captured
and
the
she
whole
lives
time.
on the sea.
They used her to keep the origin going. There's no reason to think she would have changed.
Well, the main reason I think Uni... Well, the thing is, Uni's also... This is a version of Uni. It doesn't necessarily mean Uni, when the time is reset, is, Because I believe in all the ending and beginning, there isn't much cussing from Uni, but I could be wrong.
If Mio dies a lot, if Mio dies a lot, if you really think about it, she isn't entirely the chosen one as being described here just because she's Nia's daughter. That's another good way to think. Technically, Mio is a fragment of M. Like a fragment of M, so that would make Nia the mother of M in this case. Well, M was just a Mio. That's it.
Yeah, that's the... All of the previous reincarnations, N and M, were just part of Mio and Noah, as is shown in the ending.
I still don't entirely understand this point because it's not like Nia possibly being Mio's mother uproots all of Mio's accomplishments. It's not like Mio is secretly an Olympian demigod.
Basically, if her blood... Oh yeah. Basically, the way I look at it is if the blood had any attribute that would potentially make it so all of the achievements were like, oh, well, that's why that achievement was so impressive. Not because they worked so hard, but because it was their blood. That's what I can understand.
That makes sense, and that exactly is what I didn't like about Shadows of Valentia. It's because it was built up to be all being, no, he's just a commoner that's doing this by his own thing. And then at the near the very end, it's like, no, it's because of the royal blood. It was just a secret. I'm like, fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah. Like, the only major gripe I actually have about this game, as I've thought about it, is kind of the final boss. I do like it, but if you are under-leveled and you have to do it multiple times over because you get really bad luck, it just wears on you. Because it took me 4 hours to beat the boss because I had to do it 4 or 5 times.
I wonder how many cycles this world has gone through. How many times did Noah get murked randomly or just did nothing? If we've been here for thousands of years and each one only lasts 10, then, we've seen maybe in less than 10 Noahs total. Yeah, a lot. A whole lot.
Most Noahs and Mios didn't do well, from what we've gathered.
just neutral, just regular folks.
Yeah, this game is 3 easily has the worst villains of the trilogy.
Oh yeah, we've already. I said this before too. When we were just starting and waiting outside Neo's room or Nia's room. Nia. I'm gonna get their names confused forever.
They're very similar. That's another reason I think they're linked. Other than that.
Every time Noah says, "I need you, Mio," I hear, "I need you, Nia." Every time.
Yes. I would agree. Worst villains. I think they could have did something special with each one, especially in the hero quests, but they all feel the exact same, minus a few couple.
X had hints of becoming a special thing.
Y
had hints of becoming a special thing. Z,
other than the one,
was completely static the whole time. And then I was really pissed that X and Y just got dissolved. They didn't even have outros.
X could have been interesting.
With X in particular.
They did decent with Shania, but they didn't quite go far enough with her. And that's pretty... Unless you want to consider, like, Chris a villain, which I wouldn't... Like,
Chris was a thing in Noah's past that very quickly got introduced as bad guy and then offed, where I still felt no connection to Chris.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm still annoyed that Senna's side story is just Shania and Gondor part 2.
We've already talked about this a lot. Not that I'm saying we have to stop, but okay, I have to pee and I need to catch up on chat and we need to go through a few things and then I will let you guys continue talking about whatever, all right?
Fair.
Melia actually and Hunter. Xeno 2 cast doesn't feel like a real team when compared to Xeno 1 and 3. I hard disagree.
We can talk while Ryan's gone.
I haven't sat on Xeno 3's cast for a while, but Xeno 2's cast felt way better to me than Xeno 1's cast. I think the big,
I should write this all down.
Not consensus, but the majority opinion from people I talked to coming out of Xeno 2 was that Xeno 1 had the better overall story, Xeno 2 had the better cast and like lower lows but higher highs. Xeno 2's cast, maybe memey, maybe tropey, but they have some real fucking memorable highlights. Whereas about half of Xeno 1's cast sort of fades into the background around the halfway mark. Millie playing Fountain. She's taking a bath, don't worry about it. Agree, yup, worst villains. Villains hardly feel like villains. They have more screen time, could have been better. Every villain is Xeno 3, which is they could have been as good as Shania. Shania, great, highlight. Shania and Gondor were such a fantastic fucking place to get some Senna spotlight. They both interacted with her, and they did nothing.
This is why I don't like the Genki Girl archetype. No one knows how to write them.
Sort of felt like opposing forces. Look at my not evil Nautilus helmet. Proves I'm not evil. Now let me experiment on my child, killing clocks that power my robot assassins. I actually had the inverse effect. I lost multiple times against Zed, but then it just made me getting more invested and taken down. Made me feel like Noah and Mio clawing their way throughout the cycles. That's great. I'm glad that you had that experience. That is a you experience and not the story plot. That's not to say you were wrong. Glad you had it. Not baked into the storytelling, right? Jay had story stakes in the story. Very personal feeling, but it's one I had. I prefer Xenoblade 1. Xenoblade 2's cast is better. IMO, lots of flashy eyes. All right, going to the bathroom.
Okay.
Hitting up the intermission. Okay. I don't have Bubba's thing on the intermission, so don't put in money for the quote bot here, all right? I haven't fixed that up yet. Back in a few minutes.
Roger.
Now we can talk without Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
I can trash Xenoblade 2 without repercussions.
You see, I like Xeno 2. It was my favorite originally, but I acknowledge a lot of the flaws, like the bad tutorials, the very bad lows, like with especially the blushy crushy and stuff like that. But I think its highs are higher than 1.
I'm trying to remember the highs of Xeno 2. Because I will say, Xeno 1 doesn't have a lot of highs. It's a lot more consistent than 2.
Vandam 1 is the first high point, personally. Just his death and his whole, like, Mithra's awakening scene. You have the Lost to Jin with Pyra / Mithra getting taken, Numa coming out, the entirety of Moratha. Like, everything past that point's a very big high point, effectively.
Yeah, now can you see why I didn't like the game before Moratha?
Oh yeah, no, I can understand it. I think the game is definitely slower than Xeno 1. Xeno 1 kicks you right in the face and wants you to be interested because of the death of Fiora, and Xeno 2 doesn't really have that other than Vandom, I guess, but you only know Vandom... Well, I guess you know Vandom for as long as Fiora, but you don't have that connection like Shulk does. Shulk's been lifelong friends with Fiora, while Vandom's just someone Shulk, Rex meets.
Yeah, I liked Vandom. His death was definitely probably my favorite part of pre-Moritha Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade 2, I feel, relied a lot on the goodwill of prior Xeno series, because its first impression is one of the worst I've seen in a JRPG in a long time.
Chapter 1 is fine, other than, like I said, the really bad tutorials. Chapter 2 is okay. It doesn't... Chapter 3 is fine. Chapter 4 can go die in a hole. That whole chapter was just kind of bad, because, like, as much as Tora's interesting, do we really need to see Poppy, like, all of that Poppy stuff? It's not really necessary.
Yeah, you say that to Ryan, he will ban you immediately.
Okay, no, I love Poppy. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love Poppy, but, like, did we need... Oh, I can't even remember. Banna. Did we really need the Banna stuff specifically?
No, they didn't. But
especially,
they did telegraph Vandom dying and not being a permanent party member. I don't think most people picked up on that, though.
Like, yeah, the thing with Vandom dying, you don't really think he's... You can assume that he might die because he has some relatively decent death flags, but you don't think he's going to die in that way, which is what makes it more impactful, with him basically kind of killing himself, trying to give Rex a chance to leave.
Yeah, the way I guess I kind of feel about it is, in a lot of aspects, Xeno 3 is the most consistent.
Yes.
There's very few highs, and there's very few lows.
Mm-hmm.
Xeno 1 is kind of between the two, where there's some highs, but not really many, and a lot of them are pretty late, or very early.
Mm-hmm.
But there's only really one low that I can think of. Maybe two. 3 has, like, no lows, but I'd also say it has one high.
If I go out to get a drink or two, can you guys continue chatting for 5-10 minutes?
Yeah, easily.
Okay, alright, I'll leave them to you.
Yeah. Look at me. I'm the streamer now.
Yes. Yes, I would agree. Xeno 3 has almost no lows, unless you count, like, maybe the ending, because I know I've heard a lot of people really disappointed with it, but I don't agree, personally.
It's an intentionally unsatisfying ending.
Yes.
But don't have a problem with it.
Neither do I. Xeno, the only high point I can think of from 3 is probably 5 and 6, other than maybe the beginning of 7. But even then, that's more of just, hey, here's your info dump.
First visit to city is the one high in the game, I think. And... yeah, like I'd say that,
I think
that's the one high.
I think the prison segment, and then the info you get about Noah and Mio is the high, personally. Like, emotional low, but it's the high of the story. It's the part where the story hits the hardest, and is the one, and where all the effort, I feel, went into 3.
I agree and disagree. I think for most people that is the high of the game. For me, I went in basically knowing they wouldn't actually kill off Mio. And Noah, outside of that section of the game, is a cardboard cutout of a main character, which, like, it's harder to care. They did a good job of doing that, but a lot of it kind of went away.
I can understand that. I was like, there's no way they're gonna kill Mio. There's gonna be some way they're gonna extend her life, and there's gonna be some way that there's a rescue. But the fact that it didn't happen, Mio just dies, and we didn't get the cut, makes it like you know, like subconsciously, yeah, Mia's gonna be fine, but you don't know how, and that's the part I find interesting, is that M becomes Mio.
Yeah, the way they did it interested me a lot more than a lot of the setup, which that is Xenoblade 3's problem. It does not set up its story beats well at all at any point in the game. Xenoblade 2 did it well, Xenoblade 1 did it well, 3 missed the mark completely.
Yeah, I would agree. Like, there's like we rag on Lucky 7 a lot, but Lucky 7's the biggest like way you can say, why does Riku, whose common variety Nopon, I might point out, has Lucky 7, other than he got it from Master Pawn?
And the fact that it's literally just the plot sword, even worse than the Monado was. Because at least the Monado was explained as to why it does that. It was much better than Lucky 7.
It was much more explained. The most we get from Lucky 7 is it's made of origin metal, and Mia's resonance with being in the core made Lucky 7. That's it. That and like the will of the wielder determines what Lucky 7 does and what it can do. And then there's the
Monado was the same way. It's just they kind of went around that eventually in a way that they never did with Lucky 7.
They go back around and say it's the Bionicus sword, and they do a lot more explaining about it than they do with Lucky 7. Like, I want an epilogue for the DLC to explain and but I think they're gonna do the prequel. They have it set up way too well for it not to be a prequel, personally.
Palisade, I would disagree. Noah is not the least good character in this game.
I would say it's Senna. I think, personally, of the main casts of all three, this has the best one, but it is obviously Senna is the weakest, followed behind Noah.
I would say this is the weakest cast overall, even worse than 2, which I didn't like all that much. 2's problem was Rex. I liked just about every other main character in some way. Oh, and Tora.
Okay, I was gonna say.
No, I didn't like Tora. And Tora.
I can tolerate Tora, but there's like a couple, especially when you get later on in the game, it's like, why are you here other than the fact you're friends with Rex? Legitimately.
He's there so Poppy can be there.
And Poppy is amazing.
But Rex drags it down so far, but I still think, even though the rest of the cast isn't amazing in my eyes in 2, 3 doesn't really have a massive standout, and I think the reason is because they got rid of post-battle dialogue for the most part.
They made it more sparse, and they didn't record as many lines. It's still there. It's just you needs the ball, or it's not that. It's I'm the girl with the gall. Lance wants something a bit more meatier. Those you hear all of the time. Those are the only ones you hear.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 lines per character that are completely irrelevant to the party, who's in it, or kind of who's around, what happened. 1 and 2 had, 1 had a ton of lines, all of which where the characters interacted and it depended on the characters, and in a lot of ways it depended on the battle. 2 had so many voice lines.
Yes, because you had all of the rare blades. Yeah, you had all of the main cast interacting with the main blades talking to each other. It's insane.
Yeah, they put a ton of care into that part of Xenoblade 2, and this is something I wish I was there for when he said it. This is something Ryan attributed to the gacha system in 2. I wholeheartedly disagree that is the reason why you got invested in a lot of those characters. It's because they put in the effort to make them likable in a way they didn't in 3.
I get where he's coming from. The blades you pull are the blades, especially if you're a first playthrough, are the blades you have to get to know. So you spend more time with them than you do with the heroes in 3. Most of the time, because you're stuck with them, you have to use them, and I don't like that because I pulled Electra as my second blade, and I hated her, so I never used her. I just or if I was really trapped on a boss or some quest, I had to use her in order to get past it. I don't like Electra, so them forcing me to have to use her was not fun. At least in Xeno 3, once you do the hero quest, and there's only a couple that are mandated, you don't have to use the hero again.
Also had agate on Nia. Yikes. Actually, I feel like a lot of people get agate on Nia.
Yes, I did too. Great axes on Nia suck. I wish they didn't.
Yeah, Xeno 2 had balancing issues, but that were really, really bad.
Xeno 1 had balancing issues if you were under-leveled or over-leveled. If you were at-leveled, you were fine, generally.
All of the games have a problem with over and under-leveling. That's not what I'm going to mark 2 on at all, or 1, or 3, for that matter.
I would say...
They kind of overswung the no grinding. So, like, I appreciate that they designed the game so that you don't have to grind at all. They just swung it too far in the other direction to where it's far too easy to over-level. And it makes the game kind of easier than it should be.
In regards to 3, personally, I had issues through a good chunk of the game. I didn't do barely any side quests on my first playthrough because I got Special Edition, so I got it late. So I want to get through the main story quicker than everyone else. I didn't have time. I felt like if I wanted to avoid being spoiled, to go through it slow. So I basically ran through the whole main story, and with the only real side quest I did was some of the Colony 4 stuff and doing the Colony 9 initially just to get Xeon, just because I felt it was appropriate. And it was hard. It legitimately was. I was always at least a couple of levels under from what, after I got to about like level 40s and around that stage of the game, I was always a couple levels under. And it, like I said, took me 4 tries to beat Z because I was, I think 7 levels under, give or take, with his phase 2.
What you guys talking about?
Just a lot of things. A lot of things.
Right now, we're talking about level the Xenoblade 3 level, because I didn't do any side quests, so I was like 69 at the boss, and I had a hard time.
Yeah, I'm the kind of person. I'm the kind of person who does like every quest that I can until the main story, or until the game forces me back onto the main story. Which means in Xeno 1 and 2, I was so over-leveled.
I feel that the best way to handle this game, I just noticed Rosanna's tattoo as it's on her shoulder. Never saw it before. I feel that in this game, particularly with the colony side quests, it's probably better to do them drip feed. The only colony that I did that for was Colony 9, and even though theirs was about potatoes, I feel the most satisfying. Going back later and doing like Tau or Iota in like a big thrust felt much less satisfying. They're both good, but like there's a lot of good moments, side content in this one, more so than the previous Xenoblades.
I would entirely agree.
You see, I see that as a game design flaw, where they should have side quests drip fed to you by the game, and it shouldn't be a user thing. It shouldn't be a consumer thing.
Technically, they are if you do them as you are going through the story, but like generally, a lot of people I've noticed, or at least I have, I'm doing them all in one giant swath for each colony after I've beaten the game. I've already did all of Colony 9, 4, and I think I just got done with Valdi's Colony 30. So, I'm currently going through the rest.
Like, Palace, you're not Palace, Hala, you say it's a game design flaw, I say this is not a flaw. The way that this is put up is it allows for people to miss side quests, but as I said earlier, it also greatly rewards people who go out of their way to find them. It does tell you at least once, and a few times you'll find them naturally, that you will get info if you wander around and look for it. And they tell you, go back and look at the previous colonies, see what is going on there. If you choose not to, that is on you. to pursue the main story at your own pace. I think it would be more annoying, think like a Pokemon game, if you're constantly getting calls from Colony 9. It's like, hey, come, we could use a help with our farming. Like, I don't fucking care. Stop calling me.
Like, the only issue I have with the leveling, if you're just doing the story, personally, is the fact that there is that, and I know you noticed it too, there's literally, once you hit Origin, the level spikes for some strange reason. Like, I was 63 when I went into Origin, give or take, and all the monsters were like 68.
I'm okay with
and
that.
I was just...
I'm okay with a big spike wall at the end of the game. It's supposed to be hard. You're supposed to feel it.
Yeah, I get that, but like I said, 4 attempts to beat the final boss got very straining very quickly.
Yeah, I see that a lot in a ton of JRPGs, though, where the last major level has just a gigantic level spike in it. I know just the ones that I've played recently, Tales of Arise did the same thing. Berseria, I think, even did the same thing. I don't have as much of an issue with it as long as it isn't a wall.
I went in, I guess, over-leveled enough that it wasn't a wall. I never had to stop. I skipped past half the enemies, and I was at the right level for the final boss.
Yeah, I actually had to go back through the area from the start to fight all the enemies as they were intending, and it got me like the 69, like I said, give or take, and I just took that as, alright, this is the level I'm supposed to be at, I guess, and did a couple runs of the boss after that.
Yeah, as Awakening, Mithra ends up on everyone's bad list to start. Zeke and Morag talking to each other like adults, checking on the chat.
Yeah, I was gonna say...
Yeah, we were talking about the characters earlier.
Like of 2 and 1 and 3. And I was gonna say, that's the main reason I don't want to prologue, like, with all the founders for 3 for its expansion DLC, because I don't think they're gonna add on to any of the already current existing characters in the story like they did in 2.
That's a really good way of looking at it, yeah. If you think of the founders as either XPs for previous Xeno games, or as what they probably were, which is just straight up characters from 1 and 2, maybe you'll see Rex interacting with Shulk a little bit. Or you could give a epilogue where you can see that anyways, on top of actual wrap-up for the characters you have grown to like in this game.
Yeah, because, like, in 2, we get context behind Mithra, Jin, Malos, 3 characters that are entirely fundamental to 2's story. We get more time with them. It fleshes them out. Because 2 doesn't flesh out Mithra enough, Torna does.
Shulk is easily the best pro tag. Shulk kicks ass. I've said, the more I say it, the more I am 100% convinced of it. Shulk's Chapter 1 in Xenoblade 1 is a huge reason this series took off the way it did. And I specifically mean Adam Howden. I will kill you. Not to downplay the Japanese audience, Shulk is a great protagonist, but for there to be such a fan push to get this game translated, you finally get it. They don't even do new voices, they just give you the English voice, the European voice cast, and then you get Shulk's "I'll kill you!" that it still gives me fucking goosebumps. It is such a good scream so early on, when people are not used to losing a party member the way that they take Fiora.
Yeah, and like I said, I do think 2 has the weakest start of the 3. I think 3 gets you early on with Van Damme's death again, and also what is Mobius, what is Ouroboros really. It gets you with that, but 2 doesn't really have that other than I'm taking Pyramithra to Elysium. Nothing bad about it.
I kind of prefer the way 2 did it to set up the story, where it's a personal thing. He wants to do it. That's his thing.
Fair.
3, this was a complaint I had at the time as well. 3 likes to give you out of context cutscenes saying, these are the bad guys, they're bad guys, what are they doing? And it's like, I don't care.
To be fair, the way I've look at 3 in comparison to the other 2, it also muddles it, because I look at 3 as a personal story of the 6 characters. Well, I'll say 5 characters, because poor Senna.
Noah doesn't have a lot of personality. Noah's best deliveries come from N, and from the moment when he's forced to express personality, which is chapter 5. Senna got robbed. I don't blame Senna. I blame the people who wrote Senna. Senna got fucking robbed. They gave her a good base. They gave her good intros. They gave her good hooks and good hints. They just didn't develop or pay off any of it. It's not like she was a flat character that couldn't be done anything with. They set it up. They just didn't follow it through.
And that's the thing that ultimately kills Senna. They do set up Noah, and they do have a payoff. While it may not be good, it is at least something to give the character, unlike Senna, which is a shame. Because I honestly thought Senna was going to be my favorite party member until it was Uni, because they didn't do anything with Senna.
The moment they revealed she was a Genki girl, I knew I wasn't going to like her. It is so hard to write that character.
Yeah, and like, I view 3 as a personal story in comparison to 1 and 2. 1 and 2, well, they have personal aspects, like 1, Shulk's adventure starts because of Fiora's death and wanting to kill Mechon. It is, once you get past a certain portion of the game, it is very much a plot story, where actions from the overarching plot that gets explained are the reason why Shulk eventually does this or that. And same with 2. 3 is very much, it fleshes out the characters to the best of their ability and has a lot of scenes with those characters on how they react to the world. And we don't get a lot of info or, like, you know, reasons why the characters are doing it because they feel an obligation to do it. Not because the plot is requiring them to do it, but because they want to do it. And that's how I feel.
Yeah, 1 and 2, I feel they start personal and eventually move on to something bigger. 3 starts kind of plot, like
bigger, and then goes personal.
Yeah, 3 starts more plot oriented, and then the characters feel like, this is what I want to do, this is what I want, not this is what the world is telling me to do.
And honestly, that's why I partially excuse some of the lack of info drops, like what is Lucky 7, because the party doesn't need to know what Lucky 7 is, like the characters themselves. They would like to know, but it is not something they are actively pursuing. And while I don't think it excuses it entirely, it's why I don't mind it nearly as much. Especially with, like, Black Fog, Lucky 7, what is he really, stuff like that.
The Black Fog pissed me off because it was I talked to Montoro about this a lot. The Black Fog was a thing in story cutscenes and active, like, hindrance on Mobius for over half the game. Like, they talked about it a lot.
Yeah, and they don't really ever explain it. There's enough pieces in the story where you're able to piece it together if you do some time to think about it.
Yeah.
As I saw a video talk about the Black Fog do,
and
but they don't outright state it.
But the game doesn't lay it out.
Yeah.
And if you're either not thinking about it, or like me, you're too swept up in the emotional fucking, like, typhoon that they're throwing at you, then that bit of info is gonna fall off of you, and then you're gonna get to the end and be like, so what the fuck was these other 10 questions that you never told me about?
I do think they should have had at least the end of 7 chapters, or the beginning of chapter 7, filled out a little bit more about, like, what with Nia's monologue, told us a bit more, like, maybe specifically Lucky 7.
Or even just have Melia say anything of value.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, Riku is not common variety Napon. We do need to know who Riku is. I legitimately thought for a good stretch of the game it was going to be a reveal at the end of the game that Riku for some reason was Alvis, but nothing happened.
Riku gets a fucking nod with Melia. There better be a follow-up with that when I go to Melia. Don't tell me if there is or not, but if there's not, all of my outrage is going to be renewed.
Here's the thing, I have no clue because I haven't done anything with Melia. So, I have no clue. It better, but if there is nothing, it better be in an epilogue.
It's tough to say that all of this is, like... We can absolutely get upset and talk about the lack of information in the base game. Because if you're choosing to put very important story stuff behind DLC, that's its own problem. If it's explained at some point, that's better than never. But if it's not in the base game, if it's not in the base story, there's, like, steps to this. There's base story, base mandatory story. There's side quests in the base game. There's post credits. There's DLC. Each one of these steps means less people are going to see that important plot point in your story. Less people are going to see it and understand it, and thus be more confused.
Yes. If I had to say what the epilogue's gonna be, is it's gonna be 2 games. It's gonna be the one game, because like Torna, except it's gonna be taking place over 2 sections. One where you're gonna be on the Xenoblade 1 side, and one section where you're gonna be on the Xenoblade 2 side, trying to reunite both parties.
That'd be awesome. I would love it.
I wouldn't mind if Riku's whole situation was explained post-game. I don't think it mattered all that much in the grand scheme of things for base game, but it would be something nice to know.
Yeah, I'm not so upset at Riku. I'm fine with Riku just being like,
hey, legendary sword, here you go.
Like, I have some questions about Lucky 7. It came from Melia, supposedly, and without any answers, Noah's just like, well, chuck that off a cliff, and like...
You see, I like that. Yes, it's annoying that they don't explain it, but I like it because it's... My thought process is, as long as he wields Lucky 7, he could potentially stop Origin from restarting. Like, the will of the user is something that is talked about with Lucky 7 a lot. He could have potentially, in that last moment, stopped Origin, caused the Endless Now to start up again. Him tossing is basically saying, I'm not letting that happen. But I could be wrong.
I just wanted more information about it. And
yes.
back to
when
Riku,
I saw that,
I don't like Lucky 7 and Riku to me are 2 different things. The only thing is, why did he have it? Riku, I don't need a ton of answers on. They built up Lucky 7 a lot and then didn't give answers for it, much like many other things.
Mm-hmm.
When I saw him throw the Lucky 7 off of the cliff, in my mind at the time, and I forgot what I thought, I definitely linked it to how the Monado was in 1. And also, in a sense, how Pyra and Mithra came back to Rex after 2. Whereas here's Noah throwing his blade away.
I mean, I would... Okay, not wrong, but I would draw a closer link there to Rex leaving Pyra and Mithra, rather than them coming back.
Yeah. Like, that's the thing that I liked about...
sword would be the link there on all 3. That to me.
Mm-hmm. That's what I like about 2's ending particularly, is Rex does the one thing that all the villains in the base game cannot do, which is let go. He lets go of Pyra and Mithra, which lets him get them back once the world is saved.
Paul, I really feel like I'm just constantly saying, no, you're wrong. I'm not trying to get across that idea. Just we disagree a lot, and I love having these headbutts on it.
Discussions are always nice. That is always my thought process.
This is the stuff that I have not had for the last 3 days, that I needed time to recover from, but like, dude, the thing I want more than anything else in life is a girlfriend, is a wife, is a family, whatever it is, to play this type of game, get to the credits, and then just talk on the couch for 3 hours. Like, in the raw moment, hash that shit out. It's very tough to do that on a stream. I'm happy for everybody that was here with me when I got to the credits, when I was a sobby mess. Without physical touch, that's like... That's a human emotion, right? It's not the same to talking to a camera with people on a chat, right? As it is to be in that emotional swell with another human being. Like a movie night or a theater or something, right?
Yeah, and what sucks is I didn't actually see that live. I had to watch it on a VOD because I was away.
I'm sorry for that.
Now, I've still seen the ending, so I do have opinions on it, but it's a bit...
The ending itself is fine. I get why people are upset about it, but honestly, I see no issue with it being a bittersweet thing. Because that's the whole point of...
Yes,
that's the point of the story. Noah and Mio not wanting to let go and be in the Endless Now, or N and M specifically, that is the whole point.
N specifically.
Yeah.
People just do not like bittersweet dissatisfying endings, and that is what 3 sought out to do.
I don't I separate those two words. Bittersweet.
Those are not the same words. They are different. I am using them in a different way.
Oh, okay. So what I mean there is like bittersweet is one thing. Bittersweet hurts like hell. You give it a bit of time to process, and you understand why, and it settles. Dissatisfying is a separate beast. I feel like the ending had both, which is why it's more upsetting.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
Gotcha. Okay.
It is both. It is bittersweet and it is dissatisfying because the game leaves you on a note where there's no answers. They not only separates everyone and it breaks apart everything that's happened already, but it also doesn't tell you jack shit.
Like, the main thing the ending does, like, and this is something I didn't catch on my first time, is the post-credit scene with Noah. He does actually, as the birds cover him up, disappears. I've heard a lot of people say, is that the Switch is rendering that's doing it wrong?
Fuck that. That could be
but
pre-rendered.
It's not.
That is not the Switch.
Yeah, that's pre-rendered. It is just outright Noah meets Nia, finds Mio again. I don't see it as any other way. Whether it's literal, like he somehow disappears,
it could just be that after, like, it doesn't necessarily mean finds Mio. It could just be in that blink of time, after Origin restarts, people are in different places. Time has passed within that Origin thing. They're not coming back at the exact same spot.
Fair. That's fair.
The main thing the ending did was make me into a crying mess. The ending put me into a crying mess worse than the ending of Chapter 5, and yet Chapter 5 will be the highlight of this game.
Yes.
Like 100%. Because
The
Chapter
issue-
5 is not the end. Chapter 5 leaves you with questions, and there's still time for stuff to happen. 5 is, they just fucking did that. What? What is next?
Yeah, we were talking earlier about each of the games and like highs and lows. City
This
First
has-
Visit, I still think is the high of this game.
The baby scene is like the fact that they put the baby scene, like the birth of a life, and Mio dying in the same chapter. Ooh,
I didn't even think about that. That's really symbolic. I hadn't even thought about that.
Ooh. Chapter 5 will be the highlight of this entire game. It has to. It's
Chapter
such
5?
such a high and such a desperate low.
Yeah, and this is what I've said. Xenoblade 3 has the highest high of all of the games, but
I don't know if I
It
agree with that
doesn't-
yet. I need more time. Xeno 2 is very precious to me.
that's fair. I think it does, but
I'd say it beats any moment in 2.
the thing with
And
2 is-
any moment in 1, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think in 2, there's a lot of high points, yes, but they don't. The issue is they don't hit nearly as hard as Chapter 5 personally. That's the difference. They may be high points, but they may not be emotional high points or emotional low point.
Excuse me. Yeah, the beginning of Chapter 7 in Xeno 2 is a high point. The ending of 6 where you lose Pyra, the beginning of 7 where Rex is giving up and you get that very sweet moment with Poppy. That is one of the moments that got me tearing up. Yeah, that's got nothing on the end of Chapter 5. Like, I love Poppy to death. I love Xenoblade 2 to death. The emotional build-up and throughput of that scene just does not compare to Mio's... Because Mio has had the entire game of you are going to die soon. And then the last month is sit in that and just know that you can't stop it. And then you watch it happen.
Something I want to do, because that means I'm gonna have to do a third run through the game on a second run of the game on New Game Plus. Because something I'm curious on. I wonder, because they use the moon as an indicator of time passing in Chapter 5. I wonder if the moon's phases actually changes as you play through the game to indicate time.
Yes, they do. There are moon phases in this game.
But the question there is,
really cool.
is that indicating, like, does it just change every day in game, or does it actually keep track of your progress in the story?
That's what I want to know.
I believe it's by day.
Because if you watch 3 phases pass by and Mio doesn't die, then that's that's what
I'm pretty
the
sure it's
question
by
is
day.
about.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell. I mean, a day is a day is a day. If you wait 3 months, she should be dead, but for story reasons, she's not.
Right.
Mm-hmm. The fact you can do all of the side quests until Chapter 5 proves you should... No, babe, you can't teach this Napon to play a flute. Haha, I will teach it.
This will only take me about 2.5 months.
Oh yeah, and I did forget about that moment in 2 of, I think it was Bridget just bitch slapping Rex and me cheering that.
Like, that, I love that scene. It goes down in intensity, but up in emotional intensity. Where
Yes,
Nia
it
just
does.
shoves him. You're like, oh, sure, that's Nia. Bridget actually, like, mom slaps him. Like, oh, fuck, that's actually intense. And Poppy's like, Poppy has super strength. And she reels up for a punch. You're like, oh my fucking god! And then just, boop. And
Yeah,
I'm like,
Please blow his head off. I don't want to deal with it anymore.
precious bean, no!
Yeah, like, I get where the hate for Rex goes. I like Rex a lot. The worst thing about him is the yell. That is my thing. Otherwise, he is a good character.
I agree.
I don't
Rex,
even mind the yell.
Rex
I
grew
don't-
on me a lot.
I don't
here's the
put
thing.
voice acting on a character. But
You see-
I don't like Rex as a character.
Yeah, as a character, Rex is good, like really good. Not as high as Shulk, but good. The voice acting in 2 as a whole was lower than both of 1 and 3. 3, I feel like, has the best voice acting of the games, period, other than maybe I'll Kill You.
Shulk is an exception, alright? Everybody just knows Shulk is an exception. Adden Howden kills it, period. If you're talking
Yeah.
averages, Xeno 1 overall more solid than Xeno 2. Xeno 2 still has some very good highlights. Xeno 2 went a little bit bigger with some of its vocal choices, with dedicated areas and accents, and like they put some thought into that, but they didn't give much time to the direction.
Yes.
The direction in this game, in 3, is the direction and the delivery as an average way higher.
Yeah.
See, some of it, they didn't re-record voice lines for 1 Definitive Edition, right?
I don't
no,
think so.
It's the exact same.
Yeah,
Only
that's
thing
what I
is
thought.
Future's Connected. Future Connected is only new voice lines in Definitive.
I do not remember Future Connected very much.
Me neither.
Especially a lot of the voice lines.
I remember thinking that Melia sounded older and deeper, like a different voice actor.
She does. She does. She does.
I do remember that. So some of it, I wonder if it's just... Because I remember the direction in 1 being basically just as good as 3, but the hardware is nowhere near as good. The storage isn't near as good. There's less to work with.
Which is something that is impressive to me. Like, this is one of the things that made Xenoblade stick out of my mind. And before I say that, Pickletron, the Yippee is not put in the shuffler. I think I want to use the Yippee in a point alert, which is why. Right now there's only 5 lines in the shuffler. I was testing if it would work. I will put in more over time. Maybe on like a chat command or something, we can say, here's your options, so you know what you're rolling for, you know? But anyways, what was the thing that I was just about to say?
Something about
Voice
how impressive
direction.
it was, the way they handled the limitations on the Wii.
Yes. Look, I'm a tech artist. I love optimizations. I love making something run when it shouldn't be able to run. The fact that they got this game to run as solid as it does on the Wii, with all of the personality and the voice acting and Mac the Forest and Aerith C, all of this shit, Machina Forest and Aerith C, and all of this stuff is incredible to me.
Fix this.
It is impressive.
Yeah, they should not have been able to pull that off on the Wii.
And you can almost see the same thing in this game. Keep in mind that... Hold up, let me grab...
Yeah,
this game definitely like stresses the Switch.
Hold up.
Yeah, I was actually
But
about to say
a lot of things stresses it.
This game and this game are on the same damn hardware, and look at the difference in the size and quality of their worlds.
Yeah, I'm a bit behind on the stream. It's Xeno 2 and Xeno 3?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, like, Xeno 2 has smaller worlds than 1 and 3, but that's because it is limited to being on Titans, which I will not discredit it. It's a really cool environment. But 3, the fact it's... because Nintendo has certain cards for certain sizes. I don't know which size card Xeno 3 is on, but it is at least within 64 gigabytes, which is impressive that they were able to compress this game to 64 gigs at least.
This I want to work at Monolith Soft, not just because they make the games that I love, not just because I hear it's a great place to work. I want to know what fucking tech art magic they're working there. How do they make
the fact they're able
how do
to
they pull this shit off?
Yeah, they make the games look really good considering the hardware, and the fact they're able to compress it to such small sizes is impressive.
Thinking about it, every Xenoblade game pushed the hardware to their limits. Monolith Soft is just built different. They got Xenoblade X on the Wii U too, which was running 2 different screens and was at the time the biggest open world ever made.
Yeah, and also with X looks good even now for it being on the Wii U, which while it wasn't the strongest system, I don't know how they do it with graphics. Like this game, as an example, I could see this totally being on a PS4 easily.
Part of it is textures. They've always kind of skimped out on textures a little bit, which you have to with Nintendo consoles.
Textures are a big
The models are also
generally
a bit lower. Like you can see the ways they do it,
if you're
but it doesn't impact.
If you're looking for them, you can see where some of the hits come from. But in your moment-to-moment gameplay, if you're not specifically trying to be a stickler for those details, they melt away. You're taken in by the vistas, you're taken in by the compositions, by the overall lighting decisions, not on whether that particular texture is actually made with geometry or not.
Yeah, and this is where 2 and 3 being on the Switch benefit a lot more than 1. 1, it looked bad even for a Wii U game or a Wii game texture-wise, to the point where people noticed.
Yeah, I was gonna say with 1 specifically, if I recall correctly, at the time of Chukka's LP, not trying to bring him up because like around that time, if I recall correctly, people were talking about how it looks worse than the N64 in terms of graphical fidelity.
Fuck you.
It's not that bad, but like...
it's an exaggeration though. People thought it looked that bad, which I disagree
that muddy,
with.
But then, like, to me, I'm like,
We can't hear you.
I'm not just specifically looking at the textures, at the muddiness. I'm looking at the size of the worlds, all the audio, that kind of thing. Like, there are multiple levels to this.
Like, it was amazing watching people play through Definitive Edition, even though I never picked it up nor played it.
That's a huge savings right there. I don't want to get too close to that info, but like that Nopon running right there. No, get away! I don't want to hear that info until we're done talking. That Nopon right there. There are not real-time shadows in this game. That's a huge savings right there. That is a drop shadow. That is just a black smudge.
Oh yeah,
I never even fucking realized that until right now. You know how much impact it had on my enjoyment of the game? 0.
Yeah. Well, and that's actually something that I find is impressive, specifically with Xeno 2. Somehow on the Switch's hardware, the Cloud Sea is volumetric. How they managed to do that, it's impressive.
He's looking at shadows on Mio's butt. Not then, now I am. Oh, sorry, this is Senna's butt. But, like... butts are a complicated joint to get right. They're kind of like shoulders. By the way, if you guys are ever put in the position of being a character designer or like drawing a thing to animate, do me a favor and talk to your animators about sleeves before you just decide to draw something. I am not kidding, a month and a half, and I'm still not done trying to figure out some way to make a sleeve right here at the shoulder and several sleeves here at the elbow, trying to make them stable, trying to make them not explode. Because if you put the edge of your sleeve on a joint, physics can't do that.
Huh. That's intriguing to know someone who's not an animator.
I've done animation, but
I'm
That's
doing
just,
the rigging and
like,
the physics
not
and the
as-
simulations and stuff like that. I'm saying you take, like, imagine like a woman's tee, right? Or maybe not even a tee, just like something that has a sleeve that just cuts off at a diagonal on the shoulder, right? Make it loose. Make it loose fabric. You want that thing to shake in the breeze, right?
Every day's a training
And now
day.
It's
imagine
gonna
what the
freak
fuck
out.
you're supposed to do with that when an arm can pull off an almost 360-degree rotation, when some of the most common movements are crossed arms, when you have weapons that you have to swing and your arm can go in front of you like this. How is cloth here on this socket joint supposed to run in proper physics?
Oh
how,
god.
How are you supposed to make a sleeve that's right here on your elbow? And one of the most common animations that people like to use is this. Scratch the back of your neck. How the fuck do you think sleeve works with
what
that?
we got around here?
On actual physics bodies, there is no space there. On a real sleeve, your flesh contorts, your flesh smooshes, the cloth gets caught in the middle. In digital physics bodies, that doesn't happen. You don't get that kind of deformation.
That sounds awful.
It
trying
is!
To do.
I'm so fucking tired of it, and it's making me real testy with the people that I'm supposed to be teaching with an open mind right now.
What were we talking before we got onto the topic of saving space and allowing these games to run on, let's call it, subpar hardware?
I don't care. I've been walking around this info bit for what feels like 10 minutes, and I want to get back to game. Let us continue and conversation will flow again.
Yes. Let us watch him play the game.
The number of new adults this year is going to be about 6 or so, and that includes Kryto. It's a shame this year's Homecoming got canceled. People were so excited for it, especially Kryto's groupies. Wait a minute, Homecoming got canceled. Does the city have Homecoming? I never filled out that topic. I heard an info bit a long time ago about that.
Oh. That sounds real.
Oh, the city?
Wait, the city? Wait, is Homecoming a thing just everywhere?
Let's go find out!
That might actually be a way to why they don't explain it very well then.
QB. Have played hide and seek with Shiner and friends at Reveille Plaza. No one could find QBB. Hiding was great success. Shiner get mad. Thought QBB really disappear. Still fun, even though QBB shouted at.
I hope everyone's getting along.
And friends all okay. QBB worried by rate of Mobius. Well, fine. We hope he didn't get hurt. QBB okay. Hidden it very safely in super secret hidey hole. QBB fine for play hide and seek. Used to think city was place of sanctuary. Such big shock to get raid.
Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah, Shania's big ending.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, before I talk about this, and I don't want to launch into another big, giant conversation because we already touched on it, but, like, how much do you think, really, people are going to walk away from this thinking more about Shania than Senna?
Most people.
Very few people.
Really? Okay.
If no one.
Well, okay. If
Shania is almost entirely locked behind side quest, and she's not a main character.
She's got most of her development behind main story. That her Mobius thing is behind Senna's side quest. That's it.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think Senna will be remembered because she's a part of the main cast and she has a lot of memorable lines.
Mm-hmm.
But if we're talking about actual character development and more like the characters and how they act in the story, it will be Shania.
That's more like what I was thinking.
No, I just don't think people think too much about Shania.
All right.
She's the one, besides N, M, and J, she's the only real character on the villain side that gets much development.
Like
That's the main reason I think
I didn't want to launch into another huge conversation. I just wanted to get your guys' opinions on it. Cool.
Yeah, that's my thought process.
I've already got food on the brain.
Somebody asked earlier if I was going to do just 4 hours or all day. I think I'm ready to no life this again today. I'm not ready to start living a social life again yet.
Great, we can talk for half of it.
Yes.
It'll be a welcome change.
Homecoming, right?
We should talk about this.
It appears that what we call our 10th term is the same as being 20 years old in the city. Well, not quite the same, but that much I was aware of, but who knew they had their own version of Homecoming? Okay, but this way they get to go through without dying, yeah? For us, it was a ceremony which marked the ending of things. But for the people in the city, it's actually a celebration of a beginning. Beginning and end. One ceremony for two completely opposite things. It's mental. Still, they have something in common, don't they? They're both celebrations of the fact that people came into being and managed to live their way through life. That's right, and in the city it has one more meaning. It's also a rite that represents the founder's desires and ambitions being taken up by the next generation. Finishing the 10th term is when they become adults, and they see it as an especially happy event. But the reason it's so special is that even if they make it, they always know a lot of people who didn't. People who died. So it reminds them of the weight they carry in that sense, I think. Those that made it into adulthood and those that didn't. You could say it's a dual-purpose rite, then. Whoa, that's not too far off from us, huh? We don't get to be adults, but we could still honor their moment of transition. It's like, I know we got a lot to do still, but we could surely wish them the best on the first day of the rest of their lives. Yeah, but we heard that homecoming isn't going to happen this year, that right? I guess there must be a reason for that. Why don't we take a look into how homecoming event ceremony looks in the city? Depending on what's stopping it, we might be able to figure out a way to get it going again. No, I'll be buzzed to pitch in, especially for something so important. Alright, no time like the present. Let's go see what we can see. The 6 houses and people above their 20th year are likely to have some knowledge of this. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Kryta was a recent adult, right? Let's try asking him. Yay! Oh, this is gonna be awesome!
Okay. I'm not opposed to this.
I too believe Lands got more character development than Lands.
Totally did.
Totally. But not as much as Lands. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Alright. Nia's memories. Ugh.
Group chat first, right?
Okay, so what we got next? Good question. Nia, anywhere you still want to go? You're asking me? If there's somewhere you've been wanting to do or see, something you've been wanting to do or see, please let us know. Oh, but I mean, wherever you're headed, it's fine by me. Come on, Nia, speak your mind. After all, we've been dragging you about all over the shop. Time for you to choose our next move. It's really kind of you all to say that. Much appreciated. But actually, what I said before, I really meant it. Wherever you go, I will follow. Is that right? Yes, that's right. Traveling together with you, even if we're not headed anywhere in particular, well, that's more than enough fun for me. Well, whatever, if that's what Nia wants, and so be it. There's no need to decide on a destination right now. Why don't we just think it over for a while? Yes, I'll give it some consideration then. Aha, so that's like... wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, required hero Nia? It's still here.
Group chat first,
Do you just get this, and then you have to... this is her hero question, eh? You gotta get somebody to rank 10, and it's like, well, just sit on it. It's here. She's still processing.
So?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you need to get your hero to rank 10 to do it.
Gotcha.
It's a little annoying.
It's fine.
Hell yeah, for Nopon coins.
I actually like that it's here now, that they give you that intro. Unlike most of the other hero quests, it's like, no, she's here. Just...
Yeah, no, I actually did like that. Like, it goes, yeah, spend more time with Nia, basically.
Their homecoming's like your 21st. I think look, I want to do the homecoming, but I also really want to get Nia this class up.
How many Nopon coins do you have? Because you might be able to just...
67.
That's definitely enough.
Let's just go do that then. Let's just go do that.
Yeah, I think one thing that I wouldn't say bothered me, but I thought you could have done a bit more is just use the Nopon coins to up classes, especially the ones that characters didn't like.
You can do... What do you mean you thought you'd be able to do more? You can do that a ton.
No, I mean you.
Oh, you thought I would.
Yeah, he's saying
you wish you would.
He's saying you
would.
did more. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, because you definitely were stuck on classes like, oh my god, these guys aren't leveling up, I want to get them off. Just use Nopon coins. You have a million of them.
I completely forgot about it. You know what? I got her at rank 10, but I'm still not going to do it yet. I want to go do the homecoming quest first. Sit on that idea for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, we can put Mio into... You know what? Oh, fuck it. Nah, I'll take her out of the clothes for now. Go be something else.
While you're here, you could bird spam, even though the class sucks.
Could what?
Birds! The birds!
He's talking about Tactician.
Tyon's class.
Tyon's, yeah.
Just everyone.
I feel so bad for Tyon's class. It's honestly the worst of the main 6.
I'm just gonna put her in that normally. Nah, fuck you. She gets to sit there. She gets to scarf for a while.
Hell yeah. I like the way Nia looks in that.
I love that idea. It's just debuffs don't work most of the time.
Which is yeah, that's the reason look, Senna, you put Senna in what was it that I did for her? This, I fucking adore this look. You put Senna into Full Metal Jaguar and you turn her class into the Machine Assassin.
Did you
I
cut
have not
Neo's
seen
hair?
Machine Assassin.
Bam.
Yes, he did.
Look at this. Look at how fucking sick this looks.
I want to see. I have to wait. Let's see.
She's got the Full Metal Jaguar cloak and the shoulder armor, and the flaming blue axes fit her hair so well.
That looks cool.
It's
yes,
so good, but debuffs, man.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a debuff class. Oh, that sucks.
That's the only reason I don't put her in this now.
Oh. He's back.
Discord. Why you do this to me?
Dude, oh, actually, no, I'm wrong. Well, Tyon's still not the worst class. That goes to Stalker.
Yeah, Juniper, sorry, not sorry. You kind of suck in every way there is to suck. Hala, I know you disagree. I know you disagree. I don't love Juniper as a character. I didn't like her intro. Even her hero quest felt a little flat to me, and her class fucking sucks. I'm sorry. If there was anybody I could take out of this.
Bad because Discord decided I shouldn't hear it.
What? Okay.
I have for the last 30 seconds. I haven't heard. Once you started talking about Senna in a machine hunter or whatever, Discord just decided no, I'm not hearing any of this.
Gotcha. Well, then maybe it's for the best.
All I know is you were shit talking Juniper.
Yep, you definitely shit talking Juniper. You want me to shit talk her again?
I like Juniper as a character. I actually kind of like it, but her class just sucks.
Juniper's highlight moment was being seen as a starry-eyed image in Kite's eye.
I mean, that's more character moments than Senna ever got.
Oh.
Honestly, Juniper is more of a main character than Senna if you really think about it.
Hate that. No, she got some in chapter 5. That's all she got was in chapter 5, but she did get some.
Wait.
It's just a shame that chapter 5 was so much about everything else around her that it wasn't a proper Senna focus.
But yeah, I feel like this game kind of suffers from not really understanding its battle system amazingly well. There's a lot of classes that rely on mechanics that just aren't working. And that's a common problem with JRPGs in my
I'm going to
eyes.
talk to someone right now.
Okay.
Credo, can we bend your ear about something for a minute? It's my day off. I can offer even longer than a minute if you like. What's up? Want to go somewhere else? Right here's fine. It's nothing major or weird or anything. I mean, it's not like 7 of us, including the Queen of Agnes, are cornering you in the cantina, nothing like that. Put it out of your mind. It's coming up to your homecoming pretty soon, yeah? I guess I should say congrats or something. Is that what it was? Well, thanks, I'm touched. If things were a little different, I suppose I'd be inviting you to come to it. But there are 1 or 2 problems in the way this year, so it's looking like the rite won't take place, I'm sorry to say. What exactly is the problem this year, then? Guess it just didn't come together, maybe? It just got nixed from above, so I didn't really pry. Are you okay with that, though? It's a real big deal of an event, isn't it? Sure, but winning this fight we're in is an even bigger deal. There's not much we can do about it. It's a shame, though. I was really looking forward to the next banquet. After homecoming, all the new adults usually make food. This year's cohort had some real dab-hand cooks as well. I'm gutted I won't be able to strut my stuff as a chef. There's a buffet at this thing! It's a custom to give thanks for the celebration. A give-and-take kind of thing. Homecoming prep? You know what? Let's just halt combo for a second until I talk to some more people, because I want to sort of run through these. I mean, we can chit-chat as I go to find the next person who is 100 meters away, so it just won't be very long.
Well, I know we've been doing a lot of negative talk. What's your guys' favorite hero?
Monica, 1000%. Queens excluded because they have an unfair advantage. Monica.
Yeah, I was gonna say queens have to be excluded easily.
I'd have to look at the list. None of them stand out immediately. Actually, no, Fifi.
Captain Triton.
Fiona? You like Fiona?
Yeah.
It's
mechanically or character-wise?
both.
Fair answer.
Yeah, I was gonna say she is the strongest class.
It's, like, I haven't looked at Enel's video on that. I understand the power of buffs because you don't resist them the way enemies do debuffs.
Yeah.
Mechanically and character-wise, look, I love tanks. Y'all know I love tanks. Y'all know I love tatties. Y'all know I love mature characters. Monica is everything I want in all of my games forever. Just make every game from now until the end of time about Monica, please.
Yeah, I probably have my list as basically, I keep trying to call her Fi-Fi because that's the nickname I have for someone else. Miyabi, who I keep reading as Miyavi, the Japanese artist.
Okay.
I wondered if you actually understood that reference.
I do not, but continue.
I was talking to Gaming.
Yeah, I did.
God, that would be so strange. Anyway, Fi-Fi, Miyabi, and probably Alex would be my top three.
Alex is good.
I love Trine's personality. His class kind of is just not my deal, but Trine Alexandria is a lot of fun. And Miyabi probably, yeah, are my three.
So, Queens notwithstanding, Lone Sandslash is all about Ashira. Gray was just one that surprisingly stood out to me. I guess I have a thing for super edgy older guys. Also fair. Man, I really wish he put his mask back on. That face there just bugs me. Ashira, Monica, Triton are also really cool. Valdi's Precious, protect him. So my top three, yeah, Monica for sure. If we're looking at the rest here, surprisingly not Sagiri. Sagiri was kind of a letdown for me.
I wanted to like Sagiri so bad.
I wanted to love Sagiri. Poppy and Aegis and just so many. I love Robot Girls, but she just didn't do it for me. I would probably put Ashira in my top three too. She stood out to me as a little bit, like, I loved her intro quest. After that, she seemed a little flat anime bullshit to me. The final lines in her Ascension quest, just like, oh hey, there was a trapdoor here. There's 1,000 feet of extra depth. Got it. And probably Gondor.
That is entirely fair.
I like the Australian
I like Ashira. Go ahead.
That cut off for me. I'm willing to bet. Before, because I couldn't hear it, I think you would have said Monica, Ashira, Gondor.
You have the benefit of seeing my whole stream playthrough, so I can't say you just know me that well. But yes, exactly.
Honestly, even if I didn't know you, the only one I might not have gotten is Gondor. I might have thought you would have gone with Alex.
She would be my fourth choice, you're correct.
You see, I like Ashira, but I don't like her class. I just...
Ryan? Go ahead.
Well, I just don't like the class of Ashira. I find that it dies way too often. On AI control.
Crazy numbers, yeah. I also like Xeon. I like his. I like tanks. I like his vocal delivery. I like. He seems more serious. He seems more serious than he actually is, which is just dutifully caring for his colony with potatoes.
He is Irish through and through, even though he doesn't sound it. He wishes to spread spongy spuds all over the world.
Fuck, you're right. God damn it, they're all quite dark skinned, aren't they?
You see, I was gonna go with whenever I want to know who Ryan's favorite character is. I think, okay, who is Muscle Mommy and who has the biggest tits? Because it's always go down the list: Muscle Mommy, then giant tits. Then, like, go down the bust size, and that's usually his order.
Monica. That only explains Monica. That is not a defining trait of Ashira. Or Gondor.
Alex?
That's why I said Gondor was the one I might have... If I didn't know you at all, that's the one I would have missed.
I won some fights because of Ashira's class survivability. Yeah, that's... No, wait. Was it Ashira? I think I won some because of Ashira, but then also some because Monica's class will straight up heal itself.
Oh, yeah, with the shield. That's right. You see, I don't know what it is with Ashira. The AI doesn't do too well with her, I've noticed, and, like, the class as a whole, and I'm not good at playing it, so that's probably why I don't like it.
I don't remember Ashira's class's
She's kind
is it
of
like your
a
dodge tank?
Yeah.
She's kind of a mix. You know, maybe if she's a pure dodge tank, it's weird. I can't
It's
gauge.
damage for aggro and evade attacks, counter attacks.
Okay, yeah, that's something AI wouldn't do well, just in general.
Yeah, and I'm
got
just
another
not gonna-
combo here. Tinma. You're old, right? Lance, please. Been around a while, you must know all about the homecoming. Suppose I'm sort of an expert. After all, I've celebrated the homecoming of many hundreds of people by now. The ceremony has an extra significance as a celebration of that time we took back from Mobius. And of course, it isn't just for the people coming of age. It's a yearly chance for everyone to let off some steam. So it's a fun event for everyone, huh? Not just for fun, you must remember. Everyone at the ceremony gets a key for their new quarters as a symbol of their new independence. If youngins miss the cue to move out of the dormitories, it's my job to give their bums a gentle smack to get them gone. So they aren't allowed to stay there. What we really want them to do is get out there and build a home for themselves that they want to return to, you see. The reason we fight is to restore the natural way of things for everyone. That's our goal, not simply creating soldiers that live a bit longer. I'd like you to try to keep that in mind. Okay, so I still have like 5 different convo points. You think they're all gonna give me bits of info to think about, or like there's only 4 and 3 of them are fakes?
Rise and shine.
I'm gonna go with 4.
What's up, Gray?
Take me with you. I want to put a stop to all this.
Nope.
Fair enough. See you later then.
Want to get Burger King later?
I didn't know Gray took his mask off though, but I haven't did his ascension yet. So.
It is in his ascension, yeah. Yo, Garrett! I'll talk to you. You're asking about the homecoming, right? We thought you'd like to know about the differences between your ceremony are, stuff like that.
I guess the main point is that we're given somewhere to live in the residential district. In the city, once you cross the threshold of homecoming, you'll be treated as an adult. Handing over the key to a new property is a celebration of that.
So you get to live somewhere different once you become an adult?
If you're gonna start a family, it's more or less essential. No one really wants to live their whole life in a dormitory, you know? In practice, the homecoming rite can spur people to settle down with a partner.
So the homecoming is a sort of crossroads at which the circumstances of one's environment change. It all sounds like a really big deal, becoming an adult. Yep, you're right. Garrett did not give me a point to think about. Garrett just talked about, family. Conservative principles. Make the babies.
Make the babies that will all probably die
Make
soon.
the babies for that Gray may have a buffet. So that Gray may
Of
eat.
the babies? Is there
Okay,
something about Gray we never knew?
Babies? You got any babies?
I really wish Bolearis got a hero quest. I liked him for the screen time he had. Yo, how awesome would it have been if Bolearis also stood in as acting hero?
Oh, that would have been cool.
So that there's really a choice at the end. Like, do you want Ethel to undergo the maturation? Do you want Ethel back, or you want to stick with Bolearis?
I
know.
Yeah, I would have liked that more.
Also, what if Ethel's ascension quest was him becoming that mantle? That would have been really cool.
That also could have been cool, yeah. What up, Ethel?
Ethel and I are prepared, fully prepared to ascend to the final battle. Travis seems perturbed, but he understands that we decide how to use our own lives. I want to offer something back in the city. You give me a place in the world.
I hope everyone's
That's
getting
really cool,
along.
Kamaravi, but in case you didn't know, I'm standing close to Ethel right now.
She doesn't exist.
Rude.
She's still a little kid.
I'm really very thankful to you all. It wasn't easy for me, looking on from the sidelines in my child's body while you did all the work. Besides, it's much more entertaining being able to fight on even footing with Kamaravi now. Alright, cool. I just saw you had lines and I wanted to give them to you. Julietta! The thing we need for our homecoming, right? Of course I'll tell you. More than happy to. Any information's welcome, but things that would cause a problem by their lack sound like the ticket, yeah? Thing in the right's regalia, yes, of course. A tree there is, so for is its name, and from its leaves are fashioned certain things, all worn upon the body in the right. Fashion? Like, you mean they make it themselves every time? I'm gonna shout at you from the far side of the group. Everybody else is gonna shut up because they know not to speak over me because Uni's the boss. As they are made from plants and growing things, they quickly die and thus must be renewed.
Looking at it another way, it seems the effort required in making underlines the importance to the ceremony. Is this common for your group? Yeah, just let them. The rites regalia are themselves a prayer, entreaties from their makers, if you will. The tree is evergreen, you see, and thus its force of life is what we hope to draw. Its meaning is long life, abundance, wealth, these things we hope to gain through this one rite. Yeah, so speaking of Uni's the boss, if you guys have specific Xeno lines you would like me to put into the quote bot now that it's working, toss them to me. Even just toss me a video with, like, where the line is. I have a way to record audio, and I do some processing to make sure it's all properly leveled. I've got a list of stuff I already want to put in. It's in a thread in the suggestions box.
Let's see.
It can be, like, ideally they're memey, but specifically stuff that's, like, really identifiably Xenoblade would also work. Like, I'll kill you isn't necessarily memey, but it is emotional, so I wanted to put it in.
First one that comes to mind, your blade did not cut deep enough.
Put it in the bot. Put it in the suggestion box. You can say it here, but I'm gonna forget about him. Who am I talking to? I talked to two people standing on top of each other. I feel sorry for Shania, not that she want my pity. Got it. Oh, Affinity, yeah. I like that you'll get Affinity updates just by talking to random people. It may just be like one line changing, but it does keep track of like it's updating your knowledge of the social links, which kind of makes sense, right?
Yeah, I like that.
It's a small
like
touch.
It's what I like. Most of my Colony 9 and 4 stuff is all just me going around talking to them as the story progresses and seeing how everyone's how they thought of everyone changed.
Yes, Sandslash, I did. Maybe while you were gone. No, not while you were gone, because you were gone only for Nia's conversation. I did talk to Boliaris with Ethel.
Yeah, that was like 2 streams ago.
It was today.
No, it was today. Yeah, it was today.
It was 2 hours ago.
And all Boliaris basically does is, I must be dreaming, basically.
Yeah, wasn't there... Oh yeah, because you did be like, I wish we could have Ethel speak to us here or something.
Yeah, yeah. Plain, what up?
Like, she's right here.
I bet you can teach us something about the homecoming, eh? I guess I got a solid enough knowledge, unavoidably so, as the future head of House Ortiz. You mean the 6 houses are the principal managers of the event? To be precise, the Senate handles it. Why are you so interested? We heard the ceremony might not be going ahead this year. We're curious about the reason. I don't know if this is the answer, but approval hasn't come down from the Senate yet. Debates around tactical matters have got everything else backed up. It's life and death stuff, so naturally it takes priority over things that aren't. Could I infer the following from what you said? If progress could be made without changing priorities, the problem is solved. Sure, that'd work. That's all the tips and bits and such, and now it takes away my other conversations. Womp womp. I thought this game was T. I think you get one free F-bomb. F-bomb comes in movies, I think, not games.
Yeah, it's a movie thing, not a game thing. And this is T for teen. And to be fair, Xenoblade 3 specifically circumnavigates that by using all the fire-related cussing.
They make up their own swears, which is great.
Spark's sake.
Snuff it all, would you not? Shania, she was the pitiable child of a downtrodden house. Whatever happened, it doesn't change the fact that she was a citizen of the city, one of us. Monica and I should have noticed what was taking place. It was truly regrettable. Now I'm sad. Spoon!
Can we maybe train?
Hang on, aliveness!
That last... Muppet is just something British people say. I don't know what you're talking about.
Muppet! The difference is you're an asshole, that's why.
Water in my ears.
Homecoming preps.
Let's catch up on stuff.
Uni would absolutely tell someone to fuck off. Not snuff off, fuck off. No one would know what she means. Not even Uni. It'd be purely instinctual on her part. Uni seems like the person that would say, cunt. Straight up.
Yeah. I think
100%.
I think he says that in the game. I could be wrong.
I keep dropping my controller and ripping the earpiece out of my ear. I'm sorry. All I heard was, I think she says that, and I still don't have it back in my ear. What's up?
I just said I think she does actually say that. I could be wrong, though.
If you can find it, show me.
I don't ever remember her saying it.
I don't remember it either. I wasn't gonna say it. Look, I figure we're talking about Britishisms, right? And half the people in this game are Australian linked. It's a regional slang.
If someone were to say cunt in this game, it's Gondor.
Yes.
Yeah, I might be thinking about Gondor then. That's fair.
She says dag a lot.
Hmm.
Right, I guess we got a glimpse of all the problems we need to handle here. The first thing we need is, what was it? The Wreath of Sephora. We just need to go pick a few leaves or something for that, yeah? After we've got the leaves, we'll need to then fashion them into a crown, too. We'll probably need the help of a craftsperson for that. Then there's the big banquet afterwards with the food made by the homecomers. That'll take a bit of preparation. We need to secure someone to take central responsibility for the entire project. Those with the most complete grasp of the ceremony will be the most promising candidates, I think. Weed, weed, weed. Still need a sound alert for weed, by the way. Maybe we could ask Plain. He already helped us out with the thing with Torto. I'd be loath to put any extra burdens on his back. So that leaves... Travis? Yeah, he'd be good. Seems like he has some pull with the Senate as well. Anyway, if he can do it, cool. If he can't, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So the first order of business is speaking to Travis, then. As an Australian, I would believe Gondor will call someone a shit cunt. Yeah, that makes sense. If I'm reading something, I also don't consider it a problem. If Twitch comes in and starts beaking at me for it, I'll call it a first offense. I mean no slang or offense by these things.
If Twitch is gonna come here and policing a non-slur, there's gonna be problems.
Everyone is figuring out character tier lists, but we all know what we really need is a willing to start a bar fight list.
Uni, Gondor.
Unilands, Gondor. Yeah, all three of them. Lands might resist a little bit, but Lands is the type of person where if one started, he would absolutely get up and like involve.
Mio's definitely not. Mio would just like sit in a corner and just watch it happen. Like,
I don't even think Ashira would start a bar fight. Ashira would just like casually speak as if a bar fight was already going to happen.
Lambs would be the bouncer. Noah would be standing there watching it. Tyon would be running just running away.
Yeah.
I just want to point out that Uni just sassed Garrett completely unnecessarily. Are the Ouroboros candidates alright? They're good. Were you worried about them? Those youths are the ones who'll have to carry the city. Just tell them not to do something like that again. Yeah, maybe. If we feel like it. Oh, Kaja.
You know, Mio would like hide behind Noah meekly.
I don't know if Mio would hide meekly. I don't think Mio is a meek type of person. She would be watching, but she would also be trying to tell them to stop. Vocally.
Yeah, I was gonna say she would try to stop.
She wouldn't.
No, I think that would be
she
Senna.
would be crying out for them to stop.
I think that would be Senna trying to get them to stop.
It could be both. It could be both.
Time for a little rest.
I don't think Ashira would start a bar fight. Ashira would just like fighting is just a natural part of conversation. If somebody got up, she would start fighting, or she might just like with absolutely no change in demeanor, just like punch and continue a drink. Just like, are we gonna get up and do this now, or are we gonna continue throwing barbs at each other as if nothing else happened? Yes, there you go. Senna would be trying to physically stop them, and Mio would be trying to verbally stop them. There you go. Ashira would provoke and then say, "Want to go outside." She wouldn't initiate hostilities. She wouldn't be the one that say, "Want to fight." She just knows it's gonna happen. That's what I've been trying to say. You want me to handle preparations for the homecoming? Everyone's been telling us it's such an important event. We can't just leave it how things are. I mean, at one time, the homecoming was something very important to us, too. Making the threshold, that's a big deal emotionally, man. We gotta get it done. You're costing me years of my life, you know that? You done it. Sign me up. I got it covered. The first thing I'm gonna need from you is enough Sephora leaves to make enough wreaths for the participants. You can pick them on Data Isle. 20 leaves or so should do it. I'll get the assembly sorted out. We also need to pull a few strings with the Senate. Really, we should have gotten approval first before going ahead, but I'll have to try and talk a way around it. I bet that'd be a cinch for you, Travis. It's not a matter of being able to do it, Lance. It's more about whether or not I can take the battering that comes with it. Don't worry yourself too much about such tedious struggles between big folk. Just handle the leaves, alright?
Poor Travis.
Travis is the
is he, like, the
MVP.
most-
We were all thinking it.
I feel like he's the most buff person who's like completely unrelated to the party in terms of fighting.
He's got a big barrel chest on him.
Like he's bigger than Lance.
It's because of his massive heart.
I feel bad for the guy. He has to deal with so much shit.
What about Triton, the Laro pirate? Yeah, Triton would start a bar fight just because Triton would go anywhere and start. Triton would start like a hot dog cart fight, all right?
Yeah.
Triton would start a ball. He would start a bar fight in a baseball stadium.
Yeah.
So many leaves. Triton would start a
Anyway, we
salad
were
bar
talking
fight.
about. Oh nope, these are just here. I was gonna say we were talking about certain classes being ruined by mechanics not operating the way developers seem to think it would.
I don't know if it's
At least
necessary-
ideally.
I don't think that's necessarily the case. I think it might just be a case of they tried to make all the classes feel unique, and then they also did mechanics tuning, and those two teams weren't necessarily speaking to each other.
Yes.
Or weren't tweaking with each other. They made the combat feel good, they made the difficulty feel good, and that had the side effect of making a few classes feel underwhelming.
Yeah.
And then they
Yes.
either couldn't come up with a new idea or weren't able to retune those classes. If they made those classes specifically in a way where they had, like, they would cut through debuff resistances, that could have fixed it.
Ooh, that sounds cool. And yes, Sandslash, Triton would start a baby shower bar fight somehow.
You insulting my honor here. I brought in the baby carriage, and you think you can bring a bigger baby carriage? I didn't bring a carriage. I brought a bed. It's the same thing. You put wheels on it, it's a carriage. It's a place for the baby sleeps. You don't need more than one.
But Triton, this is a boat carriage.
I think Shren, I actually haven't did his ascension, so I don't know how they flush him out, but he seems like one of the heroes with the best potential.
I can promise you, you will not expect what happens.
Okay.
We lost him.
And he's gone.
We lost him. Oh no, he's about to start a bar fight at the nearest stadium.
Oh no!
There he is with his weapon. It's beer. He's gonna can someone with beer.
Oh no.
Triton, what are you doing?
I don't know why that got me so good. I just it seemed like such a good idea to just bail and maniacally laugh out of the room. And then I couldn't stop laughing before I got back.
So how did your bar fight go, Ryan?
Oh, one punch, that's all it took. That's why I was back so fast.
Every day's a training day.
Ah. Whew. Triton would get weirdly competitive about baby shower gifts.
He would get weirdly competitive about everything. How dare you have one more flower on your dress than I do?
I gave that baby a box of nappies and you decide to give him a bigger one?
We all agreed on the $20 limit. Trying to stand us up. My fruit is bigger.
Triton would be the worst and best family member.
Okay, hi Travis. You hand over the Sephora's leaves. Thanks for that, we should get these reads done in no time. How did it go with the Senate? Don't ask, you're only rubbing salt into the wound. Let's just say I didn't get out unscathed, but don't trouble yourself with minor details. The rest of this year's homecomers will find out soon enough, but would you mind giving Kryto a heads up first? Knowing him, he'll be able to wrangle everything flawlessly as per usual. Hi, Travis. Looks like the Ouroboros candidates have gotten a real nice boost from you guys. The boss, too, truth be told. Maybe even me a tiny little bit. You're done with the rewards, though, eh? You think that just nice words are its own reward? Well, fuck you too, Travis. You know, world savers don't operate on an empty stomach. Least you could do is buy me a good meal.
Well, to be fair, you're sitting on probably a couple million gold.
There's no way he knows knowing that. It's not about
okay,
what I already got. It's about the expression of content. It's about the personal inner boundaries. Hi, Kryto. Really? If that's the case, I better start preparing. First, I'll need to decide on a dish for the thank you banquet. I better stick to the ingredients I have already. Oh, I was gonna say, this is a perfect chance for us to go out and get stuff. I need perfume herbs, thin skin, maybe some whisper tomatoes. If we can manage to collect those, you can leave getting the ingredients to us. Ah, there it is. That'll be a really great help. I'll take care of the prep. Let me know when you got everything together. Hi. Wow. It's like you just had them ready. Why are these tomatoes black?
What's this weird stuff on all of these fruit?
Oh, we've just been carrying them around with us for a few weeks. You know, we found them on an island across the continent and figured, hey, eventually we're going to have a need for these.
Weeks? These go bad in hours.
It's going to be a banquet like no other.
I hope they pay the janitors well.
Would you mind getting the message through to Travis? I've still got a bit more prep work to take care of. No worries, you do what you gotta do, homecomer.
Oh no. Yes, Triton would be in a SpongeBob episode.
Travis, you're gonna need a lot of mops.
Hi. Looks like the homecomers are moving ahead nicely with the prep. Then everything's in place. We'll go ahead with the rite tomorrow. I'll send out notices to all the residents. Whoa, huh? Why's it gonna be so sudden? The war situation can change in the blink of an eye. We gotta go for it while the going's good. You okay with that? You better be. See you tomorrow morning in front of the founder statues. I've got a found you space in the dormitory tonight, so you better go rest up. Thank you for that, but really, you didn't need to go to those lengths. He's just trying to make sure we're on time properly tomorrow, yeah? Okay, bye. What? Not so fast? I thought I told you to go rest up. I know you're gonna be too excited to fall asleep right away, but trust me, you're gonna need to get some sleep tonight. Hey, man, you're the one who's looking all wound up and excited. You think you're just gonna sail right through this because you're youth, don't you? Don't you discount the wisdom of age? Look, come on, I sent a comp through to the dormitory. Don't make me look bad, would you? All right, already, Spox. Uni. K, bye. Not okay, just K. Snuff me. Travis is a real worrywart, isn't he? Give him a break. It's just because it's such an important event. You need a bit of stress to get things done, maybe. A homecoming with no off-seeing. Are you excited about it? Just a little. Me too. It's hard for me to put into words, but I really feel like this ties in neatly with our aims, too. Yeah, I think so. Let's rest for today, though, to be prepared for tomorrow's rite. You're right. Unrelated to everything, but man, how cool would it have been if Senna specifically got the Seraph outfit in blue?
Ooh, that would have been cool.
I feel like that would have actually been possible too, because I don't think that would need a full model, just a texture.
Absolutely
difference.
not. No, that would yeah, that would just be a texture, like an effect texture difference.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like I wouldn't think if that's too hard. That's
It could open up the question of if one character has a unique color, why doesn't everybody blah blah blah, that it results in 6 more textures. Those types of questions can get big fast. I'm just thinking
Fair.
like lots of little things that would just give this like, oh, nice feeling, you know?
Well, not just that, but people might not necessarily make a connection to Kavaravi to Senna, potentially like father or something like that. It's hard to say. I don't know, like that's also something I thought of.
You're not wrong. Like these are the types of questions that game devs, designers have behind the scenes, you know? I'm sure somebody brought that up, and then for some reason or another, it was probably honestly just deemed as like, we've got other shit to deal with right now. That's a very tiny thing. A lot of very tiny things make it into these games, but like a lot of other very tiny things get axed for one reason or another, just because of time, right? It's very hard and kind of unfair to try and gauge them if you're not part of the team making the decisions. Into the Founders Hall. Ooh, this place is packed. Looks like that's everyone. Travis, are we good? I heard quiet piano. It's not the Xeno 2 theme. I don't know if I've heard this one.
Let me unmute the stream.
I don't recognize it. It's doing a good job setting the scene, but I don't know the theme. We're all set to begin the homecoming ceremony. Let's go. They've got those Ursula guitars. And then he went down into the valley, and then he came out of the valley, and then there's the giant Gonzalez there, and hey, there's still a pirate here. I thought they all left. I don't know what that story was all about, alright? But the thing with this day is they were just supposed to get people to say what's in their hearts, and it doesn't really matter if it makes any sense, alright?
Try, no, don't go in there!
Why is there just a random pirate guy from his crew here? What?
I just heard a musical cue. This has to be from 3.
Flute?
No. This must be like a sort of capstone to the whole city stuff. A lot of these are callouts to other people's Ascension quests and stuff.
I love jiggle physics when there's a camera cut. It's always so weird.
Yeah, it's because the character starts in one position, then they suddenly jit in one frame, and then the physics has to catch up.
Yeah.
And then I caught a fish this big. Who let the Mobius in here? God damn it, people.
What? Stop punching the city, people, please.
And that's it. That's it for our 6 homecomers. Congratulations. I'm sure it's a matter of much regret and none of you are looking forward to it, but the final part of the ceremony's up next. Please reconvene at the meeting point and the homecomers will present their offering of thanks. That's all! Get your eating irons ready for the banquet! He pulled a flex pose. I felt I had to sell it.
Triton, no, that's not a fish, that's a person!
Triton, that's not an egg, that's the Ouroboros stone! Stop! Don't eat that!
But it looks so tasty!
Just gotta focus for a little bit longer. You really put a lot of work into this, didn't you? Sure did. When you become an adult, people are gonna demand a lot more from you. I'll get it done, guaranteed. I'll make sure I do everything I can to keep everyone safe. You say that, but how much are you willing to put on the line here? How much? Nice job out there. Hi, it's us, the people who have died several times to set up this entire city. Here to remind you thematically of the importance of your words. You really did yourselves proud, homecomers. Thank you. I hope you're all looking forward to what's coming next. I hope they realize their new responsibilities will not be limited to victory in battle. They'll need to leave some offspring behind so the next generation has some link to this time. That goes for me too. I'll need to consider if I can keep fighting at the front line like I am now. There's no thought bubble dots or a speech balloon arrow, so I don't know if this is spoken or thought. There it is. What's the alternative? I gotta get to baby making. Miori, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's nothing. I was just thinking I need to produce some results. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Oops. Accidental glomp. Of my own, too. We need to take care of some things, so we better go. We'll be waiting at Michiba Canteen. We'll see you there.
Now imagine if Triton were the security.
Boy, this is a right proper bar fight. This is where the real passion comes into the ceremony.
I just like the idea of Triton as like the character that's always in the background doing something really stupid, and everyone's just ignoring him.
Yeah.
He's got such bright and unignorable red armor too.
Yeah.
And a
it's
fucking
everyone
majestic cape, and nobody pays him any attention.
Everyone's just like, yeah, we know it's your stick. Try and do your thing. We ignore you.
Lost my family. Romer's been very kind to me. We mourn together. That's how we rode at the bad times. Shania and the Reeds are no different, but they've lost family. The Reeds have their family honor and status. Shania must have been a mess. There's lots of conflicts.
I hope everyone's getting along.
Woo. Remember how many times I've said that the city is a fucking, like, spaghetti mess of tangle webs? The politics here, it feels real.
Triton would also try to fight one of the founder statues.
You think you're big with your mechanical arm?
Oh.
Oh, this is voice. Probably it's an event. It's not voice. It's getting pretty lively in here. Please, this way. Come on, roll up. Sorry. Takes over the event and rebrands it as Triton's Re-Triple Challenge Part 5.
Alright, you here who can eat the most potatoes on this table wins this part of the challenge. And it deems thee the ultimate winner.
It looked really tasty to the max. Did you make this all yourself? It's a sight to behold, isn't it? This has got to be the best bread we've had in years. Here's why I called you over. There's something I want to give you. It's a cell phone. This is what the homecomers got. This is a key for all of you. Huh? Time was tight, so we didn't manage to get copies made. But the room itself is all arranged. I got Travis and Monica to pull some strings for you. You wouldn't believe how much work it was. Had to get someone to co-sign, pick a room, sort out all the linens. Is that what kept you so busy right until the last moment? I really appreciate this, but we aren't city folk. And when we turn 20... Yeah, we know. We understand. That's why we thought you should get to celebrate it in advance. Come on, just take it. Don't make me beg. Fucking... They're doing it again! Fucking theme in a different piano. It was so kind of you to hold a celebration for the homecomers here. Let us celebrate you as well. You'll be homecomers too one day. I'm speaking on behalf of every single person in the city when I say that. Everyone in the city. Homecomers key. This is the key to that one room in the dorm. We hope to be with you at your homecoming when the time comes. This will serve as a token of that promise. So yeah, let's win this war that we're fighting to make it happen. We'll do it. We'll win it, and we'll live out what remains of our lives together with all of you here. Fuck it. Oh, this hurts more.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Well, that was clumsy. You could have just thanked him directly, you know? All I did is what the homecomers asked, that's all. Don't read too much into it, would you kindly? Don't read... It's a bit of a surprise, to be frank. Without your cooperation, the ceremony wouldn't have gone ahead. You don't have to treat me like a fool. Are there really people out there who don't want kids to growing up? Baffling, right? Anyone should want them all to grow into themselves and live a happy life. Everyone should think so, regardless of their rank, regardless of their beliefs. This is all making me uncomfortable, being in agreement with the Elder, that is. Really? For me, it's no big deal at all. I mean, the Elder's me. I always agree with me. Gary, you can go cover my blind spots for me. I appreciate it. It's something I rely on. For all your other faults, I mean. Fucking... This is not even related to Monica. She is still making herself a better character.
Oh.
I need people to disagree with me. I suppose being mouthy is a young girl's right. Maybe he'll hear it better if it doesn't come from a young girl. Plain, give it to him straight. I mean, I really thought that was gonna come from an old girl, but okay. We'll turn it over to you. Chief, is it possible you've had one too many? Oh, look at you, you gabby upstart. You think you're better than me, is that it? I think the kid's got a point, actually. Sorry, everyone. Mum's always like this. You don't notice she's drunk until it's too late. Oh, you want to go, do you? You just say, go on. Call up that red-skewed pirate. I'm gonna pile drive him off the side of the railing. I'm just gonna step back and get some water, okay?
Bar fight! Bar fight!
Well, I know. We all gotta work together to make a future for those who'll come after us. And I mean us two working together when I say that. Fine. Don't start thinking you'll get any preferential treatment from me about that. Wouldn't dream of it. Monica rules! Monica rules! Monica rules! Monica rules! That whole thing was very wholesome and also very painful, and at the very end became another defining moment for Monica.
I'm sorry, I kept reading the chat through the entire thing, and it made it so much better.
See, what I'm imagining is that all that was happening off-screen, in the background, in off-screen voices, which is exactly what Triton would do.
And you know the best part is, I imagine as it cuts over to Monica, I can imagine trying just bear hugging all of them and going, "Yar, this is a mighty fine moment. Get us a beer."
Try and get away from the buffet. Try and stop spiking the punch.
While swimming in the water cooler. That's not what it's for.
It's supposed to hold liquid. It's not a boat.
It's a voiced cutscene, and you hear, like, in the background, some slightly muffled voices. Triton!
What is this post-game lore for Triton? Should I make a Triton emote? Do we have space for that?
Yes, you must make a Triton emote now.
The best part is technically this could all happen. Give me ideas. Drop me ideas in the suggestion box. Tell me some Triton emotes you want me to make. The key to a new home. Even those who can't help but usually bicker with each other were united in congratulating the
I hope
homecomers.
everyone's getting along.
Let's go check out the house.
Oh my god.
I hope everyone's getting
Excuse
along.
me. Hey, remember how Garrett was almost exclusively negative relations? He's got a bunch of greens now.
Oh, yay.
Recognize
Green.
their authority. Garrett recognizes Monica, and Monica
And
recognizes
Monica
Garrett.
recognizes. Yeah.
It's a two-way.
I just can't. Every cutscene in this game from now on is ruined.
When the second Triton is an option in the game, all the cutscenes are ruined. Oh god, now I just imagine the prison breakout scene. What are ye doing there, you jolly wag?
Just imagine in the background of every single scene, at some random point, us far away, muffled, Triton, no!
Triton in the cell. He's with Mio.
Hi. Azalea has made some new friends. When she comes back to the house, she tells me about her day. Being in a home, a real home with a family, every day's a joy. If I'm gonna hold on to what I've got here, I really gotta have to work hard at being a parent. This is it, right? This is the door? What is this waiting for me on the bed?
Oh no, what is this?
I hope it's a Hershey's Kiss. Thank you, card! How is that even sweeter? What? Tell me I can read this. Go to my key items, which I've been to all of 3 times in this. A card filled with notes of gratitude from all the homecomers.
Aww.
Triton watching the execution in the background.
Dude, not now.
Triton in the background of the execution. Your meal will be fine, I hear it. I can just imagine Tyon just looking at him deadpan going, not now.
You know, I could just give her some of my life. I got quite a bit
I've
stored
got
up
plenty
here.
of it myself.
I don't remember where I got it from, but she looks like might need it right now. It's just Nia bot. Just slow turns. What the hell?
Are the floopy quality booty?
What the hell are you doing here?
That's just X looking at Triton going, why didn't we cut you loose way earlier?
Triton as everywhere, Big the Cat style. Exactly. He doesn't even know how he got there. Just,
Oh god.
An S3 throw mod exactly the same, but there's a small chance Triton can appear in any cutscene.
Oh no, okay. In the fight with Z as they all come in. It's me, Triton, your last enemy. Why did we recruit you?
Triton's face just replaces X's face.
Can Triton actually show up in those final fights?
He can. He showed up for me. I don't remember what he says. He says something like, this be the final fight, or something like that.
Something generic, I'm sure. Now that I've hit age 20, maybe I can finally expect to get some actual important duties assigned to me. Seems like you have a whole lot on your plate already, though. Not really. I was never really treated as a full adult. I can't just stagnate as a regular grunt in the lost numbers my whole life. I gotta catch up with Kryto. Husband surprised me with a hug last night while I was doing dishes. I was so startled I accidentally summoned my blade. Oh, I've heard this one before, but it's still sweet. Now to the Nia quest.
Triton piloting the
Can we maybe trade?
whatever it's called into Origin.
Oh no.
Instead of Riku.
The wind blows us in the right direction.
Avast ye sails! That's not how sails work. I've driven a Feronis me whole life. I don't know how they work. You know what I mean? Why do we have 31 viewers here when all we've been doing is fucking around? Hi guys, how you doing? I love Xenoblade. This is why I love co-commerce, man.
Oh.
Gaming ISD, this is like your first time here. I don't even give you a fuck. I'm giving you the role to pop in here whenever the hells you want into the Champagne room. You get trusted.
Okay.
Don't make me take it away from you.
I won't. Oh my god. This game is amazing.
Avast ye swabs, sail the poop deck, hoist the booty.
No, don't eat Riku. He's not a snack. He's a Napon.
Discuss. Nia.
Group chat first, right?
Okay, so what we got next? Good question. Nia, anywhere you still want to go? If you're asking me to choose, then I may have to ask your advice first. I hope we can give you a decent answer. In all the places you guys have been to so far, was there ever a place you could look up at the sky, look at the sky up close, almost touch it? What do you mean, close to the sky? I guess she means, like, have we ever been to the highest place in the world, right? Highest place? Maybe not? Is that where you'd like to go now, Nia? Yes. I mean, I don't have any really major reason for it, but just when you asked where I wanted to go, that was the first thing that popped into my head. What, the sky, you mean? Maybe when I look up at the sky, I just long to go back there. Sort of nostalgia. If that's what you want, why don't we go try to find a high place for you? Really? You're good with that? I'm cool with it. Anyway, it was me who brought up the whole way you want to go chat in the first place. If there's a way up there skyscraping place like that, I'd love to check it out myself. You guys. Thank you so much. I guess I'm counting on you all over again. Let's find it together then. A place where we'll be close enough to touch the sky. Grasping my future. It's gotta be the sword, right? Also, Welsh is like one accent I struggle to fake.
Oh god.
It's so
It's really hard.
Subtly different from a stereotypical Scottish, but like if you're nailing it, you can tell you're nailing it, and if you're not nailing it, it's like I'm fucking this up so hard.
God. Oh god. No, Trident, that's not food. That's Uni's head wings.
These are the biggest wings I ever laid my teeth into. I wanna fucking kill you, you asshole!
That would immediately get a kick in the dick. You know that.
We just want a DLC story that's Uni, Nia, and Triton going on an adventure.
Oh, yes, yes.
No, it's Melia and Triton together alone.
I haven't seen Melia. I haven't seen Melia. That would be potentially just like, what the fuck is this chemistry?
It would be gold.
Can you snuff and not, Triton? How many times have I blathen told you? Alright, let's go to the cavity. How did I know it would be the sword?
You're in the process of losing the N before you get arrested. Trident comes up. You better pay attention. Man of the Sea, sucker punch!
Alright, let's put Triton out of our minds for a moment, because this is going to be an actually, like, multiple games building emotional moment. I'm not even going to do it at night. No, I don't want to do it in the snow. I want to do this with, like, a clear sky.
Ooh,
I have one last Triton thought for now.
Okay.
And that is him showing up in Uni's flashback scene when she sees her corpse.
You know, it can only be New Game Plus, right? You can't run the risk of ruining that the first time around.
You absolute muppet.
You just see her terrified eyes as the thing gets closer to her eye, and you just see in the background try and pop. Don't think you should do that, ye lass.
He doesn't even need a line. Doesn't need a line. He's just there.
He's just there.
Just
in
acting
the background.
something stupid.
Dragging his body for lunch. Okay. You might have to spend bonus XP to get through here, potentially.
Nope, I'll be good. I see another Origin Shard, too. I can definitely get there. Look, these guys are only 90, alright? I went through the entire, what was it called? The Malevolent Hollow at, like, level 70. I was fine.
You see, I actually didn't go this way. I didn't know you could go down these drops. I thought they would kill you.
Really looking for, this snow to
They might
stop.
still.
Maybe it just doesn't stop.
I
Leave
think it
the
is
area and come
permanent here.
back?
You guys
No,
both
it wasn't.
talked over each other.
Oh. I just said no, I didn't have the snow when I came here, so I guess leave the area and come back.
Too much. It might be too much.
Fair. Yeah.
I know, the first time I came here, I stood here with clear skies. So yeah, I also know it's possible.
It might auto-change after a while. I know some areas in Xenoblade do that.
Yeah, it just, how much time are you willing to wait for it to go clear?
Fuck.
Excuse me.
No, I mean like auto-change to snow.
I'm gonna fight this guy
Oh.
just because I didn't want to run the risk of well, here, at the very least I have to change to my tank and then disengage with him because he's less likely to take stupid damage.
Just run away as Nia.
You know, that's actually something I wish you could do. I wish you could control the hero characters.
See, it worked. If you're controlling a non-tank, they're likely to die to one shot. If you're controlling the tank, they have more
Couple
mitigation. So, like, I've found this to be useful. If you get into accidental combat, engage, switch to the tank, disengage, and continue running. You're more likely to get away.
This was a nice fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 260 meters. No! If I drop off this cliff, he won't follow me. He's a bird. He's scared of heights.
That's how birds work.
It worked! And then I died.
Oh my god.
It worked, and then I'm alive. But I'm not. Fuck!
What? What?
God damn it.
Huh? I just saw that. What happened there?
Oops. My...
I think Nia just fell off, like she spawned too high, fell to her death, died, and then apologized for it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Take this one little step at a time. One little step at a time.
Sorry.
Take it in small hops. That was not quite as small as I thought. No! Have to engage. Have to engage. Maybe with Nia I can do this.
You can at least heal.
I could at least, what I can do is swap over to my Ouroboroses, let Nia heal, and then just try to power my way through the damage.
There.
If he's looking at me, then there's no problem. And then boosh, boosh, boosh. Got him. Got him. My talent art was doing 42,000 per hit, so that might be part of it.
That's actually something I've been meaning to say. Why don't you use your talent art when it's available as soon as possible? Because you can get 2 out, I think.
Because
depending on the timing, it doesn't always work out. Sometimes I only have time for one. Sometimes I get two. So like if I get my talent art before the halfway point of the heat gauge, I'll do that. If I don't, then I wait so that I get the biggest damage multiplier off of it.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, I think you actually get unique battle music if you have Nia in the party.
Yep, we've been over this.
Yep.
Ooh. It's one of the good songs in this game.
Yeah, it is actually really good. I like it. You would not think Drifting Souls, a remix into a battle theme, would work, yet it does.
I don't really love... I said this before. The reason I didn't notice Drifting Souls when Nia woke up the first time is because I didn't love Drifting Souls in the first place. If it didn't have lyrics, I would have loved it. But the lyrics kind of ruined most of the cutscenes it showed up in for me.
Look out! Careful, everyone!
You see, I love Drifting Souls, yet I didn't catch that. I didn't even know that was in the cutscene.
I watched it again afterwards, and even looking for it, I was like, I caught maybe 7 notes.
That is a big bird.
Is this like a rare thing?
Oh, chest.
There is a chest. There's the quest, and there's also an origin shard over there behind some hoxes.
Not worth it.
Do the quest, then do the origin shard.
Fine. Okay. Not nighttime. Not. Oh, it's almost. It's clear, but not nighttime. But not nighttime.
It's cloudy.
This works.
That's really clear.
Ah, such a blue sky. Though the world changes, no matter what form it may take, the sky up there, it stays the same. Thank you. I'm grateful to all of you. It's kind of you to indulge me like this.
No, it's fine. Don't forget, asking you along was our idea.
I'm pleased you all became Ouroboros. I'm glad that you did.
Nia, what's gotten into you? Why are you saying this now?
When this battle is over, the stationary worlds will move once again. When the worlds were divided, they knew nothing of each other. In the end, they'll be strangers once again. Perfectly ignorant. As will we. Even so, I wanted to make a memory. The day when we part for good, it's coming. But still, I wanted us to share this moment. I wanted to feel that special connection, those ties that bind us together. Not just as your queen, but also as your friend.
Nia.
So just... thank you. In the end, it's up to you. My hope is invested in your future. You must defeat Zed and make a better world with your own hands.
Hey, that's not quite right.
Huh?
That better world. You'll be building it together with us, Nia.
You mean...
I mean, even if we do get separated, someday we'll see each other again. We want you with us, Nia. In that future. How can we not?
Of course, Mio gets the whole lines
we
here.
need you. Rather, please stay. Because the connection we share, Nia, that's something that can never be broken.
Mio.
Senna's big, beaming, smiling face.
I mean, if that's the future that you want... No, let me try that again. That future, I'll share it with you. It's not just yours. It's our future we'll invest in. For that, we need this world to end. Until that time.
Yeah. We'll be by your side until then, Nia.
Happy smiles. Nia wished to travel with them once more until such a day as their journey would come to an end. I want more time. I want more time with that. Made me smile, and yet, I want more. Give me 10 Nia memories.
That one, I love that scene. It's the only thing I wish is if it was longer.
It's a good sign, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can't catch me now, mother snuffers.
Careless like this.
I just couldn't get Triton out of my head.
I want a future too.
Yeah, I was about to say. My first thought when I saw that though was just looking out, just on the castle. You can see Triton staring back, and he's just waving his hand at them.
My first thought was him riding one of the birds.
Oi! I did a flip.
Hey Nia, watch me do a flip.
Over yet.
Nia's rare item quote. Do I need to pick up a ton of shit and try to get it? Oh, did she just say it?
I didn't know she had one. I never noticed it.
Wanna watch me do a flip? Wanna watch me do a flip?
I don't actually want to fall off again. Help. See, Nia sees Triton falling, breaks her prim and proper, and goes, "The fuck?" Nia's prim and proper accent is regularly broken. I don't know what you're on about.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I love that about her character in this game. She's trying to live up to the princess or queen mentality and just aura, but she fails all the time, and I love it.
Hi, Evil J. Brian. How you doing? Thanks for the raid. We're running around in Postgame Xenoblade 2. If the two people there don't want to see anything, you might want to look away from the screen. Right fucking now. Right now. Here's your counters. Dude, if you could propose one. I've got 2 raid messages right now, right? I've got Dimitri kill them all. I got shit who gave that damn order.
Maybe we could all walk closer to
you. If you can think of a good Triton, I'll put it in. You know I will.
Oh.
What were we playing? Can we get a shout out for Evil J. Brian? Welcome to futzing around the post game of Xenoblade 2 with me falling off the sword 6 times.
It ain't over yet.
We're figuring out all of the ways that we want Triton to be stupid and fun, and also gallivanting the world with not royalty like Nia. Hi, how's it going?
Oh god, yes, the Man of the Sea sucker punch clip. That's amazing.
Put it in the suggestions.
Oh, someone do that.
Senna did get off heat since as it started snowing, Tyon said if we can all walk closer to her.
Oh, so it's a pirate situation. That's amazing.
Which means she is very much Blade-like, not just regular human.
Yeah. I'm sure if I can't be the best, I'm sure as hell can't be the worst. That's amazing.
I was playing Elden Ring. I think I mean, oh, Nia just caught a snowflake.
Oh. Oh, that's like her thing in Xeno 2. She has that exact same animation, except it's... Yes! Oh, I love that.
I'm sorry, Evil J, I was reading your message, but, like, nobody takes precedence over my Xeno girls. Nobody. Get off the ledge. Get off the ledge, Nia. Get off the ledge. Nia, get off the ledge. Nia, hold up, just that way. Nudge a little bit. Nia, please. Nudge. Will you nudge? Will you just nudge? Stop dodging me. Why are you so agile? It's almost like you're cat-like.
It's almost
I think
like
she's
she was
trying to send you a message.
I think it's almost like she was a dodge tank originally. Oh wait, no, sorry, never mind. I always think Dromart's supposed to be a dodge tank now because of Mio. Fuck.
Was playing Elden Ring. I think I'm getting close to the finishing, but not too sure. Gotcha.
I want to play Elden Ring. I just don't have the computer.
I'm okay.
I can.
I did just get a recruiter come to me about a FromSoft job the other day.
Ooh.
It was about designing the UIs though, and I politely declined. I'm like, the position that I'm at right now is probably a little bit better for my career development than UI designing a FromSoft game. But we are, like, he added me on Discord as a friend. Like, he told me that it's just, dude, you were the funnest interview I've had ever. I'm like, all I did, I just said, pass me my Discord tag, and then we chatted about games for 40 minutes, and occasionally about work. And I'm like, that's a good interview, isn't it? When you're just having fun?
Yeah.
What is it that I was supposed to be doing?
Melia.
I was gonna say maybe Melia.
Melia's gonna be look, not today. I've got enough other side quests that I want to fill today with like clearing out some of them, and we can do some Melia stuff on the next like full day.
Fair.
Which maybe tomorrow, maybe next week. I don't want to look. I finished Xenoblade. I don't want to go back to no lifing at every waking moment. I don't know if I want to stream all day tomorrow. Tomorrow might just be like a regular evening stream. Maybe back to Persona. Maybe back to Japanese practice, right?
What have we got
But next Saturday, at least, I think can be like until I'm done with Xenoblade. I think I'm okay with using this as one of my weekend slots. Right? Like I pushed through the story. I got that out of my system. Saw what needed to be saw, and now I can go back to regular life with doing socials and friends and stuff, right?
Every day's a training day.
Needed to catch up with Lance there.
Should be time for dinner soon, right?
So yeah,
gotta do your squats.
A full day with Nia and some side quests, and then a full day with Melia seems good.
Yeah, I don't even know much of the stuff with Melia. I have her in my party, that's it.
Somebody told me that they do address the mural with Melia, and now that I know that there are memory quests, I'm like, that's gotta be one of hers. It's gotta be one of hers.
Yeah, that's actually really cool.
Every day's a booty day. When you're living on the seas. Whoa! Okay, so like I'm still just walking back and forth on this fucking platform. Doric is not gonna happen. Let's go do Colony Muse Resolve. Fiona! This is a quest. Excuse me. Nia makes me happy. Nia makes me want to go back and play Xeno 2 again. Cause like knowing that they had this in development while they were creating Xeno 2 now has me much like after fucking what was it? Torna. I'm like, yo, if you went back and played Xeno 2, do they have hands?
What? What do you mean, did they have hands?
Hints.
Yeah.
Hints. Sorry.
Oh, hints.
Probably not. Probably not. This is just idle thoughts to me.
Yeah, from what I remember, no.
Yeah, nothing. Like, only thing I could think of about a hint from this game potentially is the ending, which nothing there.
You're late. I'm so sorry. I just totally slipped my mind. I'm only teasing. It's all good. I'm actually a bit relieved to know you've got your own Tarkin brain moments. You were nearly shaking just a minute ago. Are you mad at me? Of course no, I'm not mad at you, but I put a lot of stuff on your shoulders and caused you lots of pain. If anything, I'm mad at myself. Hang on, we're not here to talk about me. We figured out some points to think on, and we know who our real enemy, and then we were like, what do we do now? And then I had an idea, and we were wondering if you wouldn't be willing to maybe give us a hand with it if it's Let me make a long story short. We want you to capture Colony Mew, and obviously we mean for real. Capture? Have you gone a bit funny? What's wrong with you? Just to think about it, those Mobius people have a huge amount of power. We figured... I skipped that. Simulated defensive maneuvers against hypothetical Mobius aggression. Guess us Ouroboros would make for pretty accurate mock enemy force, huh? Right, I see. I guess this time we'll be on opposite sides. You're on the attack, Fiona. What? We can't rely on you for everything, can we? That way we never grow. We want a change. I've had enough sad goodbyes. And I promised Summer she could leave the colony in our hands. If that's how you want it, then I won't hold back. What are the rules of engagement for the exercise? No all-ball tactics, and I guess that's about it. A lot of us are kind of inexperienced. We want to have a straightforward contest to start with. Understood. Sounds good. We'll attack from the Migro's Rosary side. I'll send Nico to wait there, so let her know when you're ready to begin. Looking forward to it, Ouroboros buds.
Some relationships changed.
Alright. We get to just charge in and attack. Whoop. If not an emo, Triton absolutely needs sound clips. Y'all know that, right? Point sound clips, donation sound clips, something in the quote bot.
Alright, sorry, I had to use the bathroom.
Welcome and thank you. Now, if you'd be so kind and head through Colony Mew's main gate and begin your attack, please and thank you. When you defeat all the soldiers, the exercise will be over. Are you ready now? Thank you. Got it. Best of luck to you and have fun. Thank you. Talk to Nico if you want them to take a break. Thank you. Eliminate everybody.
That is certainly in order.
Yeah.
Big old flaming spear. Boosh. Take out Team Michaela. They're still great to me, even with my down leveling. Maybe I should have down leveled a little more. Oops. Yeah, they're going down very fast.
This is one of those things again. I feel like with side quests, it's better to have fewer of them at opportune times than a lot of them that you can just sort of do whenever.
I think Xeno 2 is better than 3 with that. Sorry, 2 is better than 1 with that for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair though, with 1's case, a lot of the side quests are just kill blank monster and collect blank item.
True.
So at least with those, I find it's a bit more acceptable because there's something you're just gonna do while going around the world anyway.
Alright, if we just want to get through this fast, then Ouroboros time! Drop out the big sword AoEs!
I was actually about to say, something I've just thought about, since I actually just did Colony Mew today. It's actually one of the few that actually has a decently good console as a bad guy.
Yeah, this was the first one that was like, wait, you're not a cartoon villain? Hold up, no, I have to process this. This can't be real.
Yeah, like, it legitimately was surprising. I actually like how it's more in depth. Like, she became her friend in order to push her stronger and push her closer to trying harder. It was really cool.
Whoa, this is really good.
I'll agree with one of the bits sounds can be, a man wants more. Put it in the box, put it in the suggestion box.
The pot is all that matters.
See, Sandslash tossed me the pot quote as like the thing for weed. And it's a great quote. I don't know how well it works for weed.
It works. If it were like, if you just did like, the boss is all that matters, that would work with me, but the whole quote doesn't work.
It might just be that I'm too attached to the Beard Bros version, which is just saying weed, weed, weed over and over again every time it shows up. Booty you asked for, and booty you shall receive. Yes. Put that into the bot. Sound quote for that is perfect. I'm gonna stop and level down a little bit more again.
Let's make the most of our break, guys.
Well, how's it going during this combat maneuvers? We all ready to order some food from the canteen? You want to bring over some Sunny style fish pie, please?
I'll start.
Manana, can you stop using that pan to bludgeon people and start using it to cook food?
No. Just clean the blood off for now, all right? We're at the canteen. We're ordering food. Manana, you take a break.
No, you don't even need to clean off the blood. It gets sterilized once it's on the fire. We like the taste of colony blood.
It's seasoning. Extra protein. Alright, I had a good meal. Now let's head on over to the barracks and do some training here. Drop down to about 58. I kind of wish that I could do this like as party-wide, or just that they wouldn't give me the long level up thing every time. This takes a while.
Yeah. Okay, I do have to say, something I wouldn't say dislike, but I noticed, is they don't have lines, each of them don't have lines for leveling up. Like in 2, where I feel much stronger than before, in all those.
They do say something about training.
They say something after you're done leveling all of them, but it's only one at a time, and I've only heard Noah and Mio say something, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, if there's one area where this game is really lacking, where the other two, I don't know about X, so the other two really did well, is banter, yeah.
Outside of, like, in-game banter and, like, menu banter, I think the actual banter in story is good and comparable to
during
the
the
other
conversations, during the, like, rest stop convos and all that kind of stuff, the banter's great. But in terms of just idle voice dialogue without subtitles, that's stuff.
That's not good.
This is something we talked about earlier, how 1 and 2 got you a lot closer to the characters because they were just constantly talking, and you would hear new things basically throughout the entire game.
Mm-hmm.
In this one game, you've heard everything about an hour in.
I'm the girl with the gall.
And it never stops. That one's also making it into the bot, by the way. Just because I need memes. I need regular memes that everybody's heard 1,000 times. And also because you need some memes that everybody knows so that the real rare ones have something to be rare against. You know how gotchas go, right?
Mm-hmm. You hear that, Noah? Lance wants something a bit meatier.
Mm-hmm, that too. All those types of quotes from, like, all 3 games. I want to put them all in there.
It's Ryan time, baby, is I think probably already on the list.
I got Ryan time in there.
Yeah.
Right now I have Uni's the boss, I have Ryan time, I have I'm really feeling it, I have I'll kill you, and I have 18 soldiers screaming out, don't forget me, think you can take me! All at once.
You have to have one of Rex's like very early game streams on there.
Yes.
You have to.
Put in the suggestions. Put it in there. Just so everybody can cringe together. I love hate it.
I can't even do it.
I have one. I love you and all you guys, which turned out to be true.
Oh yeah, it turned out to be true because he got the fucking harem ending. I don't know if I hate that or if I love it.
I like to think that Nia pushed him towards the girl he chose, and then over time, just like maybe they had a few drinks, and then Nia just got feisty.
No, Nia pushed him towards the girl that he chose, and he chose all of them.
Well, okay. I have
Randy or Gorbody's gotta be in there. It's gotta be in there.
Oh yes. Oh. There's a post-battle dialogue from 2 that actually mentions the whole conversation that they have, like, hey, can I talk to you about that? And Nia says, nah, we can talk about it later. And also there's the, after you beat the game, the title screen has a chance to have all, Nia...
Yeah, I know that
Mithra.
one.
Yeah. It makes me feel like Rex knew that and was willing to acknowledge it. We didn't know what happened after the end of the game until now, but, you know.
Rex might be an absolute moron, but even that he could understand.
Yes.
Rex showed them the thing for 3.
Yes.
Well, he showed all 3 of them one thing.
He showed all of them his thing. And yes, unregistered. You did indeed say that.
He showed them a thing, collectively 3.
and since all the babies are around the same age, you know he did them with all in a matter of a couple days or the same night, which is impressive.
Man, come on, it could be over 2 months. Get out of here with that.
I'm just gonna sit here thinking they all did it right after the final cutscene. At the same time?
No. Rex was underage. Right, they waited a couple years.
Okay. This is not about the harem ending. This is the positive way of looking at this is that Nintendo or Monolith Soft portrayed a polyamorous relationship.
Isn't that the harem ending?
No, shut up. It's about love, not about sex.
Not all harems are about sex.
Let's press on and on and on. Yes, that's getting put in there.
Sorry, hearing that right after this conversation.
Yes. Oh god, now I can imagine Nia saying that during that. One day, Tyra just disappeared. When you really think about it, aren't polyamorous relationships just socially acceptable harems?
Disagree. No, absolutely not.
No,
I know a lot of people in poly relationships. It is not like that. A harem is a group of people that are all just focused on one person. That's not poly relationships.
Yep.
Poly's just more about not wanting to limit yourself to one. It's like the mentality of the one person except mutual. That's a healthy poly relationship.
You'll pay for your insolence. Probably should.
I don't know that quote.
You will pay for your insolence. Xenoblade 1.
No.
The awful fight.
Got nothing.
Did you not do that when you played 1?
Actually,
isn't it required?
Yes, it is. Melia's mother. That boss fight.
Got nothing.
Wow, you must be lucky. You must have only did that in 1 attempt.
I've probably
heard probably
it,
like 30 levels
look,
over level.
I'm sure I heard it, but it's not just a like. What I mean is like that didn't stick out of my head, so I don't know if that's really memeable.
It is.
You're the only person who has this experience.
I have went. Yeah, a lot of the Xeno community is like, yeah. Everyone collectively hates that fight because it is annoying to just do.
Okay, alright, put it in the suggestion box.
Oh, yes. Yeah, yes. I wish I couldn't remember that line. Yeah. I'm lucky in that regard that I knew it was coming. Because I had already played 2 at that point when I was playing it on the Wii, so I knew to just level up and do all the side quests before that one boss.
Scene. You guys are strong. can't believe it. We had the numbers, we had the home turf advantage. Ah. To be fair, we did give up the having Fiona advantage. But still, I thought we'd be able to hold out a little longer than that. Hang on, using the Ouroboros power, that's basically cheating, right? I mean, there's two of them turning into one big thing, and they're strong, and it changes shape! Looks pretty cool. How does that make it better? It doesn't, I'm just saying... Stings won't lie. Ah, even though you think so, I thought you'd be more stoic about it. Surprised myself, never thought it felt this way. I learned a lot today. Me too, me too. Yo, hi, I'm here. I know it stings. The outcome of the exercise is less important than what we learned from it. Let's talk it out, all of us. Good plan. Alright, here's what I thought. I thought, wow, are we weak or what? Yeah, ditto. Did we just learn what we're really worth? Keep in mind, the Ouroboros and Mobius are really pretty unique. Yeah, if we're just gonna fight them, we probably shouldn't just pile head on. It looks like once they get inside the colony, we're dead. We should try to keep them out. We can make the gates stronger. Even if they break through, it bought us time to do something. Something like that, kind of something. Hit them with a huge blast so they're standing in place. Whoa, cool! You know, you scare me sometimes. It's not a bad plan, but we could use the time we use the time we buy to make our escape. First item, reinforced gate. We'll make it mega, mega, mega tough. Then we better make it mega, mega, mega quick. Nico materials, please. Nico, I must. Nico, again, I will tap into the good stuff. I love Nico. If we're preparing for the worst, then I'd like to have an escape route secured. Like a ship. A ship? Bonkers, cool. I know, right? Wonder if the armoos will fit as well. We can think about the actual means later. For now, let's get all plans out in the open. Even stuff we never did before, or stuff we never thought of trying. Let's hear and try everything. We need all the help we can get. Let's review our options one more time. Oh, now it's getting exciting. We haven't done the thing in a while, but I think now's the perfect time. Here? Now? No time like the present. Doing the thing will definitely put us in the right headspace. Go on, let's do it. Alright, let's do it. What, are they gonna do a Walmart cheer? Trust your crew. Trust yourself. Trust in victory. All hearts as one. We'll make it together. A new path for a new colony Mew. Yeah! Bat bat. Senna, say something! You wanted this salute. They've grown so strong. It's more impressive that they're not just focusing on winning or losing, but coming to grips with the future. Kinda proud of them, won't lie. Hey, come on, join in the discussion! We have questions about your Ouroboros powers and the like. Whatever we can do to help. It's not just about helping. We're all friends here, right? We should work this out as a team. We have to plan together if we're gonna make it together. Should have seen it coming. Let's go then. Cool. Walk. I just want to say, I'm really glad we met. That's kind of sudden. It's not. I've always thought so. And I promise to keep doing my best. Well, that was wholesome. The requested training went off without a hitch. Colony Mew has taken another step forward, and I got a bunch of CPs. And 600 rep. If I can max out the rep for this colony, then I get the swimming perk.
I see some relations have changed.
Goo goo! Colony feel more livelier with so many armies around. Sometimes Goo Goo gets sensed they're trying to eat flowers. Do not worry, flowers. You are under protection of Goo Goo. Goo Goo will punch
I see some
armies.
relations have changed.
Oh yeah, Fiona goes through some traumas to start.
Did you miss me, Armu friends?
God damn it, Fiona. That was the first time I've ever fought for the colony. My heart's still racing. Sorry if you ever did it, Hilda Marie. Are you hurt anywhere? I'm fine, everyone's fine. Aya stopped looking so down, and even Kana was a lot more chatty than she usually is. I'm sad we lost, but I'm so happy I got to see everyone smiling and laughing like that again. Oh. While fighting against you, I thought, wow, really Ouroboros are as amazing as they say. If you don't mind me asking, what kind of training do you do? We do stuff like lifting weights and, yeah, lifting weights. That's brilliant, I'm gonna do that. Tallow, really? Oh, you mean I should train? Ooh, that's a good idea. Hi, Armus. A new baby Armu is born. It's so small, yet so clearly an Armu. It's a fascinating phenomenon. I get more items. What do teensy Armus need again? And then you start once more. You can just keep doing this, eh? Over and over again to get Armu bits.
Oh god, you can give them fortune clovers? Jesus.
Now, what was it we needed?
I wonder if this is actually going to be like Xenoblade 2.
No, because I've already done this once. This is like a second loop.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, because I wondered if it was going to be like Xenoblade 2 where you can make like the super boss Arden. That's why I was curious on.
Don't think so.
That's a shame.
So it seems like by doing this, I'm kind of like... All my sweeties can stuff their bellies nice and full. All that's left is select the big Armus and Ardens one by one. Day after it rains, the little one should be born. Need to be compatible. Yeah, so like, I think I can choose what loot I get by combining different types of Armus together, maybe? Gourmet and excitable Ardun. Why not? How about putting the gourmet and the excitable together? They make for one gluttonous parent. Still, you gotta eat well to live well. The bigger they are, the tastier the milk, so I say let them eat everything they can fit in their bellies. I guess we'll go with the pairing you suggested. Yes. And then you wait for rain, and then you come back and you get some items. And I think that's the loop here. Oh, there's another quest over there. Buh. No, wait, that's Pita Pita. Never mind.
Yeah, Palace said that was the worst part about it. If you accidentally killed that Arden because of the quest icon, you couldn't get it back. You had to do a new game plus or restart it.
New Inspector or other quests? Should I stop and chat? We got a bunch of chat quests lined up.
I'm curious what the Inspector is, but that's up to you.
So am I. Kanata says, Fiona's the one who thought up our special circular salute. It's sort of like a promise we get back to the colony. Since we don't have to fight anymore, we haven't really needed as much. Everyone's emotions have been all over the place, wondering if we could ever return to how things were. When we made the circle again, it reminded us that all we can do is start over. Felt like a new promise. Aww. We gave you a quest. What?
Let's make the most of our break, guys.
Yeah, so if I discuss, I've got 3 pages of things. Triton for the Colony 15, folks, seems necessary.
I think we need to discuss this.
Looks like the Colony 15 lot are pretty much gone from the city now. Oh yeah, haven't seen them mugs around for a while. So where do they go? Do you have any idea about that, Triton? Or funny ye should ask. Because I haven't a clue.
Baby boiled.
I'm not their da, or even their ma. And what's more, I can't even enter the sea without you whippersnappers at me side. But aren't you the least bit worried? Nah, those young'uns are free now, chart their own course on the high seas. That's the best you can hope for, living out your own life, even if you end up dying in the drink. If they get themselves in a fix, you've got to help them out. Right, surely you do that. That I won't deny. Well, anyhow, let's head over to Michiba Canteen. If they work there, even for a short time, she should have an idea how they're getting on. Yeah, let's go. We are the Twitch chatters, plus we cause all sorts of problems.
Triton, no, you cannot be aware. Stop that.
If I stand on the table, I can use it like a stage, yeah? That way we can entertain all the people here for their lively evening meals.
Triton, get down from there.
With a bar fight!
No, we don't have to fight right now. I just want you to step down.
Who's gonna join me on the table next? Who's entering the ring with good old Triton here?
Sir, we cannot have you up there.
I hear a contender.
Throw him up here and toss us a couple of good ales. A man wants more, you know. That includes booze, foods,
and fights.
Got a feeling in my
Got a feeling in my bones. This is changing a lot. I'm accentuating it way too much.
Whatever that is.
Triton, we have a no bar fights policy at our inn.
That's a good thing it ain't your inn anymore now, is it? This is the site of Triton's Trite fight. Arr, it's happy. You little fluff ball of bilge soap dokum. Captain, big surprise, see you in city. Oh. And we're here too. Oh. Yes. Are you trying to tell us something? No. It seems the Colony 15 lot have left the city. Any idea where they went? To say exactly, Colony 15 not quite fully went anywhere yet, because they only just go. What in the ocean's depths are you saying, Fluffbag? If friends want more detail than Appy have, recommend go to Centridge Harbor and pick brains of a friend called Miori. Oh, Appy's so very busy at moment, have to do not own work but work of Kyo and Lukova right now. Nope, on newbie, can we get 5 Aquapazza a la city? Here pronto. Look, when there's no work regulations and people are living stressed day to day, a lot of people they drink. They drink. She really is busting a gut here. Is Miori the one that helped us out with the ether cylinders that one time? Only way to find out is head down there, I guess. Let's go to Centridge Harbor.
I see some relations have changed.
Beep, 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 beep. Sounds like Triton's type of workplace. Why do you think so many of the pirates got their city legs in here?
Yar, this beats Triton's hostile takeover.
I see some relations have changed.
How goes?
Triton, the cutthroat businessman.
Miori, is it okay if we ask you about something? The Ouroboros, and this must be the Triton character I've heard so much about. I'm here to take your boat and your harbor and your bar. People are yakking about me. That shivers me timbers, I don't mind saying. I'm not so sure they're saying anything good about you. Miori, have you seen Toto and the others from Colony 15? Please tell us if you have. Did I see them? We've got them out on some duties right now. Duties? What kind of duties? We kind of drafted them into the lost numbers. They're helping us out with a few things. It was thanks to that lot that the exploration of Data Isle progressed so well. Then after that, they did some great work on the Crescent Cliffs. Yeah, I never would have expected that. Very interesting. Hard to credit, even. You didn't know? Not the slightest inkling. They didn't give me so much as a by your leave to me, and I'm the one meant to be keeping them safe. Don't think too much on it, old man. You didn't sound all that concerned when we asked you about it before, Triton. You said they should take their own risks. Or perhaps I'd had a bit too much wind in me sails when I said that. And me bowels. It's a good thing I passed those now. Where... What? Where are they now? We sent them over to the K and the Thrick Grotto. They're salvaging some pretty important stuff over there. Triton, you don't seem all that keen on going. Will you come along anyway? We better see what's going on.
Are the folks at Colony 15 all right? I really hope so.
One little shipwreck wouldn't do them in. They're made of sterner stuff than that.
He's got a really nice bassy voice. They're made of sterner stuff than that.
Yeah. I was about to say. Oh god, I just imagined. What's the... Everyone complains about Aerith Seas, the original one, trying to get all of it fully discovered and covered in. Imagine if you had to do that in this area, except you can't use the boat.
Fuck, nope. There you are, you wayward scurvy dogs. Captain, what brings you here? We were just curious about all the graft you've been doing on behalf of the Lost Numbers. Of course, I know what you little sea squirts get up to is your own business, but the Ouroboros crew here insisted. That's our captain.
Now you're accepting lost duties. Lost numbers duties. We're way tougher than anyone in the city, so we're making a really good job of it. And I am way tougher than any of you pipsqueaks. Don't be forgetting that now. Right now, we've been asked to gather up stuff from the island. Like this. Indications point to it being hidden around here somewhere. Now you're speaking my language. Questing for booty. Now listen to the captain. The north wind just blew a mighty good idea right into my ear holes. How about us letting you youngsters face off in another hunt for booty? See who's able to reel it in fastest. What?
Triton, please.
Again? Nah, not for me. Turning down a booty challenge? You've no crack at all, have you? Come on, maybe they just got a bit old. Captain, if you're up for it, then you and your crew could take this island. We can check out some leads elsewhere. Torto, you sure this is gonna be okay? I mean, we'll get done faster if we split it up. I think Torto is the right idea. Let's head out. Roger. Captain, when we manage to get a hold of the booty, let's rendezvous at Centridge Harbor. Well, that's boring. Looks like Triton's roped us all in for some treasure hunting, aka hard graft. Don't make a face like that, girl. I know what face you're making. I got eyes in my ears. We better get on with it. Another thrilling booty hunt. That's the spirit that'll carry you through, lad. Search for treasure. Just anywhere. Grab something. Don't care what.
Well, we've already done coconuts. What about seashells?
Bobbing an enemy. Anemone. Sunny Aloe. Sunny Aloe? Is this a door? Why is there a door? Have I opened this door? Oh, right.
You seem so perplexed by the idea of a door.
Yes, I have. Okay, this is the one that got me into the Lucky 7.
Oh.
Treasure,
Lucky 7.
Not the Lucky 7, but the Treasure of the 7, I think? Legacy of the 7?
Oh.
Maybe we should go check out the
I
armors.
think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I saw this on a Xenoblade quest.
No sign of what we're looking for.
Else, I think.
Not at all. We picked the right spot here. I bet your barnacles. I'm getting an unseemly whiff of booty on the east wind there. Booty. And nop on. Dare say they've snuffed a container full of treasure and buried it. See anything that's shivering your timbers? This patch of ground looks totally normal. Land ho, look here. At this totally normal patch of ground. It's a shot in the dark, but whatever. It's here and no mistaking, I can feel it in me jolly Rogers. If you thought about it rationally, you'd think they'd stowed it somewhere easy to remember, like a cliff edge or under a tree. This nop-on booty we're looking for here. These crafted little barnacles will be sure to put it somewhere weird, that's for sure. Right in the cave's entrance. Is that weird enough? Thought they'd get the better of a salty old sea dog like me, did they? Let's try digging right here then. Here it is. Didn't look at it. Bet you're ruined down your elder now, ain't ya? Yeah. Just a little bit, though. Shall we take this stuff back? Colony 15 guys are probably waiting for us at the harbor. Maybe this wasn't the Legacy of the 7. This might be something else.
Oh, that's really cool. That was a Xenoblade 2 chest.
Was it?
Yeah. It was the it was the silver chest with the gold outline.
Oh, nice! I wasn't paying any attention to that. Hey. Yawns, yawns, yawns. I'm tired. I have Erdtree's favor +1. It's swapping the
Elden Ring stuff. Yes.
Door, Noah, door. Hoi. Welcome back. Did you find him? We found him. Not only that, we got roped into doing their work for him. Result. Check this out. You guys brought this back. How about the Colony 15 crew? They said they had some leads on another island, so they went to check it out. Guess they were trying to get the stuff as they said. The stuff they said they'd get as quickly as possible then. Oi. Sorry to keep you waiting. The search was a bit more difficult than we thought. That's 7 bits we brought back this time. How many did you get? Me? 7. If we put them all together, then we have 19? Nah, more than 20, surely. It's more. What? Yeah. You seem over the moon. Why is that? We'll take 20 of these and present them to the lost numbers. If we do that, maybe the captain will get permission to come and go to the city even without the Ouroboros. That was the deal. That's the deal we managed to beg from Monica, the scary old lady and the grumpy old dude. You mean... To borrow a city word, we're family now. We're the Triton family. In a city, the family's something that always stays together, right? We can't have you living off in a whole other place, Captain. No. I suppose you're right, and I have a family. It's these 6 right here. I'm abandoning y'all.
God damn it, Triton.
Let's sip some grog to seal the deal. It'll be Happy's treat over at Michiba Canteen. We're family now, so eat your fill. Now I'm abandoning you lot. Triton's so happy looking right now. They're a decent bunch. I'm sure they're gonna get along just fine with the lost numbers, and the city folk too. Fade to black. Quest complete. Thanks to the Colony 15 soldiers' sterling work as soldiers of the lost numbers, Triton has been given permission to enter the city.
I see some relations have changed.
That's nice.
I wonder if you can actually see him around the city now.
Probably, because before he was just down here on the roof of the workshop.
I see some relations have changed.
I figured he would have been at the colony, but I guess not.
Family with Orson. Triton. Family, entrusted Miso too. I like that he only has 3 connections. Shall we check out another campsite then?
Oh, right, the Miso.
Don't fight Monica, she can take you. Yo, let's get a one-on-one with Triton and Monica.
Relations have changed.
If Triton hadn't forgotten all the arts he's stolen, I probably would have said him, but Monica, so...
Triton just found Gondor. Oh god, the slurs.
Oh no.
Agnian, peak busyness, the leaders in training is the... The Kevis Castle. I want to do that one with Melia. Peak busyness. I want to do that one with Nia. Crossing the Vortex.
Where should I start?
Do you guys remember when we talked to Ethel about directions to Sword March? That was a blast from the past. She said back then that anything that comes close to the Vortex gets ripped to shreds, yeah? So now we know why that is, and Origin's the reason. Back then, I don't think we could have imagined something so huge was submerged there. So anyway, it got me thinking. If I had Mr. Salmon's leftness back then already, we could have just flown right over the Vortex. It saved so much time. Honestly, I'm just glad we got the little guy now. Please not to discount Riku. With enough time, could also have built. Enough time being approximately 10 years, give or take 5 months. Well, that wouldn't have been any bloody help now, would it? End of conversation.
It wouldn't have been any help.
Thanks, Riku, for not helping.
The only thing you did all story was give Noah a sword.
Agnian with Gondor.
Where should I start?
Agnian are like always behind you, right? Not like literally always. Like right now, they're off doing their own separate thing. How long have they been with you? I forget. They've worked for House Vandom as long as I can remember, though. So it was actually those two who looked after me most since I was a tyke. You know, it makes sense. Vandom family's got a lot going on, so raising kids is like way down the to-do list. Huh. I'm not trying to make it sound like some kind of sob story, mine. They got me out of a tight spot more than once. God and me was the only reason they followed me into that prison. Could have been their heads on the chopping block at any point, right? Not just anyone risk that for you. I know I can trust them. I bet if they heard you saying that, they'd weep themselves hoarse with joy. Yeah. Milady, you're too kind! Too true. Which is exactly why you days can never tell, you hear me? Or else. Oh, Gondor. Peak busyness? Pick up a quest, run off to it with Nia. Everyone at Agnes Castle seems busy, and there's not as many people as there were before. I wonder what they're all doing. Both Agnians and the Lost Numbers look to be really hurried all the time. There hasn't been any major strife there yet. If anyone knows the ins and outs of the situation, it would be Seeker. It might be a good idea to inquire. Good thinking. He'd have a good overview for sure. Why so busy? Yeah, let's pick up Nia and go off and do that.
All right, get going.
I see some relations have changed.
Characters, heroes, Nia.
I'll come with you, and we will build the future.
Gosh, she has 513 healing power. That's higher than Voldy, whose entire thing is war medic. He's got an S in healing, and Nia's got more healing power than him.
What? Does Nia even have accessories on? I know all the other heroes do.
She's actually literally better than Voldy in every way. She's got more HP, quite a bit more attack, more healing power, more dexterity, a lot more agility, crit rate. She's got a block rate to her.
She is the queen of Agnes.
Sorry, Voldy, you just got nothing. And no, she doesn't have accessories.
Yeah, but Voldy has a gun.
Has accessories, so yeah, I was gonna say. Voldy has accessories, so that's without accessories.
Come with you.
Right, you can change your hero accessories now, can't you?
Yeah.
By the way, did you ever actually upgrade your gems?
I have occasionally visited the gem crafting, I just haven't had the stuff for it most of the time.
Yeah, if you want to get good gems, it's kind of a grind, I've noticed.
Just auto-build her gems. Glass Memory and Gold Gear Choker. Boost aggro reduction over time by 130. Reduce aggro towards self by 5%. Boost healing by 31. 659 healing power. Gotcha. Gotcha. Voldy has drip. I don't know what drip means.
I don't know how you can say that when he just dresses like Rex.
Relations have changed.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Palisade, but the issue is it takes a lot of gold knock-on points to make the gems.
Got another side quest for the Ardunes, but you know what? Fuck it. Not now.
Let's go someplace else.
Seeker, yes. Here.
Yes, only 99 for one X gem.
I can check again if you want. Don't think I can craft a lot right now.
We could do with some food.
Craft gems. I've already got that one topped up. That's a no. Nopers. Nuh-uh. Nada. Nay. Nuh-uh. No. Not happen. I can get a V1 for increases attack.
That's not bad.
Take
Looks
that.
good to me.
Steel
I think
Cleaver.
we'll find this useful.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can skip levels.
V1 is boosting the power of
I think we'll find
buffs.
this useful.
If you had a signifier full time, that would be kind of crazy.
I'm eager to run some tests.
20 for a V gem.
Ugh, let's be off.
There's better things you can use gold knock-on coins on.
So what does Nia do at the
Let's
campsite?
make the most of our break, guys.
Banana, hang out. Ha 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 ha! Look at Riku's stupid hair. What, Riku? Like Riku's wig. Why you make fun of Riku? Stop. Show me the Nia. Show me the Nia. She's like surprising herself on a seat. What's happening? What is she doing?
What is she doing?
She's like breathing on a tea.
Oh, I know. She's drinking the tea and it was too hot, so okay.
Now Mio's working on Yumi's hair. Okay. Gonna try this again. Oh, it's too hot. Come on. No, stop looking at Mio and Yumi. I want to see Nia. Show me Nia with the tea. Stop laughing at Riku's hair. She really wants to touch it. Give me Nia. Okay. Back out again. Now where's Nia? Same thing.
I know. I've seen one other thing.
Good. Looks so hard like she's trying to be regal. Does not act or speak like it at all.
Break time's over.
Nia rules. Nia's like one of the prime reasons I play this game in English. I don't think I can handle Nia with just regular squeaky Japanese cat girl voice. She's gotta be Welsh.
As much as I love Xenoblade, I cannot play this in Japanese. All of the voices just sound wrong. Like, as much as jarring as Riku's deep voice was originally, it's grown on me.
Riku is just regular squeaky Japanese voice. Squeaky mascot voice in Japanese, and I hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, most JRPG series I play in Japanese, Xenoblade is one of only a couple that I don't.
Riku is just common variety Nippon. With deep voice.
Hoi. Things are looking busy. Not that I'm complaining. What are you doing now? Making preparations for sending provisions and other goods to the city. Isn't that what you were doing before? Have they run out already? Let me guess. Aggie and Augie, right? Two of them were pretty keen on getting some extra supplies. I knew something like this had happened. Those dingbats think everything will work out as long as there'd be food on the table. Dingbats? So I was busy with other stuff and told them to handle it. Big mistake. It's not like I have heaps of time on my hands either, but since I've already sent people to the city, I can't ignore it. So I'm enlisting the entire castle personnel, up to and including inspectors, to try and cope with this. Too nice-natured for your own good, Seeker. I don't... What do you... I just prepared the ship, but I just got word of some problems arising. What kind of problems? Plain words, some people don't want the goods shipped out, so they've taken up arms and are heading for the boat. Next, some of the goods were left in the prison camp haven't been delivered, and then we don't have enough ether cylinders to keep running the ship back and forth. Real cluster snuff of a situation. Now I get why you'll need all that manpower. If that's all you need, we'll pitch in too. Let us handle those things. Would that help? Thanks very much. A lot of our soldiers aren't used to this sort of work, so I appreciate the offer. Alright then, let's roll up the old sleeves and get cracking.
I see some relations have changed.
Help Rover, help K, help... Yeah. I don't know what that word was. Dane? Diane?
I'll do
Let
my
me
best.
control Neo. God. Nia. Like Neo is a game, not a character.
I mean, Neo is also more well known as a character.
Didn't know that. Hoy, Grover. We got a disturbing development on the east side. We've received an aid request, but if our info on the enemy force is correct, we're in for a tough battle. The harbor the enemy's after has a whole load of supplies we can't afford to lose. Oh, yo! I'm actually gonna have to rank up for that one, because they're sending me after that spot with a level fucking 90 out there. Maybe not. Maybe not the whole way. Okay, I can walk that far. I'm thinking maybe I could just play this game to completion, you know, post-game aside. Just get like all the side monsters and everything. Like, this is a game that I might enjoy just turning on and running around and not fucking caring.
Yeah, I get that feel from it. Like, I thought I'd be done after like some post-game stuff, but I'm still playing and playing it for the side quests.
Hey, that's a pretty smart move.
Like, I usually don't replay games either. Like, so here. Yes, I'm thinking about playing this game just until I'm totally done with it on weekend streams, right? But then I might go back and replay it again on New Game Plus in Japanese. I don't normally replay games, but now that I'm doing language learning, there's a specific benefit to playing stuff a second time in another language, because I'm already mostly familiar with the story, so I can just focus on what they're saying without worrying about getting bogged down in gameplay, right?
Mm-hmm.
What you dags after over here? Castle reinforcements are on their way. Surrender immediately. Shut it! An internal affairs lackey like you doesn't get it like I do. I'm already busier than I usually am, and my ulcer is flaring up like all spark. Stop making things more difficult! Is this what I think it is? That girl over there is from Internal Affairs Security, and it appears this ruffian is part of a rebel force opposed to sending the supplies to the city. They made the island on the other side of the bridge their base, and they got a fierce aliveness that won't let us near them. We need those prisoners' labor for the sake of Agnes's future. So what's the sparking point in releasing them now? They're expendable, ain't they? Oh, I don't like this guy. I can assume he hasn't been able to accept that he's no longer bound by the flame clock. Scoundrel doesn't even think of us as human. Just punch him. Just walk into the scene mid-sentence and punch him in the side of the head. It's too far gone. Were you lot whispering about calling over castle reinforcements? They are the enemy! How much further are you gonna shame yourselves until you're satisfied? To ashes with you all! That's enough stalling for time. You are hereby indicted for violating military discipline. You'll have to batter each and every one of us before you indict us for anything. Oh, great, more time stolen. You better not feel sorry for yourselves after we're done kicking your asses. I would really like that staff. Unless that's just Teach's staff, which it might be. Alright, focus on you, the Avis first, and I'm gonna pop over and do the Ouroboros thing, because it's just the easiest way to do damage to anything. And I don't think any of these are elite either, so they're still gonna melt. Like, really fast. Like, wow. 3 of them are dead already. They're all dead already. What were you trying to accomplish? Snuff it. How can so few fighters be so powerful? Retreat! We aren't gonna go down here, not like this. Meow. You really did us a solid. We didn't do much. We just did what we always do every day. If anyone's counting on you for things, you better go take care of them. I got things under control. Good shout. Yo, 174 CP. That's the good stuff. That's actually getting class rank ups there. So that's that one done. Kay, what you got for me? Meanwhile, Triton, no, don't fight the statues. They aren't real. Darny, there aren't enough ether cylinders to run the Agnes ship. We've been having an odd drop in our available equipment as of late. Can you procure me 10? Yes. In fact, take everything I've got. Take 90. Why would you even ask? Game, considering how many I have on me at all times. It's like, you know, you could walk 20 minutes that way and get 5 of them, right? Why are you asking me for 10?
Is this like a rare thing?
Give me that Nia quote. Give me that Nia quote.
Which one? I'll put it in the thing.
No, I need to hear it.
Oh, okay.
We're still short on cargo. Where on Ionios has he gone off to? Hey, you guys. I've been getting Augie to help me out with cargo. We've got 7 pieces left to get, but Augie's nowhere to be seen. I'm sorry to ask. I'd really like your help. Darny will have it out for me if she doesn't get all the cargo loaded. She doesn't take no for an answer.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
What cargo do you mean? Oh, I have to go get them? Fucking dude, what? Didn't sign up to load and do labor work? You know one thing? I don't know if it happens, maybe I missed it, maybe it's optional. I would have especially loved if Nia's quest went to Poppy. You've told us she's there.
Yeah.
Is this like a rare thing?
The closest thing we get is in the story when she mentions a Nopon engineer worked on Origin, which is referencing Tora.
Hey, here's what we needed.
That's not Poppy. That's Tora.
Have to slap later, Palisade. Wish you the fairest of winds and only the largest of booty. Yar har. Have yourself a great sleep. Maybe we can go back to the keep. I'm thinking so. Soon. I'm just gonna go grab some of these questies that need me to pick up stuff. Why are you making me walk out to the city? To the old city, I mean. And another ether channel, which I will grab.
Let's harvest some ether.
So that's 4, which brings me back up to cap. Why are these goods for the city strewn along the path to the old city? That should make 4 pieces of cargo we've got hold of. That leaves 3 more to find. Where else could they be? Wait a minute, look over there. Spark's sake, they've gotten us nothing target. This goes some way to explaining the cargo shortage. You know what to do. Let's teach these thieving snuffers a lesson. Right.
No, not the Tirkin.
They're not Tirkin, they're Gulkin. Gulkin are garbage. Everybody knows this.
Fight with focus.
They even have a G in their name, which indicates garbage.
Exactly. Don't worry about Gulkin. They're not worth worrying about. God, it's so much damage. Even though I leveled below them, they're still melting.
This should not be open.
Thank you for that.
They're broken. They suck in every way until something's broken. Kirkin would have lasted longer.
Would they? Be honest.
Would have lasted a little longer.
Oh, score! I mean, what good fortune.
There it was. Nia. Ah, score! I mean, what good fortune. Oh, she's so good. Oh, she's so good. She's so good. This is a pretty good view from here too. I never noticed it before. You got a shot, yeah, some of this coast here. Obviously, you get the whole sword. You get to see both Daedal Isle and the Tantalese Isle. Can that be a high dono alert? Find me a quote. I can put it in. I can put it in. I can make that like, what is it? Right now I have 10. I want to make $10 and over be Mithra saying, "Hey, pay attention to me." But then I could also make like a variation be, "Oh, score."
I'll need a hand here.
Okay.
Dude, if I just make every one of my alerts into Xenoblade, that I would be happy.
Oh, score!
Collection complete.
I mean, what good fortune.
Time to head back.
Did it again.
Oh, I have one that that needs to be in the box.
Drop them for me. Give me links. What are you thinking about right now?
Morag's just what? As she gets launched into the air.
What? If we can get that one, will need like a clean line, because if it's confused at all, it's just gonna sound like a voice with no word.
Hmm.
Oh, handling a man's turtle. Handling a man's turtle. Not letting myself forget that one. Writing that one down my damn self. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? I lost it. I lost the message. Oh, it's only letting me modify etc. There it is. I have to make the message a little bit big, the window a little bit bigger. Think you can take me? Handling a man's turtle. I gotta put in tasty sausages the size of Poppy too. Like, come on. Thank you so much for rounding up the cargo. It's worrying to think we got a thief to contend with. We'll have to keep an eye out for them. Darnie will be placated now at least. She's uncompromising, but she's honest, nice girl, and I wouldn't want to let her down. Hand the ether cylinders over to Dana. Score. I mean, what good fortune. That's such a good quote for a high alert. You're right, you're right. If that's gonna be a dedicated one too, then I can find like a GIF for it. Which could be Nia's little... I did good. I think we should be good to go if we had another 10 ether cylinders. Yes. Will this be enough? Sorry about the hassle. As for the provisions and supplies, I think that should be all of them. It's nice we're just getting this stuff, but spark when I think of the trouble everyone had to go to just for this. Hey now, it's all for the good of the city. You sure shouldn't be smiling? Believe me, I'm doing plenty of that too. A real 12-gauge grin. Anyhow, we're all set here and the boat's ready to go. Guess I'll go on ahead. Sorry to add insult to manual labor, but could you report back to Secret? Thank you, Sandslide. I'm so excited. Man, I'm so happy that Xenoblade 3 got to turn into this big stream thing for me, because now I'm getting, like, a good donation thing out of it. I'm getting a bunch of sound quotes out of it. I'm putting stuff into Trigger Fire. Like, I feel like everybody's sort of coming together in this real community, like, just joined happiness way over this fucking game that means so much to me. 12-gauge grins on me the whole time I've been playing this. Except for when I'm destroying my soul. You know how it goes. Handling a man's turtle. Yay! Yay! All of them in the sug box. The sug box. Suggestion. Looks like the ship ships out. Thanks, I've heard. Even Aggie and Augie should be satisfied. I sure hope so. Now, time to handle the issues in Agnes Castle, I reckon. Sorry, I'm getting a call. Yes, yes. Snuff it. Understood, I'll send someone straight away. What's happened? That was from some soldiers down in the harbor. They said they've lost contact with the ship. Oh no! I was gonna send some troops to get a quick idea of the situation. It's an emergency, right? I'll go. We'll go. It'll be quicker that way. You're probably right. Thanks, I'm counting on you. Let's get on out there. Missing in action, eh? And the ship with provisions has set sail but cannot be contacted. So then, where's the next quest? Right here? Missing in action, indeedy. And a bunch more ether channels that I can't get. Welcome to Axetown population, your face!
Oh, that one's good too.
Get me a line. Drop it down in text, or get me a line. I wish of sailing where on breezy, buoyant boat on sea top. Is such leveness existing, possibly? Man, personally more of land-based Nopon. Not much inclined to build such leveness. Didn't somebody... Hollow, was that you?
This is some story.
What?
Did you redeem a sub earlier and I totally forgot to give it to you?
Yeah.
Drop a message in chat so I can click your name, please.
Gotta keep nice and limber.
Give it to you.
Yeah.
Gift a sub. See, it says $6.99, and yet I'm pretty sure that my actual credit card is my Visa card right now. Yes, it is. And that's in yen. 600 yen? Not bad. I can do that. Complete the purchase. Because I get half it back again, eh? Enjoy the subs.
Back. It says I've earned the subscription badge like 3 times now.
I think it is only there as long as you're an active sub. Not sure.
Maybe.
But there you go.
I tend to rotate around the 3rd sub that I use.
That's absolutely fair. I appreciate you being here long enough to get the points for it. Thanks, man. Over there. Sorry, you guys. Looks like things went Spock's up. Dana? Oh, she's just dead. What? Why did she just melt? Agnian Levnesses. No mistaking it. Hey, check it out. Looks like Ouroboros caught wind of us. It was you? You took Levnesses to raid the shipment. I resent that wording. We just did what we had to get our food back. Rather, you really thought we'd hand it over to our mortal enemies. You're dumber than a bale of tent cloth. They're not your enemies. Shut your lying mouth, Mutta. You're as bad as a lot of them, a perversion of the natural order. You're not leaving me any choice here. We'll just have to get rid of you as well. Oh boy, you all ready to dump these guys over the side of the island? Prepare to die! You know, we've got the Queen here, right? Later, Reggie. Thanks for chilling for so long today. Bam! I will absolutely enjoy more blades made of Xenos. Do the bapping end! You're level 63? I have the Queen. Who is level 89?
It's basically impossible to kill right now unless they're like 20 or more levels above you. Look at all of that regenerate plus Nia. Crazy.
He stunned me as soon as I was about to unlock the big Talon art. It's a big shame, but you know what? I'm gonna die anyways. Old regime loyalist. Who are you loyal to? I have the Queen with me! Excuse me! Found the Adam, you dumbass. Yes! If you, yeah, like once I'm done on stream here tonight, I can put like a bunch more of these in. And then the only negative I've got about all these quotes here that I love so much is that, like, man, I'm gonna put like 20 of these things in, and then it's gonna be like, hey, anybody who wants to test them, you have to spend like $20 to try to find them. Every new quote is gonna be like, well, there's even less chance of finding this now. But that's the whole point of a gotcha, isn't it?
Okay, that's really cool. I didn't realize that. What? So you know how after you beat the game, you can put the Monado skin on the Sword Fighter class? Yep. When you actually have it equipped, it'll play Shulk's lines, like Air Slash and all that. Like Shulk actually says them.
Like Adam Howden's lines.
Yes, Adam Howden's lines flat out play.
What?
Well, it's time to test it then.
We were no match.
Oh, at least with the, okay, I should clarify. At least with the amiibo.
Arts. Yeah.
The amiibo.
Oh, then that's probably that. I didn't hear that before. I'll try it, but yeah, we'll see. Everyone, are you all right? Oh, snuff. Timely entrance, you rat. We're fine, but we were too late to help Dana and the others. What did you... How could you? You're seriously gonna give me that? You, with the internal affairs background. We don't have two potatoes to rub together ourselves, but here's you handing over food to prisoners. Ugh. Send it to me, Sandslash. You were perfectly content making the prisoners our food and necessities right up till now. And what do we care about anyone outside of Agnes? Let them all starve, I say. You want to argue? Some things are bigger than you or me, things we can't achieve alone. We'll never have understanding without humility. What are you yakking about? Without cooperation, there can be no escape from suffering, not for any of us. Open your eyes, don't you get it? Keeping the city's residents prisoner was the first fundamental wrong. Swallowing the consul's words whole, that was another. Accepting the fake queen, another still. If you can't comprehend, well, that's as may be. However, plotting against those who've turned over a new leaf will not be tolerated. Tolerated? Listen to yourself! I took up arms to protect the castle! Oh, spare me. You attacked and killed an innocent bystander. If you don't know how to be ashamed, you will have to be taught. Yo, Seeker, getting a backbone here. Take them away. Seeker, you worthless mutter. What gives you the right? Oi, face me! What a wretched turn of events. I should have foreseen this. You didn't cause this. Not only will we fail to deliver on the promised shipment, now the passengers are dead too. Should be ashamed. Now ain't the time for the blame game. We gotta do what we gotta do. You're right. I'll retrieve the goods and head back. Thank you so much for your cooperation. Why'd things turn out like this? I know. We'll have to notify Gondor of Dana's passing. I'll carry back her personal effects. I'd like to hand them over to Gondor personally and tell her what happened. In that case, why don't we go with you? I'm sorry, I feel this is something I have to take care of myself. I don't want to make you all carry my failure like that. I'll go on ahead. I'm really sorry for causing you so much trouble, and that for nothing. Think it'll be okay? With Seeker and Gondor? Yeah, I'm sure it will. No matter her behavior, Gondor's not unreasonable. Much as we might want to, I don't think there's anything for us to do here. Better leave it to Seeker like he wanted. Happy quest music, you did the thing! Dana's life couldn't be saved. But you got a titanium support.
I see some relations have changed. Looks like colony relations have changed.
So let's see if I can go get the thingy now. Nia? Nia gonna say hi to your computer? Nia? Nia? Recognize her.
Looks like colony relations have changed.
Who's she saying that to?
So subtle, and Noah talked over half of it, but that was it. Just Nia with the subtle, hey, I'm back. Who's she saying that to? Let me open it! God damn it!
Let us see. Let us see the cute baby.
Found all of Nia's voice lines, including my fave. Bish bash bosh, problem solved. I'm so happy for a lot of those. There's like there's packages on YouTube of people who've just pulled game assets that's like all of characters' voice lines. That's where I found the Valentine time for your physical line. So yeah, we can get a bunch of good shit from Zeno, and I don't mind making this quote bot as big as possible. Like, people are gonna donate when they have money, and the more options there are, the more random fun there is to be had, you know? As long as I feel like they're goofy and they're like a fun option to pull up out of like a gacha like system, I'll put them in there. They can be heavy emotional stuff, they can be really loud stuff, they can be just random goofy stuff. Do not care. I'll put them all in. Some of them will never be heard, and I don't care. You know what? I'd rather just fall off. Fall to death.
Everyone, I'm sorry. That smart.
Okay. I think I already walked around Colony 9, didn't I? Let's check back again one more time. Oh, I do have the inspector thing, though. Yo! Now, since that's a Kevis thing, should I do that with Melia?
My rifle's getting hotter.
I feel like I want to do the inspector, yeah, with Melia. That feels better. But I can do some Xeon quests. I have one of those.
Let's make the most of our break, guys.
I could also just do nautical navigation, which is, you know, not a quest.
Could you all come round for a second?
Riku, mate, about your piloting technique. No need to say in words. Riku know already. Riku's handling of bravery so splendid, make friend want to shower compliments. No, it's the exact opposite. Do you always have to turn so sharply? It makes me seasick as all snuff. Meh. I'm sorry, but me too. Meh. To be perfectly honest, same here. Meh. Seems like maybe there's some room for improvement there, wouldn't you agree? Riku is not to blame. Always steer exactly like directed. Since friends keep changing destination willy-nilly, cannot keep straight course. Please to improve direction giving also. Okay, I'll try to do better at giving bearings. If friend aware, then no problem. Riku will also do best to steer gently. Just please, not to throw up complaints. Oh, trust me, if things don't improve, it won't be complaints that I throw up next time, Riku, my chum. Spongy Spud Evolve.
I think we need to discuss this.
Evaluation? Everyone's talking up the Spongy Spuds. They're mouth-watering even if you just steam them. Didn't I say they were delicious? You look well made up. Not surprised. He got teary-eyed just from eating them raw. Not just that. We can reliably raise a sizable yield without much difficulty. This has put a lot of minds at ease. I think it's safe to say Spongy Spuds are the key to Colony 9's survival. The whole colony seems much brighter now. Everyone's getting a good go of working in the fields. When people are less anxious, they're less prone to confrontation. I just wish we had a similar way to reduce inter-colony hostilities. Don't we? Maybe we should give it a try. Give what a try? Let's try spreading Spongy Spuds to other colonies. They'd solve food shortages and maybe help a little with the tension and anxiety of the war. Colony 9 certainly works as a successful test model, but are you sure this is going to work? We'll do our best to make it work. Hunger makes it hard to think rationally. It eats away at the heart. We need to free people from that anguish. Let's get going. Spread the good news of the Spongy Spud. We can't waste any time. I'll call some friends. We'll get together a big ol' spongy mash. We'll continue this conversation in the Colony 9 Commander's office.
He is just the potato man.
He's the potato king! His whole colony's quest was about supplies and food, and it culminated in potatoes, and then his post-ascension quest is... We have to share these potatoes with the world. I need to write books about potatoes. Everybody must taste the potatoes.
He is literally that whole colony is literally just the Irish. I'm telling you.
I was gonna say the Latvians.
Well, think about it this way: the Irish had a potato famine, and so they were having, supply issues. What does Colony 9 have? Supply issues, and they both love potatoes.
You know what? I didn't realize that before. That might be something that they could... That might be a UI confusion, but, like... If you do a base conversation which needs a specific hero, it looks red, right? It's like you need this hero in your party. You can engage in it anyways. It'll just give you the hero. But when you leave... Excuse me, that hero will not be in your party. So what's the point of saying you need the limitation?
Yeah, that's a little weird. I guess maybe to tell you need the hero for the quest, but...
That or you need the hero unlocked.
Fair.
How would you do the... You wouldn't even give you the information if you didn't have the hero unlocked.
Maybe it would.
Also, I'm not gonna clean clothes for a long time. I saw a video when I was looking for voice lines where Mio's clothing looked black.
Like, I think the dirt will go a lot dirtier than I've ever let it. It's kind of amazing. Hey, Kite. What's up? If you're here about the fields... Fields? Are you saying the colony grows its food supplies rather than processing them in a plant? Oh, that's the inspector. Who's this? Oh, the castle's inspector's back again. Looks like Kite remember him. Shut up. What do you want? Sorry for dropping in unannounced. The thing is... And that's about the long and short of it. Can you tell us how Colony 9's been doing with fields and all? Yeah, why not? You don't need to go that far. If I could just take a look, that'd be fine. To find the fields, go out down the slope towards the back entrance, then straight across the bridge, you're on your left. That seemed like a lot of steps, but it was exactly the right directions. I'll be off then. Bye. Hey, don't just... Sorry, we'll talk again soon. Yeah, okay. That was a weird scene. I don't quite understand. But I guess I'll take Xeon now?
We'll make it. All of us.
As we discussed earlier, we want to teach other colonies how to grow spongy buds.
Count me in. Conflicts over food supply are tragic. If there's anything we can do to help ease them, we should. I guess places with poor weather or bad crops would owe us a favor.
Looks like nobody objects.
This is great and all, but how are you gonna do it? You can't just hand over a spud and call it done.
We need people to be able to teach on site. I like Rold and Kite to take care of that. Work with the people in charge, listen to what they want. Will do. We'll need to suss out the best colonies for cultivation and discuss things with their leaders. But the most important thing right now is the soil.
Soil needs earthworm wood, right? I've done some analysis. Colony 4 and Mew fulfill the geological criteria. 2 locations. That'll be tricky for the teachers to handle. How about we narrow it down to 1 right now as a test case? Why don't you pick who we'll approach first? Let's see. Mew! They're just kids. Is that your final answer? Yes! I'm good. Let's go talk to the resource bonds with Xeon. Hope this works. Sorry but like, I've spent a lot of time with you.
It's kind of nuts to think how much difference a single spud can make.
A potato with the power to change hearts. Now that's a tuber to tout.
Please, Xeon. Your passion for potatoes is becoming hard for me to identify with. You're starting to make wordplay. Dunban's room service quotes. Lenny. Origin. Hard to believe that nobody noticed something so enormous. Gives me the chills even from here. There's something inherently creepy about that thing. And you lot are gonna go inside it. Even though I can't come with you, I'll be with you in spirit. Where's my quests? Give me... Bam! Crusader for Spuds. Talk with Nico! Yes. Ugh. Big stretches. Arm stretches.
Rejoice! This soil should be perfect for spongy spuds.
You're really getting into this.
Please, Xeon, you said rejoice. I've heard an energy in your voice that you didn't say at any other line in the game. Rejoice! Yay! Spongy spuds! Is Senna still running around as an ogre? Has she still not capped that out? And Xeon can go capped. Bam, level 90.
I definitely feel stronger.
Let's move out.
Oh right, I turned her into an seraph. A seraph. I did eat that sandwich. Hi, Nico. Nico.
Nico, you got a sec? Hi guys, what you need? Spongy spuds, are they really all that? They are, without a doubt, the greatest food known to man or beast. That's a confident assertion. Yeah, sorry, this guy is very into potatoes. They really did. They just, as time goes on, it's not an exaggeration, the dude just becomes 1000% about potatoes. If you're worried about how to prepare the fields, no need. Colony 9's willing to spend experienced labor over. Well, you think about it. Nico has to admit, Nico doesn't eat many potatoes, but Nico, and just to be clear, I am Nico, is willing to entertain the notion. I'll talk it over with the others. You don't mind if I don't have an answer right away, do you? Of course, take all the time you need. We'll head back to Colony 9. Let us know if anything comes up. Will do, and thanks. I guess
his whole personality. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go.
I was just gonna say his whole personality has become I love potatoes.
Potatoes,
they give
potatoes.
Me huge...
Potatoes, potatoes. Greatest food known to man or beast.
I somehow forgot about the gloriousness that is all of Malice's lines, period.
Oh, Malice has some good ones. Malice has some fucking good ones. You gotta grab the one with him spinning around backwards and falling off of the building, right?
Oh yes, that one. I'll see if I can find it. Don't get cocky, you little shit.
You little shit.
There's also you look crunchy.
You came at just the right time. We got the word that someone in Mew wants to learn how to grow potatoes. Ooh, that was quick. I'm actually about to sign some teachers. I was thinking of leaving this one to Earl and Carrie. We heard it's full of young people, so we picked a pair they can feel a bit more at ease with. And Earl's got a bit of a green thumb. Right, he was a big help with the fertilizer. Sorry about the sudden request, but would you help? If Earl's in, I'm in. I don't think I'll be much use, to be perfectly honest, but I'm not going to turn my nose up at an opportunity like this. It'll be interesting. Good to hear. The other thing we have to take into consideration is that it's food people aren't familiar with. Bit of a roadblock if no one knows how to cook it, yeah? We could share our favorite recipes, what you think? That sounds like forte of Manana! Manana very well equipped to share goodness of spongy spuds with world. I'm telling you, give him a quick steam, job's a good one. If friend's serious about spongy spuds, then serious higher height of deliciousness can be achieved. Cooking intuition of Manana says so. How about this? We could try to find an original recipe suited to that colony. We can find out about the colony's particular tastes and what they're looking for. I think we'll get people on board that way. Good plan, Manana, all for it. We're here for you to think about how on board people are with a plan. It just means people can change no matter how many turns they got under their belt. Okay, that's enough. Stop. Manana's taking care of the recipes. We can do the asking around. Let's start gathering data from you. Back to Mew again! Lots of, like, flying straight up across the world for the sake of potatoes, eh? You'd think we could just, like, Iris call these people.
Yeah.
Another question that was never brought up in game and never answered. What the fuck is up with irises? Why does everybody have a computer in their eye?
They don't really explain that.
Yes.
Hello, Poppin.
They're nutritious.
What?
I missed it too. I wasn't even looking at the stream.
No, you just said
what?
Hello, Poppin. What?
I think it meant like load in like time.
Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, the colony wasn't there for a minute, and then or the Piranhas rather, just kind of popped into existence after a while.
That does not bother me at all. I don't...
Yeah. It's a Switch game. If it was like, you know, a PS5 game, sure, it'd bother me a bit more.
I know what people are talking about, but like in any game I've ever played, that has not bothered me. It might be because...
Bang, bang.
Thank you for the follow. Who is that? New activity. Thank you for the follow so much. Rafal28XD. Appreciate that. But this might just be because I know, like, because I make games, because I exist in the technical space, and because a lot of my time is spent looking at unfinished assets. I don't fucking care. Like, it doesn't faze me. And I know I'm not of the same opinion as most paying consumers on that front. So feel free to disregard my opinion on that particular topic.
Don't worry, I do that with some of the things you say anyway.
Cool, got it. Thanks. Fuck you too.
Wow.
How do you think this works? I disregard half the things you say.
I've always looked at it as long as it doesn't affect any major issues, like as long as it doesn't affect me in the terms of it killed me or something like that, I don't care.
The owner of that circular battle formation, way cool. It's not easy to say. Why don't you try too? You could coordinate with Lan. You want me to get in on the action? Lan's gonna sulk if Senny gets to play and he doesn't. Come on, I'll teach you. For one of my recent lunchboxes, I put in 1,000 carrot that I shaped like a little star. Aw, that's so cute. I'd love to have that in my lunchbox. In my lunchbox. My lunchbox. Give me carrots. Colony Muse food plate. Is this supposed to get me to go talk about the potatoes?
Look, kids, what you need is potatoes.
Look, I'm already here to solve your problems about foods, alright? I have a potato.
You're a businessman, not a farmer. You need to convince them to buy your potatoes at ridiculous prices.
But we're trying to teach them to grow their own potatoes. Look, the same person who's giving me info about potatoes, like, hey, we can talk to you about potatoes. I'm so done with fish. They're just not meant to be eaten every single day, man. Colony Muse.
Weren't Earl and that other guy doing the teaching?
Oh, you know what? Actually, these are the info bits that I'm here for as a crusader for Spuds. There's nothing like the shine of something that's brand spanking new, is there? It took a whole lot of effort, but it was well worth it in the end. Talking about potatoes. And what a job we did. There's nothing we can't do if we put our minds to it. Like grow potatoes. New game.
Triton! Put that sack of potatoes down!
I know things.
This is for the colony! Arr, this is for me. Shit.
This be me booty.
Potatoes are the best fruit. Everybody knows this.
They're not a
Triton!
fruit.
Potatoes aren't a fruit!
What are you talking about? They look just like coconuts, they do. They're big, round, and hairy. Coconuts are fruit, potatoes are fruit. That just makes logical sense.
What? Triton, why are they hairy? Triton, where'd you get those potatoes?
Real tasty looking ration you got there. I love how crispy it is. I'd eat them all day, every day if I could. Well, you use food plights. Not gonna answer that. Boy. Nico called my idea cool, which is pretty formidable. It's all thanks to her that we could get a huge amount of materials we needed to actually start fixing the gate. It wasn't an amount you could get quickly. She must have been stockpiling it. I'm the one everyone's calling a schemer. It's a bit hard to swallow.
I see some relations have changed.
Schemer? Think she's a schemer? Tough cookies both. Yo, that updated. Mew is just so full of love. Everything is love. I'm no good with fluffy cloud ears. They look so unappetizing. The disappointing thing is that if they look just like the tiniest bit cuter, I think I'd actually find them palatable, you know? Dude, have I got some hairy fruits for you.
Why?
Interesting news.
Triton, why does it have hair? Where have you been keeping those?
Someone posted 2 new quotes and all of them addressed Poppy's final form. I'm fine with that. It's been out for 5 years. It's fine. I'm fine with it.
Now, if there was a remake of the game that had come out within the last couple months,
then we could think about it, yeah.
Yeah, aka Final Fantasy VII.
But like, we know that Poppy's a thing, all right? It's not the same deal as 7. It's a little different.
Could you all come round for a second?
So about that recipe you've come up with of Colony Mew. Market research was very superb. People of Colony Mew want to feast eyes on cuteness of food before tongues on tastiness. I find their preoccupation with cuteness somewhat irrational, but to each their own. Not irrational! Presentation, very important element of cooking! Heart of people is very sensitive to appearance. That makes sense. What an ingenious take. We talked about texture too, and a good crispiness pulled high. So they want a potato that's cute, but also has a nice mouthfeel. Can't even imagine what that would be. Don't worry, pretty heads, leave everything to Manana. Manana make cute, tasty food that will never go out of style. How do we put that into practice? I'll do whatever it takes. From you, nothing. Oh. It's not the end of the world. Image of recipes like crystal in Manana's mind. Soon he's ready to present to Colony Mew. Manana have complete faith in abilities. That's great news. Let's get cracking then. Is there anything you need besides spongy spuds? 6 spongy spuds, 3 portions of full-bodied Ardoon meat, 2 whole heads of Empress lettuce, and 1 big juicy broccoli and 2,000 carrots. Not 2,000 carrots. That's entirely too many. We can arrange some of that for you. You're really buzzing about that, aren't you? Quiet, Lands. Do not question my dedication to the cause. Once the ingredients are ready, we can unveil Manana's creation Colony Mew. Let's have a look at the field, then we can talk to Nico about cooking.
Nothing left behind? Okay, let's go.
Go to the fields. I think I've already got, like, all the stuff that I need.
Triton, those orange potatoes you're carrying, those are Nopon.
But they're big, brown, and fuzzy. What are you talking about? They're the biggest coconuts and potatoes I ever seen. Look, they even give a good knocking.
Triton, they're people?
Look, I learned how to juggle. Everything seems to be going well. We got all the seed potatoes planted. Earl has a very kind and gentle way of planting. Nico feels sure that this kind of planting will lead to extremely tasty taters. And I'm her, so I know. That's just how you plant things. I was trying to let the seeds know how hard they'd have to work to grow. Earl, you're just too much. I'm really not. They're getting on well. Yup. Time for eating! Everyone wash human paw and get ready for cook. Dinner? We know it's hard to incorporate an unfamiliar ingredient into a menu, so Manana's put together a special recipe for you. That's so cool! Where is it? Can Nico eat it now? Tee-hee! Time to break from work to the mess hall. So did I just not have to get those things, or did it automatically take them from me?
I'm gonna go with the latter on that.
Must keep composure.
Wait, you probably had some rotting vegetables in your inventory that you just used.
Was he was that seriously 2 lines from Xeon? Where he's just like, oh, I'm so excited! Breathe, keep my composure.
I hate to say it, I hate to say this word, but he's an absolute simp for potatoes.
At one point he had a character, and then he discovered potatoes.
At one point, he was like, I don't like you, Noah, and the party, and then he discovered his love for potatoes, and he's like, this overwrites everything.
You know how Kite sees Juniper with sparkles and, like, shoujo eyes? That's how Xeon sees potatoes every time.
I kind of love, like, man, it's... I don't want to say disappointing, but, like, it's funny how they managed to pull a reverse character arc on this guy. He was such a character. He was complicated, and now they're just committing all in on the potatoes.
Manana, let cooking begin.
Now, what was it we needed?
I need 2 more Arden meats. That's it. They tell you what to get, and then you have to get them all before you can cook.
Looks like colony relations have changed.
How do I do this? Tell me where to get full-bodied Arden meat.
Well, you need to kill some Arduns.
Hey, you know what? The colony's got some Arduns.
Please, no.
It's very conveniently located, isn't it?
No.
Arduns.
No.
Ribby Flats
Those
of the
are
Forest
Fifi's
region.
Arduns.
North of Raybell Tableland, west of Colony 30. Alright, that's the section. Got it. A rare drop. Might take several clears before the players receive 1 or 2 slabs of meat. I can do this. Forness to this section right around heresies, I think. Gonna slay some Triceratops cows. Triceratops? Cowceratops? Cowtops? What are we feeling here?
Is this about number of udders?
Red. All signs point to Nopon coin minted in very long days ago past. In past, some pawn or other gather up Nopon coin and scatter far and wide. But one deep mystery question remains. Why to bother? No not. Hi! Infobit. This area revived nasty memory every time. Memory of being stalked by masked man drenched in scary black. First shiver just recalling. Yo, has Gray been hunting for fortune clovers?
This is some story.
Why would he? There was also an 82
I don't want to do this, but you're in our way.
monster around here somewhere, which, you know, like, I have enough bonus experience that I could kill.
I think you need to remove immovable Gonzalez when you can.
Now, why would I do that? Gonzalez isn't hurting anybody.
Tradition. He hurt many people before.
In a past life. Hey, but what if... Hold on, stick with me here. What if Gonzalez is a demigod, and when Klaus split the world, like Zanza, he was split into two?
I'm the girl with the gall.
And now here, he's actually an interlinked beast.
Well, we played 2 games about killing God, so I think you should kill it.
But you're in our way.
I think I'll get the right levels to do it eventually. Maybe not right now, but we'll build up experience and bonus XP to get there.
Bam! We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Full-bodied Arden meat. That's not the one I need, is it? Is it?
Greenery can be so soothing.
I think it is.
The soil
Yeah, it
smells so
is.
rich here.
He's talking about greenery in the soil now. Come on, man.
Is this like a rare thing?
His character has literally devolved into everything about potatoes. There's literally nothing left.
Food, potatoes, soil, potatoes, greenery, vegetables.
Oh, you just jumped off a cliff.
I did. What of it?
You know, he would somehow make an analogy for potatoes with you falling off the jump cliff.
No, potatoes are reliably sturdy.
Spectacular.
Have you ever thrown a potato off of a skyscraper in Tokyo?
Good thing we found this.
Why would I do such a thing?
To test the sturdiness?
I have faith in potatoes. I don't need to test them.
What?
That was spectacular.
Well, it's like people throwing pennies off of the Empire State Building. It's people throwing potatoes off of Tokyo Tower or something.
Oh, fuck. Alright, maybe not 80. That guy is 95. I'm not ready to take him on yet.
Oh, him. Yeah, I've seen him.
Don't try to stop us. Out of my way.
I think you should kill it.
I don't think I'm ready to yet. Even Xeon is not ready yet. Not at that level.
That's only 5 levels under. Come on.
Yeah, there's dragons that are 20 levels above you that you have to kill in other games.
Yeah, but I'm not at that appropriate level yet. I was at that level for those games.
Stop us.
Never a dull moment,
Someone's needy.
Wait, what was the name of that you mean? Was it...
I don't even remember.
Well, someone just put something in the chat. I was about to say, is that a name copy from Xeno 2?
Kilocorn
Like the...
Brandex. I don't think that's from Xeno 2.
Okay, no, never mind. Yeah.
No.
I thought for some reason it might have been the Ardun you raised in Xeno 2.
Oh, you are slaughtering children.
Don't try to stop us.
Yeah.
The children came at me, alright? That wasn't my fault. I didn't want to fight that child.
No, I think you're just bloodthirsty.
I did not initiate combat with that child. I will not accept responsibility for self-defense.
Keep it up, Senna.
You can't make me.
And you're not even killing them humanely, you're just punching them to death. Have you ever tried punching something to death?
Good punch square in the skull, break the skull, kick it into their brain. It's death within a few hours. It's fine.
Don't try to stop us.
Absolutely inhumane. If there were ethics in these video games.
Would you rather I cut it into 18 pieces with my god sword? Do you think that's better?
Yeah. It's a lot less suffering than getting punched in the face.
You didn't charge off on your own.
I don't know if you've been punched or cut into 19 pieces by a god sword. I don't think you can. I don't think you're speaking from first-hand experience here.
Well, I've been punched. I haven't been sliced into pieces. I'd imagine I'd be dead very quickly with the second.
I wonder what it would feel like. Not that I'm inviting it, but like, yo, if you actually just got like clean across the torso, like bisected. Not an organ ruptured, not lost a leg, like it's 2 clean pieces. How quick would you die?
We could do with some food.
From you would die within a minute or two because of blood loss, if I had to say.
Yeah, within a minute or two, depending on the exact cause of death.
Okay, one of 2 causes of death. One, just shock. Sheer shock just kills you, or blood loss.
Fuck, I need like the good full-bodied Arden meat. I need the purple ones. Am I still working off of the Muse drop rate increase? Because if not, then I can have Manan make it for me again. Collectible boost, 40%. Yeah, still got 45 minutes left on that. And yet we're not getting this Arden meat.
Well, isn't that something?
What's up? Give me the Arden meat. Can I get it from Armu, or does it have to be an Ardoon?
Sorry, I don't do restraints.
But I will gladly fight both if there's a chance. Giving me more options with like, hey, there's some sparklies, like that one over there.
See, Kamarabi's weapon at least cauterizes every wound he inflicts.
Yeah, but why do you need to cauterize? That's just gonna make them last longer. Bleeding makes death come faster.
But it's painful.
Not the way you're swinging that it doesn't.
that too.
Please work with me a little.
You are? You're supposed to be
Poor
following
babies.
They're not babies, they're just women.
I don't know if that's any better.
You're stealing their milk from their corpses.
Just
Babies and women
versions.
are babies and women are very close together in terms of something you
Tenderness,
shouldn't
yes.
kill.
In terms of meat tenderness. They don't do a lot of fighting, so it's very, very soft.
I'm the girl with the car. This is something decent, right?
You see, this right here is why grinding for gems is really irritating, because you're waiting for rare drops off of mobs.
We can do it. Dance about it.
Make this quick. Someone's needy.
Wow, thanks. Big dragon.
Okay, good. So I got all 3 of them here. Now I have to dash back and go grab these things. I see a meat. I see a few meats. Give me the good meats. Full-bodied, ardent. Damn it. I got a yellow full-bodied, but I need purples. Manana, why are you so damn picky with this? They've never had the spuds before. You don't need to give them an all-out gourmet meal. Just sear it on the Barbie. They'll be fine.
So, when's the battle happening?
That's a combination of two clips. I don't know. I imagine that's a post-dialogue scene. It's amazing, though, in Xeno 2. Mithra, I'm cute as hell. Poppy, cuteness insufficient. 5 points. I've never heard that one if it's a post-battle dialogue
I
scene
haven't either. If you can find it.
Oh, I've already posted it. It's in the box.
Yes.
The soil smells so rich here.
Xeon, please.
We stop getting a boner for potatoes. We get it.
Xeon, get your nose out of the dirt.
The richness of the grass.
We're not waiting for you.
I'm taking out Doomfang Calm. I don't have this guy yet. I think the last time I came here I was still under-leveled for it, which is like, wow, that must have been like a week ago? And yet it feels so long. Scratch and bark, don't care. Kill him faster, kill him faster.
Also, I just realized this. The health bars can go past 9,999 in this for the player characters.
Oh yeah, Xeon's got 11,000. I didn't notice that either.
Yeah. Honestly, I've noticed that with this game in particular, they've upped a lot of the original old caps for like damage and health and all that.
I mean, good? That might help for like people doing end game runs or speed runs or something like that. When the although I mean 7 digits of 9 was where the old Xeno 2 capped. I don't know if you'd ever really encounter that here.
Yeah, and 1 you basically never get capped, I don't think. Just damage.
In 2 you definitely did. I do remember that like most builds were basically get as many hits out as possible because you're already hitting the damage cap.
Boosh. Big punch. I think I've got my interlink back. Yes, I do. So do this again, which might be my damage. Yeah, I'm already putting out thousands. So
yeah, add interlink level 1. Man.
Oh, does that interlink level increase the damage multiplier?
Yes, I believe. Okay, if the tutorials are to be believed, interlink level increases damage and also increases how long you stay in interlink.
Oh, I didn't know that. That would explain why sometimes I can get the Origin Blade and sometimes I can't.
Yeah, I think you can only get Origin Blade if you don't have it pulled if you're at interlink level 3 because you need to do like 2
arts, or 2 talent arts, yeah.
Yeah.
Boosh. I like Senna's interlink the best.
I like it a lot too.
What are people thinking on best interlink? Because Senna's got big fucking like wings that are also hands and also a hammer. I love
it. Looking through them right now, it is
Tyon.
I like Tyon, but I don't like that specific art style, like in that like aesthetic.
That guy right there, he can do a surprising amount of damage.
Yeah, I wouldn't, especially considering him and Uni are more of the healer of the Ouroboros. I didn't expect how much he put out.
Huh? Wow, I'm honored.
You also reminded me I needed to do my soul trees and finish them out.
I should probably check on those again sometime soon. It's not hurting me right now, so like I can always do it later when I have even more points to spend. But yeah, eventually something I want to do. Lands, how you doing? You got the HPs? Fall off a cliff for me. It doesn't matter, it's all percentage based. Why am I switching characters?
You know, for the first couple days I was playing, I legitimately didn't know. Like, I knew in the other games it was percentage based, but I thought this one it wasn't for some reason. But then after a bit I realized it still is.
Yeah. See if we can keep this up.
Got an Arden meat. Kill you. Going with big art canceling. Take out like half your HP before anybody else even draws a weapon.
Hear that, Noah? Lance wants something a bit
I'm getting
easier.
lots of full-bodied Arden meat, but not the rare kind.
Are you in the right area?
Like, I can get it here, yeah. If they can drop it, then they can drop it in a rare variety.
Dang, man. God, Jesus, this Ouroboros strong and stupid. I have it at 90% block rate.
They get tough.
I still don't know what, like, why bother with block rate on Ouroboros.
Okay, so in the story they tell you the more damage you take, less time you have as Ouroboros. It actually matters in game as well. If you take too much damage in Ouroboros, your timer actually goes down.
Okay.
Like it goes.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah.
That seems like a good reason to use evasion and block rate.
Don't worry, I'll handle it.
I don't notice if it's. I haven't noticed if it's incredible, if it's major at all, but that is something I have noticed.
Okay, going after this one too. Take you, Ouch. Stop running. Stop running.
Let it run.
I need your meat.
Be free, Ardens.
It's probably Uni or Senna though, or for favorite Ouroboros looking at them. I just like the big fuck off gun you get with Unis.
This is very fair. I'm getting Arden horns in a rare version, but that's not what I need. I need the meat.
Sure I did, Senna. You look great.
Quit giving me low-level Arden meat. I need the good stuff.
Looks like a pretty rare specimen.
What about down here? This looks like another section that may or may not have Ardens on it. Might be too far to fall.
I thought I was unstoppable.
Oof. Just plopping onto the ground at the end of it. All right, well, some of it respawned. So I can go running and hunting again.
Sorry, I don't do restraint.
Please, just give me the meats.
Arby's, we have the meats. That's where you're having an issue. You haven't been to an Arby's recently.
We're not sponsored by Arby's. We can't say this right now.
Very glad that Arby's is not here in Japan.
No, but like, imagine how good Japanese Arby's could be.
Would it? That's the one fast food where I'm like, all right, is it actually possible to be good?
If there's one country that can do it that, like, well, it would be Japan.
I haven't had. What's the big difference between a lot of the food chains in Japan? If you would know,
they just make it better. Like it's like what it's supposed to be. Like what shows up in the test kitchens when they actually design the food. Japan actually makes that instead of greasy half-ass versions.
Oh, okay.
Good thing we found this.
I'd like to see a Japanese Arby's.
Don't ask for this cursed thing.
And you know they do some really strange shit with it.
To be fair, McDonald's is the weirdest shit in Japan, so yeah, I can believe it. That in India.
Man, I don't think I've gotten a single good piece of meat in the 10 minutes, 20 minutes I've been out here hunting.
Don't worry, I'll handle it.
Sorry, what was that?
Hmm?
You were saying
I
something.
Oh, all I was gonna say is, in India specifically, they have like a vegan barbecue burger or something like that.
That sounds like it could be good.
Sorry, I don't do
That's not that surprising considering it's India.
Blah 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 blah. There are 3 increasing power stages.
Give me the damn mates! So many regular qualities and no good qualities.
Sure I did, Sana. You look great.
Manana is very particular about her ingredients.
I kinda hate it.
We'll be done in a blink.
I'm not sure how you got cured sirloin from a fresh kill.
It just ate a lot of salt. Don't worry about it.
It's drinking salt water. It's not exactly the most intelligent creature in the world.
That was spectacular.
And what if I just spend a bunch at the Varanus Hulk?
That's also a really neat thing they didn't have to put the effort into, but they did. You know, at the beginning of the game, before they get free from the flame clock, the flame clock actually has a bonus and negative if it gets high and low in combat. So if you have a high flame clock, you'll get better damage and all that, but if you have a low flame clock, you'll take a negative, you'll do less damage.
Slightly higher chance of dropping from Perspicacious Oldar. Found wandering the field southwest of the Spars Bar. Perspicacious Oldar. Do I have that?
Fish.
Time for your physical.
I'm up. Perspicacious Oldar.
Hey, Fortune Clover.
Hey, Fortune Clover.
Doomfang. Puzzled Raknew. Dapper. Rathfin. Liggy, Ramble, Crafty, Profound. Where's the Spars Bar? Where is that? Oh, there it is. Perspicacious Oldar. If this guy has a higher chance of giving out the stuff, then I'll just try and kill him a bunch.
Let's hustle for the money.
Okay, so having a higher level in Interlink does 3 things. 1 increases your timer, 2 increases the damage overall, and 3 increases the rate increases the rate at which your talent art goes up.
Ah, okay. So there's a specific and dedicated reason to try and push it as high as possible, like multiple reasons.
That's all said in-game. It doesn't give you exact numbers, but it does state that.
It's still a help. Now I know more about it.
Like, this game has legitimately good tutorials. I do give 2 a lot of crap about it, but 2 at least did some things right. I just don't think it emphasizes the weight of certain mechanics, like using combos and all that.
Okay, so you're almost dead. Got him down again, conquered. Give me the good stuff. Full-bodied Arden meat, Arden horns, cured armor, sirloin. Nope, not the good stuff. Summon him again. Let's just keep doing it.
I'm alive again! Oh no!
I can do it even faster if I use Noah's Ouroboros.
you could theoretically activate all of their Ouroboroses and make the health bar just obliterate.
I don't think the CPUs would stay in it without a reason.
They actually do. Once they're in it, they don't cancel it, I found, which is a little weird. To be fair, it looks like you're about to melt that thing's health bar anyway without the other two.
That was pretty alright, yeah.
Come after me, and that's what you get.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
Arden Horns, friendship badge. Arden Horns. Nope, full body. I got a couple full bodies, but not the purple one.
Have a good one, Sandslash.
Noah.
I'm so ready.
Sandslash came after night.
Alright, later, Sandslash. Thanks for chilling for a while.
Yeah, you could probably kill this thing in like a talent art with Noah's Ouroboros.
If I can just build to it, yeah. I mean, a power charge talent art at least. Bam, 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 bam. Yep. Might be the new record. Perspicacious Oldar, full-bodied Arden meat, Arden Horns.
We already beat them once.
Arden Horns. It's not giving me the purples, man.
This will be a challenge. Don't lose focus.
Which is really the frustrating part. That's the only thing I need is some purple full-bodied Arden meat, and it's not giving it to me. So this post-game grinding sure seems like an irritating thing to try and get on stream.
Yeah.
But at least I can take him out in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, at least it doesn't take me too long.
That was 31 seconds. The talent arc did not melt him that time.
Yeah, you did get interrupted partially through Ouroboros.
There's a purple. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick pee break, but I got one piece there. Oops, intermission screen, please. I return with a little bit of food. Probably could have done that before I turned the mic back on, but fuck it, right? It's a pirate's life for me. More of that sweet, sweet 7-Eleven Combini food. Didn't even heat it up. Didn't want to wait. Pirate life. Which is, kind of just the best excuse you can use for anything, I think. Oh, sweetie got mustard. Hell yeah.
Oh.
How do you mustard? Yo, mustard! Figured out how to mustard. Since I learned that mustard and wasabi is basically just a form of mustard, I have grown to appreciate other mustards. Now that I can, like, taste the similarity.
I'm not a fan of mustard, personally. I just don't like the flavor.
Absolutely fair.
I know it doesn't taste like it ultimately that much. I'm just not a big sour guy ultimately. Sour just is not a good taste.
You taste sour in mustard?
No, I'm just saying, like, as something I've also realized.
Okay. So you don't like lemon, citrus, and a handful of fruit?
Yeah. I like lemonade because it has a little bit of a sweet tinge to it, so I'm able to ignore the little bit of bitter from it. But yeah, for the most part,
lemonade is mostly sweet. There's not just quite a bit of sugary processing, but okay. Because like I like grapefruit. I want to eat a grapefruit. It took training to get there. Not something I just grew up with.
What I expected. I'd say we were moving in sync, right, Tyon?
But nowadays, absolutely, I'll just eat a grapefruit.
Ready for this,
Seems
guys?
good. Seems healthy.
Am I catching
Keep your
you?
heads or lose them.
Let's end this quick.
I need you, Mia.
Bonk. Yeah, I still eat plenty of fruits. I generally eat like apples and the more sweeter variety of fruits. I'm a very big texture guy as well, so that's why I don't like certain things. Like, I cannot stand bananas. The texture just drives me up the wall. The flavor's
That
good.
is unfortunate, because bananas are like such a solid, cheap, reliable, fruity source of nutrients and B vitamins.
Yeah, like, I wish I could illegitimately put them down. I just cannot deal with the texture. It's the same issue I have with onion. I love onion powder and the flavor of onion. The texture just kills it for me, though.
Detest the flavor of onions. I don't mind texture.
And I love onions.
If I was to take a bite of anything and taste that onion, like, juice, immediate. I'm not exaggerating, I gag.
I'm one of those people who could bite into an onion like an apple and be fine.
You see,
I
I
really like onion
texture. If it wasn't for the texture, I could easily do the same, just because they've tasted good. Like, I legitimately, one time, my mom told me, lick the onion, is that an issue for you? And I said, no, it's not. It's when it starts getting chewy that it tastes awful.
So weird, so wrong to me. Even onion rings are hit or miss for me. If it's mostly fried and I can't really taste the onion, I'm good with it. If I can like crunch and get onion flavor, that's it. Pass the whole thing over. I'm gonna gag.
Onion rings are... They need to be kind of fresh. They're bad when soggy.
Ready for this, guys?
Yes. Onion rings are the only exception for me with the onion rule of not liking the texture, because I'm able to get past it because of the, well, fried batter. I've always been more of a Japanese cuisine kind of guy, personally, though.
And yet you don't eat You don't like mustard? It's not to say it's on everything in Japan, but it is a lot more common here.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I just... something about it. I don't know.
It's fair. Your taste to your taste. I like hearing people's, like, reasons for things. And getting them to double check their own thoughts.
It's been quite a while since I've had it. It's been a very long time since I've had it, so maybe I might be due for another taste test because my taste buds might have changed. They refresh every couple years, so...
How about we go here?
Maybe I like mustard now. I'd have to go try it.
I'm gonna
Because
try
I remember
this
mustard...
again. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if I recall, mustard doesn't have like a tangy flavor to a point. Or am I saying a different thing?
It can.
Hmm.
I think the tang is specifically like the same type of stuff that gives wasabi its real spicy hit. That's what that's the tang in mustard. It's just to a lesser extent.
God, I love spicy
what was it
food.
we needed?
Let's see. Nope.
Still only have 2. God damn it, Manana. Can you just stop? Can you just stop?
Can you stop being picky? We have all this meat lying around from all the thousands of cows we have killed.
You've already got 2 very high cuts. Can't you just, like, make 1/3 of it slightly lower quality?
Ready for this, guys?
Just give those to the people who already know the wonders of potatoes.
Keep your heads or lose them. Never a dull moment. I need you, Mia.
They're gonna be too wrapped up with the potato anyway, Banana.
You could just grind it all up into, like, a hot dog, right? Or a hamburger of some kind.
God, I love spicy food, though.
Wagyu hot dog.
The weird thing is, though, I don't like hot sauce. As much as I love spicy food and just the spicy flavor, I don't like hot sauce.
So is it that you like spicy food or the flavor of spice?
I like both. The thing is, I like dry, like, powdered spice, if that makes sense. I don't like... The sauce just puts the flavor in... It makes the flavor taste different, and I don't know a way other than that to describe it.
There's a difference between the flavor of spice and spice. Hot sauces, especially once they get hotter, have no taste. They just taste hot. Whereas foods that are naturally spicy have flavor, have their own specific flavor.
I think I can understand that.
Is this like a rare thing?
It's why I like a lot of the batters and stuff of like spicy chicken and all that. Oh,
You already beat them once.
nope, that's friendship badge.
No victory is certain.
There's tough.
Keep your heads or lose them.
We can do it.
Because hot sauces that are more spicy are basically just more and more distilled, effectively, pure spice.
Capsaicin powder, right? Well,
Pretty much.
I guess not necessarily powder, but more and more concentrated capsaicin. They're going for that spice. There is still flavor in it, but it becomes harder and harder to taste past the hot and notice it.
Yeah.
That point comes a lot sooner than people like to admit.
Give me a break. We all worked hard for that.
Where it changes from having real flavor to just not.
See, now, is that really the case, or is it just that your tolerance for it is lesser than theirs?
I can tolerate spicy food very well. It's not that it's too hot that I can't taste it, it's that there isn't any taste.
But that's what I mean. They wouldn't keep making higher taste, like higher spicy things. And like, what I'm trying to say is that it's not everybody else saying there's flavor and you being the only one who's saying there's no flavor. It's like, there's a flavor. Maybe they taste it and you don't.
No. Most people once you get to those higher levels, they'll admit, yeah, there's not really much taste to it.
It's to add to the flavor of other things with the spice, is generally what I hear a lot of people say with higher end hot sauces.
We already beat them once, but no victory is certain.
This one's got
This'll be a
character.
challenge.
Shall we tango?
Don't lose focus.
Leave it to me. I'll have a crying by the end.
I'm just going through my supper here. Sorry, remind me.
No, it's fine. I've been thinking about making my my supper too. Well, I guess it'd be more my not supper, but my breakfast. Ooh, Chick-fil-A might actually be open soon. Still get that.
Alright. Got some fried meats. Some rice in me. Still not gonna give me the good meat, are you? Still holding out on me? How many times have I killed you now?
So it begins.
He already gave you his good quality meat.
No,
Stop leave alone.
I need more of it.
Maybe you just need to be a better butcher.
Maybe you need to be more careful where you cut the arm, though. You can't just slice it all up to pieces.
That was some spice. That mustard was hotter than I thought, and I only had a small amount of it on each bite of meat. But at the bottom right there, I just scooped up some straight mustard along with the crumbs. That was hot. That was pain. Good pain, but pain.
I feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good pain.
No, it was two yellow meats and one purple horn. No, give me a purple meat. I spent like 30 minutes doing this already. We're holding out on me.
We just want to get Xeon his potatoes.
I'm not even here for you. I'm here for Xeon for his potatoes. Why must you keep me from my dream of potatoes? From my friend's dream of potatoes.
We can stop reviving you if you just give us the meat.
Excuse me.
You look great.
Maybe a purple meat? I saw horns. Yes, got it. Purple.
Yes, Uni's the boss.
Uni's the boss. Good. Progression. Excuse me. Hoi, Manana. Finally got these fucking high slab quality, perfectly marbled meats for you so that you could just grind them up and put them in a potato.
Oh no, imagine if you had to make 2 of those. No. Oh god.
Spongy pan-fried croquettes is finished. Fuck you! You did! All you did was grind it up and put it in the middle of a fucking fried croquette. You did not need that quality of meat for this.
It's like making a Wagyu hamburger. Why?
Bon appetit. It's almost too adorable to eat. Ow. You should eat it though, it's great. Oh ho ho. It's so crisp and fluffy, altogether yummy. Thanks so much for telling us about the spongy spuds. Nico, that's me, Natch, thinks these are going to be a big hit with the whole colony. Glad to hear that. Still a long way to harvest though, you'll have to tend those fields every day. Don't worry, early will keep us right. Yeah. That's me. I got a nickname already. Now it's exciting to wait for day of harvest of spongy spuds. That's for sure. I gotta outclass Colony 9 spuds. I very much doubt that, but it'll be a friendly contest. The harder we work at this, the richer our day-to-day lives will be. At least that's what I believe. You've made a first step today, Xeon. One more step toward your ideal. Never really thought of it as an ideal. The whole world was covered in potatoes. That would be ideal. I suppose it is, and maybe just a small step in the grand scheme of things. But for me, it's a pretty big one. Crusader for Spuds! Colony 9's mission to end food supply-related conflict has only just begun, you say? Tao's potatoes! I got a new topic. Please, how long is this potato quest going to loom over my game?
Is this just Xenoblade 3's version of Bana's quest in 1? Just so long.
Tao's potatoes. I've been wondering, between the potatoes from Tao and the potatoes from 9, which do you think is tastier? Red Land stumble upon ultimate question. Not even close. See, for my money, the Tao Spud's the best. It's got that sweetness and that little taste that lingers. I'm not quite sure myself. I think I might prefer the Colony 9 ones. They don't fall apart as easy. I'd like they're a bit more solid. I suppose I'd have to go with Tao's. No deep reasons, though. Yeah, I don't know that I can choose. For me, Tao edges it, I guess? I haven't really thought about it too deeply. They were just good, I think? Riku have soft spot for Colony 9 potato. After witness struggles of Xeon to grow, eating elicit feelings of sympathy. You make a good point. Xeon gets my vote too. Well, that's got nothing to do with taste anymore, does it? Please do wait. Manana needs 3 days to consider question in adequate depth. It wasn't that kind of question. Just pointless. Just pointless fucking back and forth banter.
About potatoes!
A mysterious assailant. Gray, what up?
Where should I start?
The Nopon caravan said it was attacked by a mysterious soldier, didn't it? A mysterious soldier. Sounds well spooky.
That was me.
You? Queen's bauble, so a mystery guy was here right along. Yeah, here, Queen... Queen's bits and bobs.
They saw me. I intended to erase the evidence.
Now think about it, when you met us for the first time, you attacked us too.
Obviously.
Is it? I'm not sure it is.
I'm a shadow. The shadow of my friend and of his daughter. I don't like being seen by others.
But you didn't end up wiping the caravan, did you?
A little light intimidation was enough to shut them up, so I let it go. If they become a nuisance, I will erase them.
Dude, you really need to mellow out. The Nopon caravan means you no harm, so I'm sure it won't come to that.
Let's hope.
I just realized, you got rumbled by a bunch of Nopon, eh? Wow, you must have been real clumsy out there.
Ugh.
Easy there, Ferris. Put away the weapons. We're all friends here. It's a real short fuse to boot. Must be a touchy subject. News of Eyeless. Who was Eyeless?
I think we need to discuss this.
About Eyeless. Seems like she hasn't come back to Colony 9 in forever. First I've heard of it. What else has been going on while I've been away? It's worrying. No one has any idea. Not in the slightest. Looks like she upped and left in 11ness, so that narrows it down. She's probably okay, but I think if she's taking 11ness out, she might mean to bring back something big. Maybe she needs to travel a great distance. What business would she have outside of Colony 9? Either way, we're gonna go find her, right? What if she's in trouble? Come on, hop up, let's go! Yeah. Ah! That's right, she said something about the soil on Hope's Rest. There's nothing there anymore. Should we check around the prison? Let's see if we can find her. Sure, I can do that quest too. Eventually, I should get back to Teach's Ysora's request.
I'm all refreshed.
You know the worst part is they mentioned soil, so it's gonna be about potatoes again.
It's about Colony 9, so it's gonna be about potatoes.
I'll come with you, and we will build the future.
Hop, 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 hop. Quests. Yeah, chance encounter is level 60. Great. Area in the Lagart prison camp. I can do that.
Hey, Nia, is there anything in particular
think I'm gonna step out right now. I am out of energy.
Something fishy. Sure thing. Sure thing. Have a good night.
See ya.
Lotus, what up? I can't believe what a genius idea making a Nopon out of food is. I never thought of arranging the food in a fun way like that. That got my creative juices flowing. Oh, not a food out of Nopon. Alright, I got that backwards. I've been streaming for 8 hours. 8.5. But it's been for Xenoblade, so...
I was gonna say, is that technically counting technical issues at the beginning?
May have gone a little bit longer if you're talking about a couple of OBS restarts.
So probably maybe closer to 9, but eh.
Got it working though. Got the problems figured.
And now you have it all set up and ready for the
future.
Yeah.
Ilis, what are you doing here? We heard you've been away from the colony, so we came to look for you. What'd you come all the way out here for? An Opon caravan told me there's a good place to grow plants around here. I thought I could take a load of the soil and bring it back to fertilize the fields in 9. But now I'm finally here, ready to bring the soil back. I was tired from the long journey. I made a mistake with the controls. Yeah, it looks that way. Riku, you're up. As if Riku have choice. Someone's there. I can hear footsteps. Voices came from this way. Oh, hi. It's you. Just give us a heart attack, why don't you? Wait, Wamba? It can't be you. Star sparkly eyes. You're alive? Ilis, the thing is... He's definitely not. He died. We saw him splattered in many pieces. Then he got brought back to life and force-aged. He's due to be dead again soon. I can't believe something like that would happen. It's weird to think the Mwamba standing here isn't the Mwamba I knew. But I'm glad I got to meet him again. Our resident furball says we should need to swap out some parts, but it should be fine. The Ledness we came in is nearby. We should have spare parts to give you. Thank you. Why did you come here? Hope's Rest is rich in resources, so we came looking to see what we could find. The city's full of people who got out of prison like me. And that big a surge in population isn't easy to cope with. Then let me help you out in return for fixing this up. We game 2. That'd be great. What we need is stave petals, titanic beehives, and sody stones. If you could get 10 each of those, we'd be set. No, at least they're all in here. I was like, oh, can I just call them all done again? I cannot. Not quite. But they are really, really common in the small circles in which you see them. Hey, Hacked. We'll go salvaging with you. Sure. So much already found. Hacked Genius Searcher. Mom is the genius. He told me all the tricks. Can I ask you to take the stuff I can't carry? It is pleasure of us to help. Are you friends with Mwamba? We've been through a lot together. He's one of those guys who takes people under his wing, you know? Huh. Yeah, I guess I could say that. It seems like he's getting on well with the city. It seems so. It always stayed with me how we couldn't save him from D. We know him. We know it isn't him, but... I'm glad this time we got to save him too. As am I. Smiles.
I see some relations have changed.
So I pick up, yeah, a handful of the things that I need, and then whoever's standing there gives me the rest. Pick. Ilis. Pick. Here's what I managed to find. One more push and that should be it. We picked up loads. Mama would have done a way better job though. Ye suck at this. Probably. I just found the place where he was killed, just by total chance. There was equipment left behind, scattered all over the place. It's still hard to remember. The truth is, when I crashed the Levnis, I was distracted, thinking about him. So I was really surprised to see him. Oh, Eyeless. He's doing okay, right? That's what he said. And that's good, I'm glad. I'm sure he will live a little bit longer this time, maybe. We'll see.
As long as he doesn't get himself into any trouble, like running into a Mobius.
But you know that Mwamba, it was his favorite thing to do. Getting picked up, squeezed, thrown around.
To be fair, there is a hidden file that tells us that he was supposed to be in the be potentially a permanent party member because his iconic line, "It's Moabin time," was a chain attack.
Fuck
thing.
off. No, it wasn't. Hi. What up? I heard it's Moabin time? Mwamba, what's up? Reggie said it should help you guys out. Here's what I've found so far. So you've decided to transfer to our salvage corps? Wonderful. Huh? We be sure to work you hard. Too right. Come on, lads, give me a break. Are you used to living in the city yet? I'm getting there. Monica and the others have done a lot for us. Me and Hack, you know. That's good. I wonder why his memories haven't come back like Miyabi's. When you think of how they died, that's probably for the best. I think so too. Okay, got all the stuffs. All fixed. Thank you so much, IOE1. Everyone's probably out of their minds with worry, so I better get back to 9 straight away. Not gonna chat with Mwamba. Everybody loves chatting with Mwamba. It's fine, he doesn't know me anyway. It would just make me sad. Oh shit, he's coming over here right now. Somebody distract him. I gotta see him smile one more time. That's enough. I mean, think about it. If he was the Mwamba I knew, he'd have hit his time long ago. Right. I'm just glad this time I gotta say goodbye properly. You going already? Yep, I got my own stuff I need to be getting back home. Ah, shame. You're from the same colony as Noah and the others, right? Right. Guess I'll see you next time. You will? Me and Hack have been talking about taking a trip when things have calmed down, seeing the world. And we decided our starting point would be Colony 9. You did? Then I'll be waiting to say hi when you come. Good. See you then. See you then. Bye. 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 And that's another side quest. She looks forward to a return to a reunion with Mwamba. A lot of these feel a little anticlimactic right now. Probably just because, you know, I've already done most of the voice lines. Or voice quest lines. Old Mwamba and new Mwamba. More it's just like... Yeah. This is just a thing that happens. It doesn't really have to do anything. You just go out and you do the thing. And then you get the happy music and the thing is done.
Yeah. I do get the feeling what you were supposed to do is you were supposed to do some of these quests to level up the characters after their ascensions to level 10. So you could then do the ascension quest. At least for some of these.
A bunch of these feel like they only come up after the ascension.
Yeah, like the potato one only comes out after the ascension for Xeon, but like the one you just did, actually no, that one, yeah, no, never mind. Sure.
Hi. We're coming up on the point where I could just call it for the day too. Not long ago, Selfifi looked to night sky and see mighty aurora, sight of which would quieten heart. Friends should try to look at sky sometime. Don't make me feel things.
Let's make the most of our break, guys.
Let's go to Newgate.
I think we need to discuss this.
We did some Mew stuff already. I believe the usual saying goes, seeing is believing. But even after seeing it, I cannot quite believe how impressive Colony Mew's Gate has become. Thanks, we worked hard on it to make it mega tough. Certainly the resilience is a major factor. What's up with that face? You got reservations? Having a gate is not important. What counts is stopping the enemy. In other words, it would be to your benefit to reduce their capabilities before they can even reach the gate. We've been training with cannons. Do you think that might not be enough? You can never be too prepared. Alright, how do you propose? How about some pitfall traps? Would be pretty tough to camouflage now. I'm thinking in terms of terrain. I'd like to investigate in person. We might come up with some ideas on the ground. Would you mind if I inspect the gate too? Please be my guest. Treasured memory? Oh, is this gonna be another thing with Irma? Gonna make me feel things again.
Don't let your guard down.
Just give me Nia. Just let me. Yay! Nia's still here. Yay. But if I want to do the quest, I gotta drop Nia. Not gonna lie, Nia makes me want to play the whole game on New Game Plus in English. Just to spend time with Nia in her battle quotes.
Yes, it's what I was planning on doing, but then I didn't get them as I was going into New Game Plus, so I'm probably going through New Game Plus again just to see that.
I don't need to play the game 3 times, and in Japanese is enough of a bonus to me, just to like see how they speak in a different culture's language, that sort of thing. Like, I feel like that will bring more to me than just some Nia smiles.
Mm-hmm. The thing I'm kind of curious about is, like in English they use the fire-based swearing. They obviously aren't going to do that in the Japanese version, but do they cut the amount of swearing down for the Japanese version, or is it going to be the same?
Japanese doesn't really swear much in general.
Okay.
Thank you for all your hard work. If you're curious about the gate, I can assure you it's just perfect. Yeah, about that. We've been talking about trying to do something to make the gate easy to defend. Awesome timing! Tal has been saying we need to do that as well. Like, not just make ourselves all sturdy, but change how we fight to fit around it all. But we discussed that already. No, I'm not just talking about the gate. I mean, like, before we even fought, we relied super heavily on you, Fifi. So we want to try all sorts of new things. That'll ensure we all make it together. Aw, Miki, I love you! I love you too! Michaela, come in, do you read me? Not so loud. What is it, Tallow? Close the gate, Mobius incoming! Should we intercept him? Let's wait until we have a better overview of the situation. We don't want to act rashly and incur casualties. Everyone assume your battle stations. We'll get in position atop the gate. Cannons ready to fire. Stay calm and aim carefully. Remember your training. I know, right? I was there. What's the damage? What's this? Be that a new colony or some such? You gotta be snuffing me. Second salvo on my mark. Hold up, hold it, I say. Hold fire, hold fire. Dude.
Is that Triton? Yes, it must be.
Triton?
Dude.
Captain Triton.
Captain Triton here. You can't get me out of your heads today. I worm me way in there, living rent-free these days. been a hanging presence over your whole stream today, I been. Oh, I picked a bad time to go to bed. Ahoy, laddie, what's the story? That was gonna be my line. Don't just appear out of nowhere like that. You'll terrify people. Ahem. Excuse me. Sorry for firing on you. We really thought you were an enemy. Oh, that. Oh, don't sweat, little lass. You gotta be real careful at sea, aye. Your judgment was sound, no mistaken. Especially since I am Mobius. Oh, you're Mobius? Or something wrong, lass? You never seen a Mobius before. Oh, careful, no need for... Landline, it's okay. Landline? Who's Landline? I reckon I ought to fight him. You have to say it twice. It's none of your business. He just looks so distraught. You're actually the second Mobius I've spoken to. You're a lucky Seabiscuit then, lass. Ain't as many as had the privilege and lived to tell the tale. I think so too. I'm Fiona. What's your name? My name's Captain Triton, but you can address me as Captain for short. I'll do that, Captain. I barely heard you. Have you been eating right? Well, say it again, and this time project it from your belly. Captain! That's the spirit I likes you, lass. This is one step away from abuse. Back to the point, what are you doing here? Don't tell me it's another treasure hunt. Oh, but I will tell you, lad, and 'twas a good guess. A man of the sea may never rest. I was actually searching for a little something here. Really? Then let me help you. I want to make amends for the, misunderstanding. Fiona, don't get taken in. This guy's 3 servos short of a power frame. I'm mighty pleased to have you on board, lass, but I can wait till after lunch. Take me to your mess hall! Oh, Captain Triton feeling taste for coconuts. You're in a hurry, aren't you? Who's showing who around here? He doesn't listen, same as usual. But he's not a bad person. I can tell from talking to him.
I see some relations have changed.
You're gonna make me walk him, aren't you? Son of a... God damn it, Triton. Please. Please, Triton, just walk a little bit faster.
I'll do my best. Come on, who else?
Okay, that's a little annoying.
I'll handle this. Might as well, yeah?
You want me to lead?
I'll take point.
Oh, did they patch it? They're not saying lines when I fast switch anymore. They said 1 and now they've stopped. Dang it!
Was it a glitch from before?
I don't know. Might have been that people got sick and just wanted to change it.
I'll do my best. Yes, Uni's the boss.
There it is. Uni's the boss. Uni with an eye patch. Uni with a head wings. Uni with a really boss-looking robes right now. Triton, for the love of fuck, please.
Just go faster.
The mess hall is that way. Where are you going?
Captain Triton will find his own mess hall deep inside his heart.
You wanted to know where lunch is. We're trying to tell you, you old fart.
Aye, but I can eat the grass right here, and that would be plenty of lunch.
Don't just wander off. I could smell something good wafting off from over here. There's no reasoning with him, is there? Spill it. What boot are you after this time? A blistering mahoosive bivalve. Again with the food. You got that right. You season it with salt and alcohol and steam it. It's out of this world. The big clam you're after. I don't know if I've seen it. Way back, they brought them up by the bushel load, and they had a contest to see who could eat the most. There were no colony back then, mind you. Really? Fiona, can we take him to the canteen? People are seriously staring. Please go faster! I guess a ponytail is a good way to keep long hair out of your head. Like if you just let it grow and you don't wash it.
That's why I'm a short hair advocate, is because at least my hair always gets in front of my eyes.
Triton, it's right there. Triton, just make a beeline for it. Just turn right, please, dude. This would be so much faster. It's right there. Captain, how long have you been alive? I forget. Well, you live as long as I have. You tend to stop caring about minor details like that. And he just keeps walking. Nobody get in his way. No, no, no. Stay back, stay back. I don't want the pathfinding to fuck up again. He's here! Hello and welcome! Hey, pull yourself together. This is so stressful. Ah.
Lass, are ye the cook? Smell. I smell something creamy. Mayhaps a sauce.
Is sauce bechamel made with armu milk, a specialty of friend Lotus?
It sounds delicious.
It also tastes delicious. Therefore, have to ask please not do teasing a steamed cook of Lotus.
Them that make the food we eat deserve our highest respect. They hold the keys to happiness. Making folks unhappy, easy boy. Bringing in joy, that's how harder it elects us to reel in.
I'm sorry, what does that mean? Was that a compliment? Triton may be a Mobius, but he's our ally. You needn't be scared of him. How are the Mobius also that big? Irma wasn't like that at all.
Oh, last lad, were you the ones that shot at me?
How did he know?
With a gunpowder smoke. Oh, you really let me have it, eh? Thanks to you, I worked up a majestic old appetite.
Why is he laughing? Beats me. Lottie, do you know if there are any big shellfish around here? Do you mean Klamaths? They grow to the size of a person's face sometimes.
That's it, the Klamath. Where you get those?
I think it was a beach somewhere? I've only seen the real thing once, so I don't remember exactly. We should find a lot of shellfish around Crescent Clefts, I think? Or sometimes Needle Reef Beach. It may be better to check a few places then.
Counting on you, crew. I'll be waiting right here. You're not helping us look. Begging your pardon, laddie, it's getting to be dinner time. And the dinner time is gonna be what you bring me. And I'll be waiting here until you bring it to me, so I can't be joining you. You see how it goes.
You wanna join me for that, kiddos?
Us? I don't mean I'm gonna eat you. Relax. Here, come closer.
Oh, you let your guard down.
What are you thinking doing?
Put a lid on it, you muppet. Captain, all due respect, please be nice to my crew. Otherwise, you can forget the clams.
Oh. She got some stones on her. She's putting the threaten on me. Seems I've plumb forgotten me manners, lassie.
So long as we're clear.
Now I'm scared of her.
Yeah, we don't want to make Fifi cross. We'll go and find some Klamaths then. Hold the fort first, guys.
You don't mind me picking the tab up for me, do you, lad?
What? Fucking Triton. Just taking over another person's quest.
Listen here, lad, and listen good. There's only two kinds of people in this world. Them that eat hearty and them that don't. If you're ever in doubt which is which, the solution is another helping. Good lord, dude.
Look at all this food!
Jesus Christ.
He's a hungry man!
You don't even need to eat. You live off life energy, don't you? What the fuck?
Yeah, technically
He's gonna eat all this on my tab. Tell me you're joking.
That's like 1,000 gold.
I mean, I can cover it, but nobody asked me, so later, guys.
Like, God.
I'm getting yawny
Triton
too.
steals every scene he's in.
He's a fucking pirate. Of course he does. Investigate the specified objects. Sandbank and sandbank. Wait, I haven't explored the edge of this yet. This is a perimeter that I haven't cleared out.
Hey, this one means business.
Yeah, I'm thinking we can Xeno 3 post game once a week. Once a week seems good. Tomorrow I'll get back to some personas. Because we've taken what? 3 weeks, almost a month off of Persona. Remember how long Persona's gonna take, right?
Which Persona are you on?
4 in Japanese.
I haven't played any of them. I've heard they're good.
3 is fantabulous. 3 has... 3 has... Aegis, that's what I was thinking of. And Aegis is incredible. Aegis is one of the best characters in video game history. Period. Ah, for fuck's sake, this guy has the defenses. Okay, well, this shouldn't take me too long because I can chain attack this guy and use both Noah and Tyon and actually kind of like burn through him pretty quick. Boosh. 30,000's only did that much damage. It's not a lot.
Are you ready, Uni?
And most of my hits are doing a couple hundred. Okay. So I got a side break. The break didn't take, but deplete arts and boost damage. Do that for bam, 25,000. What's this do? Upper defense? 8,600, and bam for another 10,000. Yeah, as soon as I get my chain attack, I can actually go for it. He's only got half his buff. Bypass defense. And unblockable. Unblockable is probably better. Because he's a big crab. He's going to be a problem. Multiplies the TP of all active characters except self. That seems like a good way to start. But also go for the break. Didn't work. Random buff, please. Then... lands with the big slash, which gives me over 100. Good. Unblockable is good. Appreciate that. Reduces physical defense by 40 percentage points is also pretty good. Go for that. Lead off with Senna with another chance at a side break, which didn't work. But now I've got access to some healers. And if I end with Noah, then I get a big damage boost. Break still didn't work, but I got a hit, and I get over 150%, so that goes up. Noah and Fiona. Oh yes, she gives me another one. I forgot about that. She gives me more TP and an extra order. Do another self buff. Then I can choose Uni. Physical defense down. That gives me a big buff. 99, and then if I go in with Noah for yet again with side break, which didn't work, but I get 186 now. Damage is up to 608. Just don't bring me back a healer and I'll be fine. Good, I got Senna.
I've got an idea.
I don't know if I could go for another round after this. Maybe if I can get Senna to hit to bring 2 back. Or I could just go for the Ouroboros order and guarantee it.
Check out what I've got in mind.
I'm gonna take the gamble because he was dying pretty slowly. I mean pretty quickly. So do that hit, then go in with Mio for ether defense down. Then hit with Senna. Come on, Senna, I need you to get 51. Good. She got 60 points. Now just don't give me 2 healers. If it's 2 healers, I'm boned. Yes, got lands. And then from there, all of them can go in with their own Ouroboros order. So Mio making the same mistakes again. Then lands for still not topple, but I can high crit rate.
Oh, we're not done yet. I'm hot on your heels.
255 experience bonus. May as well. Go with the big Ouroboros hit, then I can go in with, with the damage boost? Yeah, sure, go for the damage boost. Own buffs again. Then spend all the healers.
I'm with you.
Boosh. Then Noah. Your big Jackal Claw, which is another that looked like 150,000 damage. 12,000 damage. Or 1,200 damage. Bonus, I mean 1,200%. Good, 413. That was only 1.8 mil. But got a soul hack, tie on his max rank, got a shell guard, and 200 CPs. That's a big win. Nice. So 13, 13, 20. Yeah, Tyon needs to change. He's done there. Tyon can go ahead and be a Troubadour for a little while. Why not?
Where better to monitor the battle than on healing duty?
I see another Ouroboros shard out here.
Whoa, visitors!
Or, sorry, an Origin shard.
More enemies! What do we do?
And that's about it, though. So I still need to investigate this sandbank.
Might as well, yeah?
I really hope the DLC class is gonna be a tank. Because the post-game gave a healer and an attacker. You know? Just take all of them now. It's post-game, I'm fine.
Guys, get ready to fight.
Like, if it's another attacker, I'm gonna be a little bit, eh. Isn't this a clam? My time to shine. Got a humongous clam. That's enormous. What even laid that egg? I couldn't tell for certain, but I would vote against staying here to find out. Good call. Let's not lose hope. There's still one other possible location. Oh, a ginormous egg. You put the humongous egg back. Wait, why would you do that? No. Take the egg. Eat food. Want to eat the egg. How you guys in chat doing? I get mildly antsy when I see there's a bunch of people in chat and not a whole lot of people talking. I'm like, oh man, are they just all lurking? Oh, am I being boring?
Let's try somewhere else.
I shouldn't. It's too self-conscious. I'm very glad you're all choosing to hang out here and lurk. Look, it's genuine smile. You're all choosing to just put me on as sound, and that's... it's warming. Playing Atelier? I'm not sure what that is. There's something buried here. Time to get digging. Got a worn out boot. What's this? It's trash. Seriously. It might be on some other beach. Let's pick Triton's brains again. We put the worn out boot back. Oh man, if they're both garbage, then sure.
But I was sure it was here.
Come on now. It's not the end of the world.
Man, that's a little voice dialogues for just running around with quests. That's the shit I want to hear from Nia. Oi, what up? You lied to us. I see no luck, eh? Are you sure you don't have any other hints? Nothing you saw in the vicinity? If I tell you if I did last, but all I remember is the sand. Wait a blundering second. I feel like there may have even been sand falling from up above. Certainly a lot of snuff and sand then, innit? Could be Lavi's sandbar. Let's see if that's it. That's better. Yeah, I can actually do something with that. Boo 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 doo 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 doo. Also, I haven't totally flushed this spot out yet. I thought I did.
Going on up!
Oh, yo!
That sound.
I didn't think that was just going to be out, up and down.
Hey, that's a supply drop.
But that also suggests that I could go this way. Hi, big fishy.
Huh? Is that?
Nah, you're just unique. Or an elite, damn it. I stopped and thought about it in my head and still got it wrong. I bet I can fall into this one. No, I can't. This one? Now that I know you can fall into these, I'm thinking, like, which ones will get me where I want to go.
Going on up!
Because there's 100% some, like, stuff that you can... some platforms that you can get to underground here. And I want to find the one that will give me that dead body over there.
Quite a rare sight.
Uh-oh. I think they just gave me the side-eye.
Oh, yo, got it! Ooh, dead body.
I better send them off.
Game can be playing the Rise entry of the series. It's an RPG crafting game. First time chat from a viewer. Auto ban. Detected block list. Ah, okay. Well, Yay, Saribot. Doing Saribot's thing. Rise of entry of the series RPG crafting game. Game can be kind of different depending on which one you play. I know Iris series is more RPG than it is crafting. Well, cool. I hope you're enjoying that. There's something big in the ground here. I really hope we got it right this time. Why, you got other places to be? Less yapping and more digging, I say. Uni, please. You're so rough. We did it! Good going, Fifi. Thanks. I'm glad we found it, but it's definitely not easy to transport this thing. I think that's why nobody comes to gather them anymore. With the exception of Triton. Makes sense that nobody knows this place apart from him. Let's get it back to the captain. I'm sure he'll be excited.
Honorary Commander Klamath reporting for duty.
Stop playing with the shellfish.
No, keep playing with the shellfish. It's adorable. Lance, shut up. If Fifi wants to play with the shellfish, let her play with the shellfish.
Which was it again?
That Barbie ain't no mistaken. It bring back memories. I remember the digging the sand full of holes in me search of this elusive bivalve.
Some things don't change, eh? Next time you can look for it yourself. How about that? Does it even count as treasure if it's not you that found it?
Those words, they tug at me mind. Ah, now I remember. It was I that said something like that once upon a time.
Wait, you said it. You did. But...
Nay, I mean I, the Sourpuss Mobius. She'd walk around carrying this empty treasure chest, saying when she found a treasure, she'd put it inside. So I try and put a Klamath inside, and what do I get for my trouble? A severe tongue lashing, so I did.
Yeah, what else you expect?
She said that things only have value when you found them yourself or some such. But that's hogwash. She lost track of what's really important. Food and clam.
Were you two friends? God damn that piano.
I suppose we were at that. Strangely, it feels lonely to think of her as a mere acquaintance.
If it feels lonely, it's because you shared fun times together. If you wanted to be around each other, that's friendship, alright?
Sounds like you had a friend like that yourself, eh, lass?
Yeah. A very special, much-loved friend. Someone I'll never be able to forgive.
Sounds like you butted heads pretty hard there.
You can tell.
Great happiness and great suffering are blown by the same winds, you know. You gotta take the bad with the good. Both these things are only possible when you got a connection, and even then, only when you're completely honest. You must have been a good friend, lass.
Thank you, Captain. My memories of her are important. You could say they're my treasure. They're my treasure.
Very well said. I wonder which one would win if we set him in a contest against my Klamath, eh?
I don't think I want to compare them. The value of memories is relative anyway. Each one is special and its own little treasure. That's why you can never have too many friends, I think.
Oh, lassie, you're something else. Never did much care for people who didn't like clams. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to kill you now. You're right about one thing. You can never have enough treasure, so I'm glad we managed to become such fast friends. Or, no, was that too soppy? Tell me it weren't too soppy.
No, not at all. So please drop by for a chat whenever you feel like it.
To be sure, lass. Just make sure you don't die before then.
Same to you, it's a promise.
Yay! I like when commanders talk to each other.
They feel good.
That was really good.
These quests feel good. Triton's shock visit was very eventful for everyone involved, but now Fiona has a new friend.
Oh, that smells gorgeous.
Yeah, I am gonna have to go though, so I hope the rest of the stream does you kindly.
No worries, have yourself asleep. I will probably soon bail out as well. We're past 9 hours. And, friends with Irma and buddy with Fiona. Yay, Triton.
Captain Triton.
For a Mobius, he's got a whole lot of very positive connections.
Yeah. Anyway, Peace.
Peace out. Thanks for chit-chatting.
Some relationships change.
I'll be here anytime.
Found some information about the consoles while digging in Irma's hideout. What did it say? According to the data, there are 26 people altogether, but T's name was crossed out. Next to it was a scribble that said stupid head. I know exactly how she felt. Heroes, give me back Nia. Give me back Nia.
I'll come with you, and we will build the future.
So happy she's fucking here. I'm so happy she's here.
Hey, Nia, is there anything in particular you'd like to eat? Something fishy.
Captain sure has an appetite. He sucked up that food like a starved frog. His table manners might even be a match for tussles.
Some relationships changed.
Gourmands. Oh, it upgraded to pink. Oh, yeah. Yay. So what else are we kicking around out here for side quests? What else can I pick up?
Can we ask Manana to whip up some grub?
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, Neo's talking to Mio. Oh shit, that was an actual interaction. Oh shit, oh shit.
Let's move up.
Can we ask Manana to whip up some grub?
Give me that again. Give me that again. I had it once. Nia at the table, but it's different.
Keep things on a tight loop.
Can we ask Manana to whip up some grub?
No, that's just Nia sitting.
Let's keep things on a tight loop.
Can we ask Manana to whip up some grub?
Curious picture. I can do that anytime. Leaders in training. Situation in Colony Lambda needs Eserd. Esaurus needs Teach. Yeah, so I got a few more quests I can do next time. And we'll do some wandering, pick up some more info from the other colonies. But like today, getting Nia, wandering around doing her thing.
No one can fight on empty battery. Can we ask Manana to whip up some grub?
Damn it, I had Nia actually interacting with somebody and I skipped past it.
Break time's over.
It's not over. Reload it.
Can we ask Manana to whip up some grub?
Reload it. Mio and Uni talking. Nia just staring off into the distance. A lot of Nia just sort of standing doing her own thing. The heroes don't seem to interact a lot here, which I think I mentioned earlier in the playthrough too. Maybe she wasn't interacting. She might have just been sitting. I thought I saw Mio talking though. Keep it loading, keep going. Nope, still just sitting there. Did I lose out on that? I think it's gone. I think I lost it forever. Damn it! Well, snuff.
Right then, should we get a move on?
I'll do a loop round here, see if I'm missing anything. Maybe through 1 or 2 other colonies. Do a little bit of random wandering with Nia. We're like actually seriously wimpy, aren't we? Another of Talow's conferences pulled a massive crowd. He must be totally swamped right now. There's so much stuff he wants to do, if only there were 40 hours in a day. Oh boy, I feel that. The new Mew. Well, that's a nice development to see. Could probably head back to that side colony too. Yeah, with the Sophronias, with Nia. Lodi's so enthusiastic, she's definitely the most chipper of the group. Maybe it's because we've been blessed with these new lives, and now she feels like she has to give it everything she's got. It's kind of strange, if you ask Nico. And you're talking to her, so, you know, one assumes we've always been faced with life and death. It feels far more important this time.
Some relationships changed.
We only went and found a ship already. Seriously, that was fast. Someone left it behind some rocks by the shore. It probably got wrecked in a battle and abandoned there. We don't have many mechanics left these days, so it's anyone's guess how we're gonna fix it, but it's too soon to give up now. We got Kana and some other good people with machines. We'll figure something out. That would be your ship, eh? What up, Nira Nira? Nira not believe eyes. Big booms from Origin transform land in big way. Now map need redraw from square one. That's gotta suck. On contrary, redraw fire up Nira to complete map so adventure fit. Though with that said, it probably was a while before map worthy to show to drum.
Changed.
I forgot about the map drawing guy. I like that this is here. You can just straight up see, hey, they have a ship. Okay, so what's another colony that I could head to? Right, no, I said I wanted to go to that lost area. So I'll do a little bit of a sea map filling in. Yarhar, and then up in, what was it, that direction roughly? I think it's in that big hollow up there. Maybe it was, yeah, that one. Sorry, I got it wrong. It's this one. There's also these ruins on the back of the Tantal Isle that I still don't know how... Oh, there it is, right there. I never saw that before. This big ramp is how I get up there. It's right there on the map, and I never registered it. Ooh, 70s up here.
Fighting for territory, I suppose. That would be a dangerous foe.
It's fine. Fight them. Bunch of Nopon coins. Yeah, go for the Nopon coins so that I can power through some classes.
Who's with me?
All set and ready to tumble. Drag it.
We got Nia, so it should be fine.
You're a fire lance. I got something for you.
You didn't disappoint. Drag it. Snarl.
I'm gonna let Lance do his thing and then pop over to Noah so that I can do these interlinks. Regardless of level, this does a ton of damage that kills almost anything.
I can still do this. I can that. I don't want to die. Uni!
Boosh, boosh. One more glorious wing and Aries. Bam, 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 bam. That's it. I win. I picked the experience, didn't I?
You went above and beyond what I expected.
Dang it, I'm getting the hang of this.
This is something decent, right?
Gulkins see. No, I did kill the Gulkins. Which were the right one, I think? I don't know. I know I was fighting Gulkins. I don't know if Gulkins was the right reward.
Yeah, we might want to rethink taking on that one.
Whoop. Careful, everyone.
Come here! I got something for you! Thanks!
Nah, Santa will be absolutely fine. We got Nia! Nia's a level 89 Mega Healer. Absolutely no worries to be had. Fishy, don't come over this way.
Come here! I got something for you!
Thank you for that. I'll keep doing what I'm doing then.
Brilliant,
Good. One more big power charge, and then... Bam, 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 bam. Yep, still killed it. That was like most of his HP bar right there.
It means there were no holes in my strategy.
Ranks are still good.
Huh? This is new.
Place of Heroes Past. Oh, this looks important.
That would be a dangerous foe.
Heroic Gulkin up there? Fuck off. This looks like a Tantalese seal, doesn't it?
Say, isn't this valuable?
Origin shard underneath. This is Elpis. This... Oh my god, you're right. Oh, this is Elpis. That's the Hero's Past. This is the spot where you get the sword. And another Legacy of the Seven sits here. It seems like a good spot for it.
There's tremendous power in that one.
Wasn't Elpis supposed to be in the big Titan in the center? I mean, I guess that doesn't matter. The point is, it's here. Ooh, this is nice. Oh, I'm glad I finally decided to look at this and find a way up. Yes! Rank 60. You think I could take this guy on? I got Nia. I'm gonna try it. Inside of the Fonset Titan. I don't mean the Fonset Titan. I meant like the big one that was supposedly in the middle of left area that was covered by the vertical cloud wall.
No, you can't.
That's what I thought Elpis was inside of, but I guess it doesn't matter because you never saw the outside of that one to begin with. Oh boy.
Things are looking a bit iffy now. No, I believe in you. I should have done more.
Get Nia up. I heard that line. No.
This ain't time for a nap. The real fight starts now.
He's doing too much damage to me. Singular hits.
I'll get you shit deep in no time. Bloody hell! Can't be happening.
No, bloody hell!
Uni, come on! It's too early to rest.
Need a hand?
Was I time to hit him back, Senna? Why was I
I
asleep?
need you, Mio!
Yo, maybe if I can get to a chain attack.
Did I read things wrong?
Sort yourself out, Zion! Get the fuck up now!
Lovely place.
It's not going fast, but I am alive.
We're near our limit!
Yeah, I don't think I can do enough. I don't think I can do enough damage. Not with all the deaths that I'm doing, and the single hit deaths.
You guys ready for this? I'm ready to go. I don't want to die.
When the enrage hits, it's gonna be even worse.
We'll finish it here.
I had a bright idea.
Everybody's already live, so I don't need that. But it is a free shot, so yeah.
I salute your judgment.
Oh, she's got such a good glare. Yes, and I can spend her at the end and give everybody a TP boost. So start off with lands. Start with the brakes. Start with the brakes. They're probably not going to work, but I can try for them.
You're in for it now.
Nope.
I was waiting for this.
It would probably also help if I gave Mio some actual, like, fusion arts. Because right now she doesn't have any. I should probably have just auto-built all of them, because they're all working with, like, builds that they had from much earlier in the game. When I didn't have access to a lot of stuff. It's 137, not great, but I got a bunch of hits and a bunch of TP boosts.
Observe my
Reduces healer, attacker, and healer aggro. If Land is gonna die straight away, then probably best to just lower the defenses. I don't think breaks are gonna work. I think it's better to just go for hard damage. Then for can Noah do better here? Can Lands would give a higher amount, but Noah can probably get 2 people. Oh, 1 more point. God damn it, Noah. It's just Senna this time.
I use my thinking muscles for this one.
Bypass defenses would help. End with Senna this time is better. Go for a high aggro shot. It's 10 thou. Oh, shit. You know what? I just realized I'm actually in a lot worse spot than I thought. I thought I was around 70? No, I'm 56. I'm taking on a guy 20 levels above me. That would be why I'm getting just seriously one-shot here. That all makes a lot of sense now.
I'm with you.
Time for the big one.
Probably gonna lose. We'll keep trying because Nia can keep getting us up, but probably gonna lose. Still no Nia. Nah, I'm fucked. I can't do this chain attack.
I just thought of a great idea. I'll start us off.
Or at least I can't finish it.
This'll end it.
Let's don't lose the momentum.
Ah, 300,000 damage is garbage.
I thought I was unstoppable.
Senna! How? You have no end!
Go for more hits, because it does work, kinda. Get a whole lot of misses, though. Bam, 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 bam. He's a third down.
You're a lifesaver.
You're a lifesaver. Cross impact.
Redeeming bloom.
Detonating. Hit.
Boosh.
Dragon snarl. That break. Keep piling on the damage.
Build up a little bit more.
You got Senna. Enemy broken away from me.
So that was 20,000. That's a dead Noah. But immediately rise. Wow. Does Nia just raise people like super fast on top of everything else?
Everything's wrong. Lance, did I push you too hard? A fusion of our
Cheers, you're the gem. How's this happening?
We'll get you back on your feet. Mighty speed.
And I got 3 other healers, so like they should always be able to keep Nia up.
I'm sorry.
But you can't should have done more.
Did I read things wrong?
Tile! They'll pay for this. No way. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, fuck, this is bad.
Okay, good. Nia's awake, so I can get one more person back.
This should be our plan of attack.
I might have the answer.
Ultimate healer, I suppose. It's still just like, wow, really? I'm still amazed by it.
You're in for it now.
When more than one do it? Yeah, it speed stacks. You're right about that.
Here's the finisher.
So some of the problem that I have with having so many healers is that I just don't have a way to finish the chain attacks if the right person doesn't come back. Like, those hits do good. I'm actually seeing it take off pretty good chunks of the HP bar.
How about something like this?
Nia?
I salute your judgment.
So spend the healers this time. Just go with like Tyon and Noah, because right now I'm not thinking about how to get a high damage ratio. I'm thinking about trying to get to the end of the chain attack. Actually, I don't need Noah. If I spend Uni Noah, then I get 2 people back though, which is better. Because Noah's already at 56. Bam! Only did 5,000, which is not a great damage.
How about something like this? I might have the answer.
Minus more HP, please. Neo Noah could just do it totally on their own. If I spend... Tyon, Mio, and then Noah, then I get 2 back again.
I'll take one.
Getting 2 back gives me more TP overall, so yeah, go for this.
How about this?
So 23,000.
Again.
I might have the
And this is my last one, so I've already done Senna and Tyon.
How about something like
Full
this?
heal more valuable, or just,
For this one.
attack up to all? Yeah, I think the full heal would be better. Because Lands will be able to take a few more hits before he dies again.
Let me do the honors.
So we'll bop you, and then go in with Senna for a high crit rate. Bam! And then Tyon for accuracy down, which didn't do anything, but sure. And then Noah for his high crit hit again, which does 50,000 now. Those are into the thousands, 12,000s, good damage. Then we get these guys.
This is the one.
Brand design. And I think ending with Noah is still going to give me the highest amount, but I can spend almost everybody again anyways. Go in with, Lance, Senna, all the healers. That might be too much. AoE Pierce, what does this do? Yeah, that was way too many points. Although, good damage, but I might have been able to push the damage multiplier a little bit higher. Ah well, 1,000's not bad. The thing is into Enrage though, so if I'm gonna lose, now's when it's gonna happen. A million is good.
Let's get back on the offensive. I don't want to die. I thought I was unstoppable.
Yeah, yup, he's one-shotting you with every hit.
I look at Let's do it, Tyler. Gonna knock you into next week. How's this happening? I'll get you ship-shape in no time. Never to win.
And if it's taking out Nia too, then that leaves me kind of fucked.
Got you covered.
How could I? Tyler, you can't fall here.
Die.
Everyone, I'm sorry.
How's this happening?
Working on it.
I thought I was unstoppable. Senna! Senna, wake up! I should have done more.
Did I read things wrong? Tyler, no.
Nah, I don't think I can make it. It's doing too much damage right now.
Sorry, I wasn't doing my job.
Die.
Working on it. Awesome ray.
Noah, I should have done more.
You hurt me. Did I read things wrong?
Go in with this, okay? Now I might be able to actually grab his attention for a little bit. It's building chain attack.
Can't you be a bit more gentle? I look after this.
Appreciate it. Let's feel the pressure.
Anytime you want. How's this happening?
Working on it. Bring the rope.
Tyon, lend me a hand.
It's getting risky.
Damn it. I just had Lucky 7 out. Oh, son of a fuck. Oh, son of a fuck. Fucking son. Yeah, that was like an AoE. Damn it. Okay, I know I can kick his ass with some higher levels, but that was cool to try. Good. Glad that I found this. Now I know there's another thing there to go and do later. I'm not gonna hit the water, am I? Ah! Good.
This is something decent, right?
Huh? Is that? You can never go wrong with some ether.
Grab this because it's here. Is there something in here? Maybe I'm just on the wrong side? Yo, yeah, you totally can get in here. Would have been a great place to hide an origin shard, just in, like, plain sight. I never explored this side of the colony either. I never actually got up to that secret location. Well, probably secret location.
Wow! Look at all that Sophronia blossom.
Watch your footing, guys.
Another Legacy of the Seven out here. So this is 5 now. Are you gonna tell me more about these 7? In some side quest somewhere.
Well, this just made my day.
It is a secret area. Hold the fucking phone. Wait. That was different music up there. That was special music. Hold. Dang it, guys. Dang it, guys! You'll ruin a moment by running off the cliff. Ah!
Wow! Look at all that Sophronia blossom.
This feels very Uriah, maybe a bit of Leftheria. Like, with the music change. Come on, Nia. Come on, Nia. Say something here.
Gotta keep nice and limber.
Huh? Hey, did you guys hear something?
Yes. Caught that fly. I feel like it keeps building here. Oh, I don't want to walk away from this right now. He still mucks with his Mondo even when he's in a different class.
My plumage is everywhere.
That made me happy. Okay. I want to get these containers too, and I'm hoping that Nia has something to say in here. She might not. I just figured because of all the Sophronias.
Together now.
On it.
Ooh, 2 containers.
I hope we can make use of this. Wonder what's inside.
Smoke candles, pure gemstones. What about this one? Nothing?
I'll follow you.
On it.
Oh, hi. It's just a crab. Got trapped in there. I've been streaming all day. I feel good. I just feel happy with this now. Today's been a whole lot of good jokes. Like hanging out with friends, bullshitting over a game that we're all like really invested in, and just discussing different parts of it, and it's not all positive. It doesn't have to be. This just been so much engagement with this. There's just world in this game, this experience today, and I'm super glad for it. I'm just super smiley. To be able to stream it and have people come by and just hang out with me and do this.
Let's use this.
Makes me really happy. It means the world.
That smarts.
Outsiders that Nimue brought back did us a huge favor. I don't think anything's changed here. Silas, what up? So there's a big battle brewing, eh? I doubt we can be of much help, but we'll do what we can to support you. Take this. Oh, yo! Giving me some foods! Oh, that's nice of him. Hi, Carmina. We can't be of any help to Agnes. Our flame clock doesn't even work. I thought we were being punished for that. Battle and death is all but certain. Our leader thought so too. There's another way, one you've shown us yourselves.
I see some relations have changed.
I've decided I want to get stronger. If I get caught up in battle, I want to be able to handle it without relying on everyone else. We need to be able to defend this place under our own steam. Decide not to choose death. Aww. Yay. Good. Developments. Harvest's already a few months away. Gonna check on the Grom rice tomorrow. Yeah, Grom rice and the
found this.
Sophronias were all from Uriah too. There's a lot of Uriah in this world. Keep yourself safe out there, otherwise we won't be able to return the favor to you sometime or someday. Feels like with that Pharaon completely destroyed, we're probably not going to get discovered here. The others have been acting different ever since you came. They seem stronger, more reliable. What beautiful Sophronia blossoms this year will bring. Seems you lot knew what was going on with Nimue. Actually, you don't have to tell me. We're already oblivious to the outside world. One more thing won't make a difference. I was just curious. I thought she'd never left this place.
I see some relations have changed.
I've been talking to our leader. We're wondering if it's all right for us to take a peek at the outside world. Even the slightest level sliver of info could help to keep us our land safe. When the type is right, we'll act. Has unknown past. Yeah, they just don't know what's up with her. I suppose that's fair. Is she still here? I thought I'd see her in the fields, but it looks like not. Maybe she took off. Maybe she's sleeping. I don't know.
That smarts.
You guys are gonna fight that massive thing, aren't you? Yes. Yes, we are. Big glowy red thing in the middle of a big glowy red cloud. It's gonna be a big thing. We've been to the Ascension Grounds. We've already checked around there for I mean, I don't know if I've wandered the whole Ascension Grounds looking for info. I can check into the prison really quickly, since I do have Nia with me. Suna? Prison warden's been left behind by all the changes. He's kind of pitiable. He just crawled back inside his shell without changing up his ideas about the lost numbers.
I see some
I definitely murdered him. I'm sorry, I forgot to check in with you on that. He did. He very did. I could go check in with Colony Zero, see how they're holding up. But it looks like this place is all cleared. Yodor. Yep, nothing up there.
That smarts.
Zira. Agnes Soldier. Yep, this all looks cleared. What up, Augie? I made a proposal to get control over the Eastern Island, but it got shot down. You mean, the lady in secret told us not to do it, so we can hardly launch a rogue mission now. She's having a hard time at the moment. I gutted. I can't offer her much support. Right. That Eastern Island. With all the big Levness fighting going on. This spot. I might be able to do it soon, after some more bonus XP and a bit more leveling. Cooking and eating, temporarily increase the EXP and rewards. Like, I could do that too, because now I don't mind about the bonus XP. Like, if I just gave myself more XP, it would let me go higher when I need to for side quests and such. There is a quest down here. Number 9. That round white food, is that what you call onigiri? I was surprised when I tried it, as in it wasn't completely awful. You better make some again. Yeah, will do. Next time can make them a bit sweeter. I got a sweet tooth, you see. You're asking for sugar in place of salt. Are you out of your mind? No, we can't make them sweeter. Saltier, only saltier. I surmise various issues to have emerged while number 13 was missing, just as with our unit. Number 13 still requires some time to restore balance to her emotions. She may show up in a epilogue quest for this place. Number 7. Hey, number 7, you listening? Apologies, what do you need of me? You don't seem like yourself. You feeling okay? Affirmative, condition green, I'm completely fine. Maybe it's a little late, but you can... Perhaps now I should call you Sagiri instead of number 7. I don't mind either way. I wouldn't be so sure. I called you number 7 for a moment, you didn't even respond. That's proof enough. If we were in combat, how do you think things would turn out? Do I need to say more? I have no counter-argument. Honestly, I don't understand this whole name concept, but I'll leave the decision to you. Compliance, I will give it my consideration. You gonna name everybody? Huh. The name Sagiri. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can follow up on that. That might be an epilogue quest.
we could do with some food.
Nia just sits
Let's
and
move out.
stares. Not a lot to be done with the sword. I wonder what she says if you carry her around inside of Origin. Or I wonder what she says if I just head to the Memorial Hall without that side quest. None? Well, shoot. Hoped maybe that would trigger something. Looks like no. Damn. No, I think I'm... Oh, wait. I was just going to say all the info there is to see in here I've already seen. The youngins from 15 were kind enough to carry my luggage for me, save my poor aching back from breaking in two. Nice, considerate bunch of kids they are. Though they could afford to work on their manners a little, it must be said. Ah, get off their case. They're pirates! Colony 15, 101. Get this residential district. I can't go into Garrett's house, can I? No, I cannot. Ouroboros can be thoughtful and help others out. It's made me see them in a different light. They saved Homecoming, just as I thought all hope was lost for it going ahead at all this year. I'm so glad for what they did. Aww. Saima? I've known Jansen for years now, so I knew about his big brother and Monica. I think he's felt this way about her ever since she was a kid. My heart gets all stirred up thinking about it. I hope we get to experience such a colossal romance one day, too. We've got permission to attack in the final battle. I'm gonna fight, too. I'll be carrying the hopes and dreams of Hiwa and Guernica. We gotta win. Wish I was 20 already. I want to have my own room. I'll continue looking around city once I go get Melia in my party. Moish. Moish, excuse me. It was really tough when Mobius raided the city. I thought we'd be able to bash them up. There's nothing we could do. They're really scary. One more colony check? Maybe I'll just check Tau real quick. See if they've got anything more for me. Once I get some levels too, I want to go fully explore the Mactha Underwood. Because I heard there's a special landmark down there that I missed the first time, or all the times I've been there. Looks like it's all clear. I'm not seeing anything new here right now. Honorine, I'm working on something really big. Give us another 5 years and I reckon we'll be able to blast that big old sphere to smithereens. Not everyone can wait that long. I'd rather we were victorious within your lifetime. Sorry I can't be of much help. We'll support you from back here. We believe in you and your struggle. Some really cool bits there. I've already forgotten what I said. What do you mean? Cool bits where? Just in the city? And hello, thank you for the first time chat. How you doing? Tau will keep going, keep moving forward with all the lives you've saved. Don't sweat it with all the life-saving stuff. Have I talked to you before? Colony Tau Caravan? So many bargains, come look. Spend money next time? Yeah, I think I have. Nootka, you're who I was looking for. Lower Mactha, gotcha. Okay, that's what it was. I'd love to find out more about a huge sphere. You have no regard for your own safety. I'm sure the people of Iota are much of the same mind, not that we can actually do anything about it. There was that elevator up top, too, that I kind of want to look into, because it had an interaction point. Doing great, also playing the game myself, so I put Twitch on as background noise. Nice! Welcome, welcome. I'm in post-game. We're probably winding down for the day right here. But, like, if you don't... just heads up, I am in post-game, so be careful of spoilers or something. I have a very spoilery character running around with me right now.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
Doesn't seem to be working. Maybe I have to go to the bottom and turn it on. Like, it's even got a map icon. My injuries are all healed up, which means I can go back to hunting with Rain. As long as you both stay vigilant. Rain's a changed man after what he went through, so I wouldn't worry about all that. I doubt I'll put him off hunting altogether. He was truly alive back then.
Relations have changed.
I have finished it as well. I think I'm like 100 hours deep. Good, good. I am at,
It's good to keep
156 now. Woo-hoo. Running around exploring with Nia.
Time to take the fast way.
Bye, Mio. Have fun in the Wildwood. Yeah, so, like, man, there's got to be some more bits about these, like, top monsters of Ionius, too, right? Because I've only gotten one information bit about that. I've been to a bunch of the colonies, and I haven't seen maybe I have to go to more of the hulks to hear from the Nopon about those?
Your Majesty, we should spread the news of your return.
I'm supposed to be incognito. Some other time, maybe.
No. Don't ruin this vacation for me. I just want to have a little fun, please. Every time you beat a supervised boss, you get 1/5 for the Ionia strongest. Oh, okay, so one of them was just a rumor for it? I thought I would get more tips about where they are. Because look, I only have 1/5 of the info at the time being. I figured I would talk to more people, and it would give me like a quest to go and fight them.
Ugh, let's be off.
Just run around. Anil made a video with locations, so I'm going up that. Gotcha. Might need to go to that sometime soonish. Hey, Punchable Face. Did Kairi really team up with you to take down a Kavesi soldier? Better believe it. She's actually a top-notch fighter. Wouldn't have thought it from that softy. Maybe Commander Teach finally hammered it home. Maybe she'll finally start pulling her own weight.
Some relations have changed.
Fuck off. I can feel my skin prickling. This is how it feels before the final battle. Don't even think about it. Don't have to tell me. I know we're not strong enough yet to join you in that particular throwdown. There's no point sacrificing Gamma. We'll just stay put and do what we can.
I see some relations have changed.
And Punchable Face? The most important thing of all here is that Kairi got home safe and sound. Thank you so much for your help. How about that? You managed not to make a snide remark about somebody on your own side. That's a low blow. I don't remember any of you making snide remarks about my comrades, but I'll tell you one thing. No, too bad. You're missing out. Don't care. I'm gonna punch you in the face.
I see some relations have changed.
Commander Teach is already in his 10th term. I guess this will be his final battle. I know you're not supposed to say things like that before something is so important. All of us in Gamma swear to do everything we can so Teach can fight with a clear heart.
I see some relations
I do have a quest around here, too. Commander's gonna have a go at us if we don't shape up. A building I've never seen before just popped into existence at Capricorn Peak. You serious? I'd love to get a closer look, but I don't think we can climb up to it from here. A roundabout journey. Yo, let's go talk about that, because I got Nia with me.
Someone actually gets my spoofs and goose!
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. If you are new here, hi, how's it going? My name is Ryan. Normally I use a VTuber avatar. Xenoblade changed my life. Xenoblade 2 is the game that moved me to Japan. I live in Japan now. I'm here making video games. If I get lucky, I'll be in the credits of the next one. Thank you so much for swinging by, and I hope I see you in some future streams. Take care. Why did that Kivesi person keep calling Teach Oleg? That, well, Commander's been shouldering some really heavy burdens all this time, hasn't he? I don't really know what they are, but either way, I believe in him. I'll be happy if I can lift some of the weight off his shoulders just a little bit. There aren't going to be any more battles after this one, are there, Mio? No. We're going to end this once and for all. Take care of Colony Gamma, Kairi. Just leave it to me. I'm going to protect this place to the bitter end, so make sure you make it back in one piece, okay? Big smiles. Bittersweet smiles. I wouldn't call us close, he just kept poking his nose in my business. He was someone that shy girl Scoon could talk to comfortably. Decently genuine guy. He went and left us in the end, leaving his dear Scoon behind.
I see some relations have
I've never
changed.
talked to him before. I wonder, have you lot ever been subjected to Namuki's research? Sometimes, yes. He gives us regular physical exams. He makes us run 100 laps around the colony, get in an ice bath, hang upside down from our feet, stuff like that. Can that even be called research? Can't believe you go along with it. Even Colony Gamma wouldn't be able to walk off a direct hit from that origin thing. It's okay. We'll finish this before it comes down to that. I really admire you. You guys fight to protect this world. There's no way I could do that. Zuno, I think there's maybe someone you want to protect? You don't have to tell me. I may not be able to protect the world, but I have to protect
I see some
her.
relations have changed.
Expends effort for... Zuno. And the Gamma Canteen. What you got?
Better make sure we're well rested.
Roundabout journey.
Where should I start?
Hey, have you noticed that we set out from the Asia region and then came right back again? Oh, Spark, you're right. Oh, talk about a waste of effort. Of course it wasn't a waste. We had no way of knowing the Cloud Keep was there at the start of the journey. And even if we'd known, we wouldn't be able to get inside anyway. Most important things in life are closest to hand but hardest to find. Meh. Something wrong? Nah, it's just kind of surprising to hear that sort of thing coming from you. How so? Did friends take Manana for some kind of blithy happy-go-lucky dummy pun? Ugh. Why friends look away? Oh man, I wanted Mio, or Nia, damn it, Neo to pipe in on that. But okay. Okay. Can anyone else even pick up, that life stage class yet?
Leave the healing to me.
Looks like still a no. So we're gonna have to... Oh, wait. Holy crap. Lance can be a life sage. And he's got an A rank in it. Lance, why are you so good at being so many types of healer? You got a B in Medic Gunner, an S in Signifer, an S in War Medic, an A in Thaumaturge. The only healers you don't like are Strategos and Tactician. You've got an A in Troubadour and an A in Life Sage, too. Lance, are you actually supposed to be a healer? Like, the fuck, Lands? You've got lower grades in the tank classes. It's almost definitely going to be Melia that inherits it. I mean, Uni that inherits this one, if I had to guess. We'll see what comes about, but if I had to guess. How many of those are damage healers or buffers? Signifer is a buffer. Medic Gunner is a healer. War Medic's a healer. Thaumaturge is a damage dealer. Strategos is one that he's not good at. Tactician he's not good at. Troubadour is sort of a buffer. And Life Sage is, yeah, a huge healer. So he's actually healing. I've got like half the amount of arts right now. Oof. A bunch of these are still just unknowns. Man, there's a lot of these that I straight up haven't even found yet. Oh boy! I'm thinking that some of these streams might turn into just heavy monster hunting. Well, before we call it for the day, let's go finish up that Gulkin that I found. Do a quick level boost and go take him out. Boom, boom, boom.
Let's make the most of our break, guys.
Can't do it here. Fuck.
All right, let's get going. Time's a-wasting.
Place of Heroes past. Get to the, Piranhas Hulk. Next time we meet the other queen. Indeed, yes. I'm thinking next week. Next Xenoblade stream, we'll meet the queen. So that I have some time tomorrow that's not just totally dedicated to stream, you know? If Origin attack directly hit, it truly end of road for Nopon Caravan. Marshall, Browse, 10-10 do not match what seemed like inescapable threat. No noisy racket to disturb blissful quiet here.
Better make sure we're well rested.
I'm just gonna go absolutely destroy this fool. I mean, nah, it's probably better not to. Just go in with a 72 so that go in with a 70. I can do a 70. So that I still get some CP off of him for the classes. And 70.
I definitely feel stronger.
I'm all refreshed and ready to take on the world.
There we go. Pop in here. There's still some more exploration to be done in this island that I haven't done yet. I'm gonna finish this up first. Third pillar remnant. I'm here, you know. Go off this way, because there's another container I didn't even see before. There's another monster out here on this island. I'm gonna kill him too. Because with these levels, I think we can do it. Just do a little bit more fleshing here. Get up to this, this wall.
We can't just leave this be.
That's taken care of. Alright, so bad guy is off in this direction. It's right in this hollow right here, I think. So if I pop in here, I can go in two different directions, actually. One of them is this way, up this sandbar. That way it'll lead me to where I want to go, but also I have map to fill.
Here we go!
Which includes this little section.
That smarts!
Yaha. So that goes up to here. Oh, that's how you get the container. There's a special sinkhole right there. Something up there looks purple. I think it might just be a missing shader from this far away. Anyhowsits, slide down into here.
That smarts!
And then container. There we go.
Wonder what's inside.
Get another thing marked off the map. And more SPs, hells yes. Okay, one more time up to here. Then I can go this way.
Huh. Here we go.
So I go this way. Get this ether channel marked off.
I'll claim the ether here.
Which is way more than I needed, again. Cool, thanks. Is it not in here? Oh, no, it's not in here. It's one space up. It's in this one. Level 72. Yeah, I can take this.
Shall we tango?
This'll be a challenge. Don't
Stop.
lose focus.
Bam! And this is not for the sake of, like, the Soul Hacker now. This is, like, for Origin Shards, right? This is for other side quests.
Enemy's broken away from me. Come here. I got something for you.
Wow, thanks.
Punch, 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 punch. Try to build up that inner link for high damage.
Enemies broken away from me. Let's use it to the max.
I look up to you. Right, speak. Now we're the swing of things. Hold it. How's that?
Big punch.
We can do this.
I'm pulling out all the stuff.
Too much damage? Am I taking aggro? Oh, I'm taking aggro. That's bad. Don't hit me. Don't hit me.
Awesome red.
Thanks. Can't let you show me I can feel it in my bones.
95,000 is a good punch.
I'll kill you now, sorry. See you, babe.
Why are you hitting me again? Come on. Don't hit me.
Quit being an idiot and stay back.
Let's pile on the pressure.
Anytime you want.
I am not the guy you want to be going after right now. I can stand here if you really want me to.
That's the weak point.
Like getting healed by everything at once.
This will give them something to think about. Redemption.
Okay, now go in for this. Bam, 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 bam. I think I might have wasted my chance. I only used one talent art. I can heal that. Nah, Origin Blade popped out, but I did not have enough time to use it.
Enemies broken away from me.
Oh god, aggro on me again?
We can do this.
I can feel it in my bones. My power flows free.
I know. Feeling good.
Take that half of it.
Are you ready, Uni? Show no mercy. Body double.
That punch. Just want to wait a half second so that I can get a full Raging Force off.
Keep it up,
Bam! 134,000. Good. Now I can use a chain attack.
We'll finish it here.
I had a bright idea. I salute your judgment.
Salute your judgment. Whew. Okay. So going with that. High aggro.
This'll end it.
Just use all the healers. Don't even care what you're using, just hit him with something. Ah, shit, I should have used Noah first. Okay, then reactivate everybody else now. Didn't think about using Noah first. Okay, good. I have 5 of them back.
This should be our plan of attack.
Bypass defense and lower defense this time. He probably doesn't have a ton to begin with, so bypassing is worse off than just taking it down by 45.
Let me do the honors. More where that came from.
Nope, break's not gonna work. Hope I didn't screw myself on this. Senna with AoEs? I might have screwed myself. That wasn't quite enough. I was hoping to get 2 people back. Not a healer. Yes. Okay, good.
I've got an idea.
Do you think this plan might work?
Unblockable should work.
Allow
hit with that. 38 might not be enough. It should be if I go for side days and AoE Pierce. Yeah, roll match. Bam! So that's 100,000. Give me Nia, give me Nia. Senna just dropping 200,000 damage. Yay, good girl. Lance might work.
I've got an idea.
You right, big mine.
I'll take point.
Yeah, this should work. This will give me the Ouroboros order.
Any last words? How about this?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna work this you right, big mine.
Yes, start with Noah, high crit rate, bam! Which is almost enough to finish it right there. Use the healers. For maybe another roughly 100,000 damage, maybe just 50,000. There's another enemy here. Hi, how you doing? Where'd you come from?
Autumn Ray.
Then Senna for high crit rate damage to self. Bam! Almost 200,000 right there. Bam! Ooh, almost. That's the overkill, 561,000? Or was that 56,000? The shot, I think, did more damage. Anyway, it's not the important point. Got him, conquered. Oh, fucking, I don't have a... God damn it. No, hold up, I gotta do it again. Gotta do it again, hold up. I need soul hack in here, fuck.
All right, here. We already beat them once.
Take him again.
But no victory is certain.
Take him again. No victory is certain. Shut up, Noah. Shut up. He serves absolutely no threat to me.
I got something for you. You're a lifesaver.
How's that? Inferno death!
I need you, Mio.
Just chain attack as soon as you get the option. We can handle through the enrage a little bit.
Sometimes brute force is the answer. It's getting risky.
Bam, 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 bam.
Aerial blast. Crap! You might want to surrender before we grind you into dust.
It's amazing.
65. Yeah, Impulse Wave doesn't really do a whole ton. Damage plus per enemy. I should swap that out.
Enemies broken away from me.
I can feel it in my bones.
We can do better yet. Come here. I got something for you.
Wow, thanks.
Enemies broken away from me.
Feels just like it should.
You guys ready for this?
Come on.
Yeah, just head straight into the chain attack. Just want to do this quick.
How's this for a plan?
I might have the
Bypassing defense is a good start. Spend everybody. Try for breaks. Probably not going to work, but try for them anyways. Shouldn't have started with Noah. That's too many points.
You're in for it now. Here's the finisher.
But okay, I can still spend the healers. Just make sure I don't mash my way past the lands here.
Autumn Ray.
Nia, which gives me 120, but it gives me everybody back.
This isn't the end!
Okay, good. Good start.
I might have the answer.
Observe my strategy.
Yeah, cut out the defenses next. End with Noah if I can. Break actually worked this time, yatta! Then I can topple. And then I can daze. Good, now we'll get no more aggro from all of this. And then I can have Noah finish it for side day. I think this one gives me more points. Definitely doesn't. Not as many points as I wanted. But 150 is 2 characters back. One of them is Nia. Good. And this is my last round, though. So it's got to be Mio. I didn't get Nia in all of this. And if this is the last one anyways, then I don't have to use Nia. Although if I do end it with her, then I give everybody bigger boosts. Probably. Everybody? Yeah, heroic chain gives them more points. Land and Senna is probably too much. But if I just Senna for high crit damage. Bam! Too much? Ooh, just barely. Then I get to use all the healers for big hits. And maybe more defenses? Didn't take.
Awesome rain.
Good, and then Noah for... yeah, just a big hit.
This isn't the end! This is the decider! You're finished!
I mean, 800% is not much, but I only got 4 rounds, which is probably why. Still a good chunk of damage.
In for the long haul, huh?
I need you,
Now I can go in and do this and just burn off even more damage.
Things are getting good.
Going in!
It's nothing. This'll heal in no time.
Quit being an idiot.
Yeah, if I can get a Sword of the Origin, or a Sword of the, Sword of Origin, or a Sword of the End hit in here, that should, like, for sure just end him. Origin Blade, yeah. Damn! 203,000, I get Creeping Predator. Okay, good. That's what I was after here.
Woo! That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
Characters. How are we looking on classes? Everybody's still good. Okay, so I got that. Now I can pop over here, take out this guy. $76, eh? Should be no problem. Should be no problem. I got you past the halfway point without really thinking about it when I was 20 levels under before.
I need you, Mio!
Don't think you serve much threat to me right now, Mr. Gulkin.
Unstoppable. Got you covered. No. Guess I was a little too enthusiastic. Redeeming blue.
But you do seem to be dodging just as much as you did before. What is your secret, Mr. Vulcan? How come you're so damn dodgy? And still hitting me for a lot.
Done more. Got you covered. I know you've got more in you, Neo. Can't stand the ground all day. Demolition!
Are you ready, Uni? Time to win up to their knees. You ain't ready for this.
So I got the break to take this time. You gonna do something with it? No? Not because the lands is inside of Ouroboros right now. Bringing her 90 is not great. Anybody gonna smash?
Can't let you show me up, Noah.
No.
I'm ready to go.
Thinking for sure I'm gonna want to hold off on the chain attack until enrage this time because yeah, he's still hurting me for quite a bit.
No, you can't.
Awesome rain. Before we grind you into dust.
You want some more? How's that?
No, enemy's broken away from me. Come here, I got something for you.
Wow.
There are so many area effects going on right now. Whew.
Let's use it to the max. It's power. We can do this.
I can feel it in my bones.
Big punch.
What we're made of.
Yes, got the breakout.
Sorry. You guys, got you covered.
It's power. We can do this.
Woo! 104,000. Big punch. Good hit. Yeah, I'm gonna die for that one.
Damn more. Got you covered. I know you've got more in you, Neo. Noah, I believe in you. You know what?
Yeah, I've got my inner link, so go ahead with this. Oh god, bounding in is starting off at 46,000 or 4,600? That's insane. I probably should have and could have spent a bunch of SPs before I do all this monster hunting too, eh? Well, something to do later. Big slash, good, that's 220,000. Now we should be able to go straight into a chain attack. Good. And this might do it.
This should be our plan of attack.
Just ignore the defenses on this one. Got Nia, so go down the line, do the whole thing. Start off with a low point topple, go through the breaks.
You're in for it now.
How about this?
Nope. Didn't take on either one of them, so unfortunate but fine. Good. Give me 139, bring everybody back. I think the Gulkin's going down. I think I got this one in the bag.
I had a bright idea. I salute your judgment.
Do the same thing again, go for a small point payoff if I can get it. But I don't have Nia with me this time, so maybe not a good call. So just spend Tyon. And then melee damage to self, blaze, side topple, random debuff. This one? A lot of points, but not quite as many as I wanted. Unblockable, it's not falling down, so this will be good. Yep, going for some Yumi points, which gives me 56, and now Senna's enough to give me another payoff.
You're in for it now.
Bam!
And one for good measure. Like a duck.
Ooh, she's just carving chunks off that life bar. Yeah, good.
I've got an idea.
Gotta be Uni. Suspend Noah first. Do your side break. Big hit. Then Mio, then Nia. Last but definitely not least. Oh, I love Nia. I love Nia. I want to hear some what Melia has to say.
I want to go with this. I'll make this one.
Might be too much. Yeah, no, it just did it all in one punch. Dang it! One and more than that. But it's enough. That's a kill. One and a half mil. Take you out, get your soul hack. Royal Charisma.
That was incredible.
Rank ups, another shard. Auto selling all of these gemstones. I don't need them anymore. And I already got the legacy item. And yeah, I guess at this point that's 5 legacy of the 7s that have been found here in the sea, which leads me to believe that they will all be here in the sea somewhere. Because like if we look at the map, got one of them down here at the Radial Outlook, one of them up here at the Eternal Elegance, one of them was here at this climbable wall, one was down here inside of the one was down here in the demi-human gutter. One, two, three, four, and where was the 5th one? I forgot where the 5th one was. I know I have 5. Pretty sure I have 5. Oh, right here. At the Heroic Gulkin. So that's 5 of them. I'm betting that one of them is right here, square in the middle of Daedal Isle. And now that I've got the right levels for it, I could probably get in there and do that. And then the last one? Unawares. That's like sort of it for big land masses. Unless I'm missing an island in here. I don't think I am, but I'll check it out real quick, and then we'll end the stream because that'll be 11 hours. I kept going quite a bit after I said, I'm probably done soon. Origin Shard, not just thing to lie around a Grand Menacing monster, carry them too. Shards sell for good price if friends get wings on and sell to salmon. Not sell, not sell. Use. Use for reinforce. Yeah, no, it looks like there's no landmarks in the middle there that I'm missing. It's just sort of a big straight shot. Mm-hmm. Nothing there. Do I have to do something special here to get a boss monster to summon? I looked around here before, and this definitely seems like a place to get one, but I haven't seen one. It's a little odd. Anywho's, pop over here. Hello, Micro Turkin. And, I know that this is roughly the location of one more monster that I want to fight next time. Hereabouts.
How about we go here?
I know if I swim in, there's like a high-level fishy down here. Unique that I haven't faced yet. I did get the otherworldly rots in there. Good. And I'm not totally finished down here, but there's two more here that are at like the high level 90 that I haven't even tried to fight yet. There's a squad in here of bad guys that will have more shards. Yeah, like there's a good handful of stuff that is still very capable, very possible of doing.